Why is it muted? Why was I muted? Why was that a thing? What's up, witches? Sorry about the mute. I could swear I press that button and it just sometimes just chooses not to unmute. It's fucking weird. Oh, and very aggravating. Ah. Oh. How's everybody doing tonight? Y'all ready for the weekend? How many of y'all are actually how many of y'all are actually spending your Yeah. How many of y'all are actually spending your Friday night with me and not out partying? Alright, there we go. Oh, excuse me. God damn. Alright. I've been kind of getting my game face on here because I'm diving into Remnant 2. It's like Dark Souls with guns, magic powers, and Diablo style loot. But gameplay wise, mainly Diablo 2. I mean, not Diablo 2. God damn it, Dark Souls. It's also hard as balls. And trying to get in the Ryan set for it so I don't rage. I don't rage too hard. I mean, there'll be some rage. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll try with keyboard and mouse for a little while. Got my controller plugged up just in case. let's do this. Hi. Yeah, we need to adjust some volumes here. Right there. Damn, still a little loud. Voice. Right there. I think I can work with that. Maybe. Alright. Back to it. Turn it down a little bit more. All right. Where am I going? Oh, a pan. Oh. All right, I just got to keep straight and turn left and left. Okay. Come on, doggo. Me and you, bud. Me and you. Good dog. Yeah, that's the way we're going. Didn't even see that one. Get up there. There's an item up there. Figure out how to get up there. I just jump? Nope. Nope, not that kind of game, Deathwitch. I'm gonna go get my item. Gotta. Okay, it's down there, down at that house. Need to go this way. Come to Deathwitch. No! Not the way I meant to jump out. Whoa! Oh shit. One of the big ones. Where the fuck is that item at? Oh, I need to be way over there. I'm in the wrong place anyway. Oh, I need a co-op buddy for this. Whoa, whoa. Damn it. Get stunned. Nice. Okay. I'm liking this new power. No, I need to turn around. Can I make the map not rotate? Makes it hard to track of where I'm trying to go. Health back. Join game. Gameplay. Some mini-map options. Mini-map size. Change camera pitch based on player camera. Oh, the small mini-map, no. Well, how do I keep the big mini-map from doing it? I guess I can't. I can make the small one not do it. Keep straight, left, left. Yeah. And then keep straight. Dark Souls could have used a map like this. Always looking for shit ready to ambush me in this game. Like that. Woo. Damn it. Fucking damn. Fucking damn, man. Pistol feels worthless. Oh my god. Just exploding shit everywhere. Wasting all my health items before I even get the shit to fight. What has me? Great. I have rot root. Ugh. Aggravating. Shit lasts for 84 seconds. Damn it. Get him, dog. Smash everything in the room. Dark Souls style. Time for rolling. Oh, that's what the game's missing. The ability to leave those messages. Fuck! Of course I got rot root while this is happening. Get him. Damn it! Fucking rot root bullshit. Oh my god, I'm so ready for this to be done. Can it be done now? An item that cures rot root? Cures rot root. Yep, that's what I got. Oh, okay. I'm just walking around coughing all the fucking time. What? How is this also a dead end? Oh no, it's not. I just gotta keep going. I'm about to say, I've explored like this whole map. I'm not where I'm supposed to be yet. Yeah, there it is. Door up there, probably.
Music? Oh, that can't be.
Yeah, there's music.
Oh, Baxultek, we must speak again.
Hey, it's this guy.
Friend Baxultek, it returns.
Did I just get an achievement here? Defaultist. Who are you? Oh, have I been here before?
Many seasons ago, Baxultek and I spoke of songs and... of course. It is not the same Baxultek. Forgive me. The horns, it does not have them. A new friend then, hmm? So what brings it to beleaguered Yesha?
Looking for the god of many faces.
It speaks of the one of many. The once god and guardian of the Pan. There is, or was, no being in Yesha more powerful. Yet now it is corrupted. It rests now within the Thane, befouling its very leaf and limb. Travel through this temple to the far woods and on to the Widow's Court. The Thane can be found thus. But beware, friend Baxultek. The Thane is a dark place, bedeviled by the rot that now consumes our forest. Tread lightly.
I have some questions.
It is my pleasure, Baxultek.
Why are some of you so nice and some of you want me dead?
Quite so. Baxultek have graced this world for generations. The Elder, the one it calls forth. The Destroyer, to whom many faces fell. The Wanderer, who faced the Ravager and lived. Alas, songs are not sung of Baxultek, but I am blessed to have met many. Its kind bring this one joy and song.
What are you doing here?
I rest only. These lands have not been safe since the one of many was taken from us. Yet none have bothered me here as of yet. The forest dies, Baxultek. The balance has either failed or betrayed us. There is little hope now, except in song.
What more can you tell me about this god?
He, the one of many. Mortal faces lie, but the one of many is incapable. Voracious beyond question. So goes the song. The god of many faces has watched over every generation of the Pan, even before our people found Yesha. Even when our songs praised the tree over the god. Yet our negligence brought a cost. And the one of many was killed by, forgive me, a most recusant Baxultek. Now the waning of our great tree has allowed corruption to come, infecting our once mighty guardian. I fear greatly for Yesha, friend Baxultek. But we must hold faith in the balance.
What can you tell me about the Empress?
Ah, the eternal Empress, Genas the Perennial, mistress of the Thane, favored of forgive me, great Genas has so many titles, I can scarce remember them all. It was she who discovered the Tree of Life, and it is she who brings peace to the Pan for generation after generation. The Thane is our life, the Empress our root. Yet the tree wanes, and corruption devours Yesha's every corner. Her divine permanence has protected us for long and long, but is she as enduring as the songs say? Listen to me. I must trust the songs. Hope and faith are kin, and one cannot have one without the other.
You say so?
Even now, yes. Corruption swallows all things, and the balance is held in check. Or perhaps the balance turns against the
What's
power.
good?
The
I know.
order is the same. It began slowly at first. A remote grove in the forest. Then the death of our god. Now, even the beasts, the gods, and nature itself succumb to the rot. Some blame Paxultek. But though Paxultek have come and gone, the rot both precedes and remains. If fault lies anywhere, I think it may lie with the pan.
Okay.
Hear the
Whatever you say, bud.
Paxultek. It sings to us all.
You should download this game.
Another one?
Try it out. Yeah, I got.
What am I deleting this time?
I got recommended it. Well, you can try the PC version, but I recommended it, my friend. It's on Game Pass. It is it's Dark Souls with guns. Just a sprinkling of Diablo loot system, loot and skill trees type
Not
system.
Diablo looting. Oh no. It's like my one thing I'm not a huge fan of.
Seems to be more focused on the skill tree and the combat, but it does have. Well, I haven't seen like tiered loot, but it's got like tiered crafting, I guess, and then you can mod the weapons to give them crazy, legendary style Diablo stuff that modify the weapons and give them all sorts of crazy powers. But it controls like a mix of Dark Souls, where you're on the ground, you got a dodge roll.
I played the first one. I didn't think it was all that good.
I haven't played any of them, but this one seems pretty good. You dodge roll, you can't like jump and do all sorts of crazy shit like you can in Fortnite, but you get the guns in the Fortnite style over the shoulder
I
camera.
heard their VR game was pretty good.
What was their VR game?
It was like, I can't remember. It was Remnant of something. They made a fucking regular version. Hold on. Let me...
Remnant from the Ashes, I think, is the first one of these, wasn't it? I didn't think there were but two. I don't know.
Let me look. I'll find it.
So far, this has been pretty good. Been playing solo, but I can definitely see how this would be better with allies, because that first boss fight was... Oh, God!
It's called Kronos Before the Ashes.
Ah, okay, yeah, because the first Remnant was... I didn't think that was a VR title. Yeah, so this has been... Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty unforgiving, difficulty-wise. The rage is back, baby! So you're going to be a rage stream. Tomorrow, it's January 6th. I will be risking it all, my friend. January 6th for America.
Oh yeah.
We'll be streaming
on January 6th.
We'll be streaming the Alex Jones video game. New World Order
God.
Wars. Okay, we're taking down the globalists.
Oh no.
All right, for America. But I say I'm risking it all because I went to stream it tonight, and then did some Googling. So I'm a little late because I was trying to figure out like what are the risks involved in this? Because I got a red flag while setting up my stream. So I went to Kick, set up my title, put in my game, typed in Alex Jones. Alex Jones game came right up. Went to YouTube, set up my stream, typed in my game, Alex Jones game came right up. Went to Twitch, typed in my stream title, typed in Alex Jones, no game came up. Went to Twitch's browse page to see if I could find anybody else streaming the game. I mean, game only came out 2 days ago. It's fairly new, and it seems like streamer bait. Should be somebody streaming it, right? According to
Nobody's
Twitch.
streaming it.
According to Twitch, game doesn't exist. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll have to stream it in the retro section. So I dug a little deeper, and a few people streamed the game on day one in the retro section. And they all got banned.
It's probably a banned game. They do that.
But why? Well, what rule does it break?
Probably because they're fucking based.
Yeah. What rule does it break? So, there nudity or sex scenes in the game? Nothing inappropriate?
I mean, is there?
Nope.
Does it spread hate speech under their rules? That's probably what it is. It's probably their, like, legal excuse. They consider Alex Jones to, you know.
His mere existence doesn't constitute a crime. Someone existing cannot be a crime. And I haven't heard any hate speech in the game from any of the videos I saw, or the reviews I've read. A lot of funny one-liners and stuff, memes and shit, for the most part. And yeah, it makes fun of a lot of political figures.
This?
Makes fun of a lot of political figures. It's a lot of satire. But satire is not illegal. Making fun of political figures is not illegal. It seems to me Twitch is in Twitch is
Alex Jones
what?
as the fucking main character?
Yeah, it's Alex Jones' video game. You play as Alex Jones.
This is cringe, dude.
Have you watched the trailer?
I'm not watching the trailer. This is like I'm looking at screenshots.
Watch the trailer.
Like, nah,
Watch the trailer. Watch the trailer.
good.
It's 60 seconds. Watch the trailer. Watch the trailer.
It looks like it's just him showing off the game.
No, you got to see it though. You can say what you want about Alex Jones. The dude's pretty funny when he wants to be. He leans hard into the memes. Like he knows he's a joke at this point, and he's leaning into it. And it's pretty good trailer. I think I might be an Alex Jones fan now. If he becomes a comedian, I'm a fan. I don't give a fuck about his politics, but man, it's funny when he wants to be.
What the fuck? Why is he screaming?
That's his thing. That's one of the memes. You've never sat down and actually watched anything Alex Jones? See where all those fucking crazy quotes and stuff come from? Like, actually sit down and watch him.
No.
Oh, you should. Like, you should. For context
He's
reasons.
fucking crazy. Like,
He's not, though.
I don't care what context he has. He's fucking crazy.
He's not, though. He's not, though. That's the thing. That's why you sit down and watch stuff. That's why you don't just go with a meme or a headline. You actually, like, read further into the context. Because, you know, when they show him off in media and when they show him off in memes and anyone does a video on him, they always portray him in the craziest light. And don't get me wrong, he said some crazy shit. I sat down and watched a full episode of InfoWars. Because I'm a man who respects context. I don't like to be told what to think. When I see somebody being clipped and shined in a certain light, it's very clear to me that you want me to think a certain thing. Well, now I want to see more because I don't want to think what you want me to think. I want to know what the truth is. So I watched an entire episode of InfoWars. I did it after watching, oh, yeah, it was after watching the Last Week Tonight episode on Alex Jones. Which, don't get me wrong, Last Week Tonight does go into more context and detail and does show more of him than any other place that tries to paint him in a bad light. But they were still very clearly painting him in a bad light and had a certain agenda they were pushing. So I sat down and I said, let's watch unedited Alex fucking Jones. Let's see what makes this man famous. I need to know. And I didn't find a crazy man. I didn't find a whack job conspiracy theorist. I found a guy putting on an act. I found a character. Why put on this character? And some say, oh, so he can push a political agenda and blah, blah, blah. No, no, no. That's the performative part. He's a rage baiter. Okay? He's outrage baiting, and that's what made him famous. He baits outrage says shit he doesn't believe, very similar to Tucker Carlson, in order to milk those, those dumbass Trump thumpers out of their money. How do I know he's milking them out of their money? How do I know that this is all an act and that the purpose is for money? Because he takes commercial breaks during his show. He sets his show up like an actual television show, even though it's on the internet, and he takes commercial breaks. But who the fuck would sponsor this man, right? He's spouting all this crazy shit, and then you realize that the only sponsor is him. He takes commercial breaks during his show on his website to advertise his website. And it's not just, go subscribe and like and all that nonsense like you'd expect. This man has...
Yeah, he sells a bunch of stupid shit on his website.
That he funds, pays for, and owns. He bought companies to make this shit. Like, that's where he really got rich, was getting involved in that stuff. The show was just a way to advertise that. That's his real business. That's where his real money's at. He's not a conspiracy theorist. He's a businessman. And now he's realized, after being banned from everything, that he's found other ways he can get through on those platforms he's banned on without having to actually show up on those platforms. So like YouTube, for instance, you can't show clips from Alex Jones's InfoWars show because the InfoWars channel is what was banned from YouTube. They can't show it there. You can't show banned content. So he purposefully makes meme clips and stuff and gets himself on other shows and stuff that can get clipped as memes. He goes on podcasts, he goes on that kind of thing, because you can show those on YouTube. So he does all these things to keep himself on social media unofficially. And this video game is just the newest version of that. He either bought or paid a studio to make this, and from the reading at the bottom of his website for the video game, the AlexJonesTheGame.com or whatever, the reading at the bottom about the dev studio that made the game seemed to be implying that Alex Jones owns that dev studio. That either he bought them or created it. That it's his dev studio. And that this game is going to be the first of many. And it seems like they're not all going to be Alex Jones focused, just from reading that little blurb at the bottom. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be an extended Jones universe. Are you playing as Alex Jones? Tucker Carlson will have a game. All of your favorite banned figures. Andrew Tate game? Yeah, it's coming. All of your favorite banned figures in indie game format. But I had to buy the game immediately. A, for the memes, and B, because the more I read about it, the angrier I got. And I kind of bought it for two reasons. One, out of spite, and two, because if they're successful, this game won't be available for long. It'll get taken down from Steam. Because a bunch of people have that same idea that Twitch has, and that apparently you kind of had, where just him being involved in something means it has to be gone. That we should exile this man from existence just for existing. Because there was Reddit post after Twitter thread after Reddit post of people just wanting to mass report and calling for people to mass report Jones's game on Steam to get it delisted from Steam. And that that he shouldn't be allowed to make a video game. That his involvement makes it against terms of service. Because there were people in those threads that would pop up and be like, well, have you played the game? Do you know what's in the game? None of them will play the game. They don't want to give Alex Jones any money. Said it doesn't matter what's in the game. It's got his name on it and therefore should be taken down. And I was like, okay, let's stop for a minute. We can't do that. We can't live in a society that does that. That says you're involved in it, so it's bad, without looking at any context. Like, you being alive can't be a fucking crime. You have to do something. So if you can't tell me what he's done, then I can't be on board with you hating his game and wanting it down. So now I gotta see what's in it. So we'll find out tomorrow. But from everything I've seen and read on it, it looks like just memes, bro. And I can't get on board with this fucking culture of wanting to ban things just because you don't like a person. I need to know that they did something. It is not against... We live in a free country. It is not against the law to be unlikable. It is not against the law to be an asshole. It's not against the law to be greedy. It's not against the law to be a dick. It's not against the law to be obnoxious. It's not against the law to do a lot of things that people say they don't like him for. There are things that he's done that are against the law, and he went to court and lost over them. So he's already been punished for those things. So what has he done now? And you can't tell me anything. So we cannot punish him forever for a thing the court has already punished him for.
I'll just say this: I ain't buying the fucking game.
It seems to me like you guys have already, like Alex Jones has already been punished. Like you've already pointed out,
like outdated political memes that just aren't worth anybody's time. Honestly, like it's still got Hillary Clinton. Like, bro, who has talked about Hillary Clinton in the last like 2 years?
a lot of people.
When?
A lot of big people. Oh, Hillary Clinton thing comes up constantly, especially right now around the whole January 6th thing. Because the whole January 6th thing, and more importantly, the Trump indictments for why he's going to court, which isn't specifically January 6th, but a lot of it focuses around Trump taking classified documents and storing them at Mar-a-Lago. And that's what he's gone to court for. That is what he is currently going to court for. That is part of the crime they are charging him with. One of the 72, each one of them counted as a felony count. Each classified document, it was 100 some odd blah 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 documents. So he's got a ton of felony charges against him, and they're mostly related to those documents. So they bring up the Hillary thing because Hillary had classified documents that she took. She just took them in digital form on an email server. But she took them without permission and distributed them. So that's why she's talked about. And that's why it's brought up. Constantly. Now, there's a whole conversation to be had around there as to whether or not Hillary broke the law and how it's different than what Donald Trump did. It's the same, but not really. Because what most of them don't understand when they bring up the Hillary thing is a president or a congressperson or a higher-ranking government employee taking confidential documents outside of the White House without permission is not a crime. In fact, it happens pretty often, usually by accident, which is what I believe happened in the Hillary thing. They go through millions of documents as part of their job, and sometimes they just don't notice the classified documents, specifically in emails and stuff. The only way it's marked as classified is they put a C in brackets at the end of it to let you know that this email is classified, this email is not. So sometimes they get overlooked, and they get distributed, or they get taken, or they get printed, whatever. So mistakes happen. It's not against the law to make that mistake. That in and of itself is not against the law. It becomes a crime when intent is involved. The intent becomes the crime. So if you knowingly, as the law is written, you knowingly took classified documents and then you either distributed them and also refused to return them, which are both things Trump did. The minute that he The minute that he distributed them to his friends at Mar-a-Lago and the minute that he refused to return the documents, it became a crime. Those are the two things he personally did that Hillary did not, or that no other president has. Obama took records too. Like a bunch of presidents have. Bush took records, Obama took records, Clinton took records. Like, this happens all the fucking time. Usually they don't realize they have them, or they're taken by accident. The archives ask for those back. They don't go through the court system. They just send out a message telling you to return it, and they return them. Trump was given that message. The archives gave him a year to return them. He did not. So they had to go to court to subpoena the records and have them forcefully removed. It was at that point that they found the recordings of him distributing them and reading them out loud at parties and that kind of thing. Reading them out loud to his friends. And at that point it was like, okay, so now we have proof you knew they were classified. He even says it. He said, these are classified. I shouldn't be telling you this. And then proceeds to read and tell it to people. Okay, so we know you knew not to do this thing, and you did it anyway. Now it's a crime. At that point, it became a crime. But, back to the original statement. That's why the Hillary stuff keeps getting brought up. Because it's the comparison to what Trump did. It's a false comparison. But at face value, if you don't know the law, I can see how some people would be like, but she did it. Yeah. And they didn't do anything to her. Yeah. And that's where the argument comes in. So she's still very talked about. In fact, Alex Jones has a debate tomorrow on January 6th about whether or not January 6th was a crime. And I'll bet my next paycheck that he brings up Hillary Clinton in that as a defense for Donald Trump. Guarantee it. I'm as sure of that as I'm sure water is wet. Because these people are predictable. But that's what I'll say.
Price these reviews.
That's what I'll say. I bought it for two. Yeah, there's a lot of memes in the reviews too. The reviews are hilarious. If you're reading them on Steam, yeah, fucking great. That's what I say. I bought it for two reasons. If it was just to play it for the memes, then I probably would have pirated it or something. But I gave it my money to buy it because I want it on my Steam account. If for no other reason than to show my support for free speech. It just became, the fact that people are mass reporting it and trying to have it removed means that the only way I can let Steam know that this free speech is appreciated on your platform is to buy the game on their platform. They're not going to take it down if people are buying it. And if the number of people buying it far outweigh the number of reports for it, then, or if the number of people reporting it outweigh the number of people buying it, then they know that the reports are fraudulent. They're not people who actually played it. Yeah, it's stuff like that. So you throw your name in the hat. You support the things that are important to support. I could give two shits about Alex Jones. I don't agree with 90% of the stuff he says. But I do believe in our freedoms. And even though I don't like the guy and I don't agree with the stuff he says, I will still go to bat to defend his right to say it. That's the important distinction, and that's the shit that most people have lost the ability to do. And when you lose the ability to defend a freedom for everyone, you risk losing it for everyone. It's not how freedoms work. It's an all or nothing deal. Either we all get this freedom, or the freedom is meaningless and now none of us have it. And if you're not willing to defend a freedom when someone you don't like is exercising that freedom, then you don't believe in the freedom. But yeah, how about that? I'll stream it tomorrow. We'll see if I get banned from Twitch. Kick is a very much a free speech platform, so they are just a-okay with this. And it is why I am all in on Kick. Free speech platform has my support. A platform that actually not only respects but understands the freedoms we hold. That will get my support. What is that? What is it telling me to go do? Oh. Where am I going? Oh, and it's like Dark Souls with a map. Oh my god, this is so great. The fuck is that? Oh, is that where I'm going? Down there? Oh, I got fog walls. No enemies. I'm walking into a boss fight. Alright. It's your volume button handy, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, witches of all ages. The rage is about to begin. We're entering rage territory here. Here they come! That's my other big complaint with the game. Is enemies would just come out of the ground and out of the walls. So you think you've cleared a room, you know, and you've been cautious, you've been playing it Dark Souls style, you clear out a room, you take out the little shit first, blah blah blah, and you set yourself up to fight this big thing you see over in the corner over there. And then as soon as the big thing appears, more little ones spawn around him anyway. And I'm like, well, that's bullshit. There is no way to not have the little ones there. Is that teamwork? New perk? Oh, I'm not playing on team though. Wait, do these perks apply to my dog? Do they apply to my dog? I guess
Is this one of those games that has the whole or like you gain skills by doing things type of shit, like Skyrim?
No, you gain points for leveling up. So it's just like Dark Souls where you collect souls and then you can go to the thing to level up. It just doesn't force you to go to the thing to level up. The leveling up part is automatic. When you have enough points to level up, you level up. And then every time you level up, you get a perk point for your skill tree. And then you go to the thing. Then you go to the thing to set up your skill tree and, you know, go to bonfire or whatever this game's version of the bonfire is. The stuff that you lose when you die isn't related to your experience points, and like that's the main difference between this and Dark Souls is when you die you don't lose the stuff related to leveling up, you lose the stuff related to modding and doing your weapons, because it does seem more focused on weapons and powers. You get some crazy powers and you get, you know, a skill tree, but your gear can Diablo style modify your powers and do crazy shit. So if you want to keep leveling that stuff up, well, then you gotta not die. Which I think I like that better than Dark Souls lose everything, tying everything to one currency, and then you lose everything when you die, because it does make it so that if you're having trouble in an area and you keep dying, you don't have to go farm something. You can just kind of power through. You don't lose everything, so even if you die, you've still made some progress. Which I'm a bigger fan of that, of always making some progress, never feeling like, oh, I wasted all that time because I died, so now nothing matters. Whoa!
I don't know, I feel
Doggy,
like
get him!
there's
Get him, doggy! Get shit!
an element to the fact that you can actually lose.
Oh no, you can actually still lose. Don't, oh, fuck me! Get him, doggy! Come on, dog. Aggro, damn it.
Also, just I don't know. I'm so tired of crafting shit in video games. I'm so fucking tired of it.
Well, it's called crafting, but it's just more or less just an upgrade person you go see. You don't have to like craft things from scratch. And it also gives you alternate ways to get stuff. So if you can't get the materials needed to create a new item or quote-unquote craft it, these vendors that can craft it for you will also offer a completed, ready-to-use version you can just buy from them if you want to spend that currency. So you get options on what to do with the currency. You don't have to specifically use that currency for leveling up. It's just like in Dark Souls. You can spend your souls for items and shit, or you can use them to make your character stronger. Like, you got to pick. You can do the same thing here. Like, if you're having trouble finding a crafting material, or there's a crafting material that only a boss drops and you can't beat that boss, you don't feel stuck at that boss, you can go grind and get the regular, like, currency and buy it with that. It's just really expensive. So you can still get the more powerful gear if you're having trouble, like, getting the crafting materials to get them. And new gear becomes available at shops as you explore new areas and advance further in the game, kind of thing. But, I mean, I'm only one dungeon in, so I'm just kind of haven't really played around with powers too much in the progression, so I'm not sure, like, how balanced this all is or how big of an impact it all has. God damn it. See? Clear out all the little ones, and then a big one spawns me to fight, and more little ones are suddenly behind me, hitting me in the back. Like, I think it's spawning them around me. Like, they come up out the ground and shit. Like, that's my only big complaint, is that it feels impossible to, like, clear out a space to fight a thing if you know you're going to fight a big thing. Like, not, like, I ain't even talking about a boss. I know bosses are always going to spawn ads as a way to make the boss more difficult. Like a billion games do that. It's the oldest trick in the book. But kind of like playing Dark Souls, where you see that big enemy across the room, and then a bunch of little guys are between you and him. So you start carefully taking out all the little ones first, so that when you get the attention of the big one and you're forced to fight it, there'll be nothing to distract you from that fight. And that doesn't seem to be a thing you can do in this game. And I think the reasoning is it is very focused on co-op play. You're supposed to have someone watching your back. And a lot of the powers and stuff are focused around getting buffed or supporting teammates. Like, they all do damage and stuff, but they'll also be useful for teammates. So there's, like, powers you can use that'll do this to an enemy, but if you shoot a teammate with it, it'll buff the teammate or give the teammate health. Yeah, like stuff like that. And if you're playing solo, then all those secondary uses for those powers that apply when you hit a teammate with it just become completely worthless to you because you don't have any teammates. But just like Dark Souls, the game is definitely harder solo. You don't have anyone watching your back. You don't have anybody to revive you when you die. You just die, because it does have a revive system, which is something I wish Dark Souls had.
Is it over?
Even if you died, and like, I always wish that, because you use the, little summoning signs on the floor to summon people in Dark Souls to help you, fight bosses. I always wish that when those people died, because you get locked in that boss room, I always wish that when people died in that boss room, like your helpers, that instead of despawning, they would just turn back into a sign on the floor. And you had to use like an item, or turn into a special version of the sign on the floor, and you'd have to use an item to interact with that sign and summon them back.
I mean,
so then you could limit, because it's just like in the first game
when
when
you
you
do that, but one of you has to have beaten the boss already.
No, you can't resummon them during the fight.
I've done it before in 3.
Must have been a special boss fight, because most
just had
boss
to like run around in a circle until I saw his thing right in front of the door, and then I summoned him again. I mean, it's hard. It's not easy to do, and it's annoying.
I never see their sign. I never see signs.
It's almost not worth doing. But
I never see signs like inside the boss room. I always see the signs outside the boss room, and then if they die, I have to wait until I'm back outside the boss room to resummon them, because their sign's going to be back outside the boss room. And if I'm still fighting the boss, like, the only way to get back outside the boss room is to either win or die. So I feel
Never
like
mind, I'm
everybody
wrong.
just has one life. Yeah, I feel like everybody just has one life. You can't summon them inside the boss room. So there's no way to revive them. Like, everybody just gets one life in there. Which makes sense for the host, but the phantoms are just phantoms. There's no consequence to them dying. And then you could add the restriction that, well, I mean, it already has that restriction, but that they have to be alive when the boss dies in order to get their reward. Because the reward for helping someone is, you get turned back human, and you usually get a bunch of souls for doing it. The only way to get those souls would be to be alive. And then you can still have a chance of being alive again. Like, it doesn't actually pull you out of the game session. That's what I mean. Like, don't send that player back to their world when they die, is how I would do it. I would have them turn into a sign on the floor. But it would be a different color sign. A special sign that only shows up for reviving a dead phantom. And then that dead phantom can choose whether to become a sign or to return to his world. And if they remain a sign, then the host has to use an item to interact with that sign. So it's not the same as, like, interacting with a regular sign outside the room. So then you'd have a limited number of times you could revive. If they were going to do it, that's how I'd do it.
They don't get their Estus back.
Right. They would. That's why I say don't send them back to their world. Whatever they had when they died, like, they just revive with that same inventory. Like, they just pick up where they left off. That's how I'd do it.
I mean, if it was kind of annoying to do, I think it would. Because, like, obviously, I don't think that you should just be able to run around the room and just keep reviving somebody and not have to fight the bosses yourself.
Well, you would have this. I mean, there's several ways you could balance it. A, using an item to do it, and it would take time to revive them. There'd be an animation involved in it. So you'd have to. It'd be hard to pull off because you'd have to get to a safe spot and be able to do it. And then B, with it being tied to an item, you could then limit the amount of that item the player could carry, so they could only do it a number of times anyway. And if you wanted to say, oh, well, we don't want other players to carry them through the boss fight, which, I mean, it's what people do now anyway. I'm less concerned about that, because people get carried through Dark Souls all the time. Like, they'll just summon two people from outside the room that are more powerful than them, and then they'll just hang back in a corner and not even fight the boss, just focus on dodging and staying alive while the other two people do all the work. So that happens already anyway. But if you wanted to try to limit that, you could make it so that each time they come back to life, it lowers their max health. So that each time you're reviving them, you're getting a weaker and weaker version of them. You could do that. There's ways you can make it work. It just sucks when your teammates die and then you're kind of on your own. I mean, I get that adds to the tension and whatnot, but I always wish that there was a revive time, because there's so many times that, like, my friends or teammates would die in Dark Souls to some bullshit reason that was beyond their control. And they'd get one-shotted or something. And now we basically just have to start the whole fight over because they're not in it. And I'd be like, well, fuck, now I gotta die. And it's just, if I had the ability to revive them. I feel like you could do crazier boss fights when you add the ability to revive and kind of balance the bosses around that. You could even have bosses that become stronger if they sense a revived player in the area, you know, so there'd be a risk versus reward factor to it. I feel like there's all kinds of creative ways that you can implement it to make it fun. Instead of just making it so that they died and now they have to go back to their world and wait for you to finish your boss fight. Like, that's the worst part. If you're trying to play with a specific friend, it's already so hard to play with a specific friend in those games with the password system, and sometimes people are just not showing up and blah blah. It's already kind of jank. So,
I mean, if I had to choose one thing, I'd rather it just have a fucking Borderlands style fucking co-op system. Even if you just die, you can't go back in the room. If that's how they have to do it, just
what? Oh, god damn it!
Game.
I'm
like,
so
if I
sick
didn't
of
have to
games that do
rejoin their
this.
game every fucking time, I
oh my god,
care
my
if
dog
I could
can revive
or
me.
not.
Okay, my dog can revive me. Okay, good. It's like having a co-op partner then. So this game kind of does that. You revive with an item. So you have to use one charge from this game's version of your Estus to do the revive. So every time you revive a player in this game, you're sacrificing one of your health charges to bring them back. So it's not just free revives. And that's why I say, I mean, it works pretty well in this.
Because, like, I don't know. Like, I would just rather avoid the annoyance of having to re-summon my teammate after the attempt every fucking time than to just remove...
I mean, yeah,
than
I
to
want
just
that. I want that
revive
too.
them.
I want that too. I want them to stay in the...
Like I said, if I had to pick one, that would be it. Like,
I would rather have them just actively still playing the game, other than just sitting there waiting for me to either die or beat the boss. And then if I beat the boss, they don't get a reward. That's just, it just feels, I just hate that, you know, the wife died early and now she's just sitting outside staring at a fog wall waiting for the fight to finish. So she's not playing
or
the
they
game.
could just make it so that you're spectating.
Yeah, but even then, like, I'd rather have them involved. Like, I'd rather them balance the game around keeping players playing than, you know, oh, well, they're watching you because they died. Like, the spectating part should still be there, but that should be there, like, they wouldn't even have to do an item. They could do it the way this game does it, where they tie it to your Estus flask. So every time you revive a teammate, you're sacrificing one of your personal health charges. So if you got a shitty teammate, you may not want to revive them after you've done it once or twice, because every time you do it, you're taking away your own health potions. So now you have less survivability. And if they're coming back to life and running over there and come dying immediately, then they're just wasting your health item. So you may be like, nah, I ain't bringing you back, bro. So, I don't know. I like this game's version of the revive system. Okay, there's a fog wall.
I think it kind of just punishes magic builds at that point if it's using the Estus, because you're allotting Estus to have the FP regen, so that way you can use magic skills, and it's just making melee builds insanely more strong than they already are. I mean, they're the default for everything.
Well, the game just needs a different way to do magic in general, but that's just Dark Souls. It just punishes you for using magic in general. That's all of them. And that's by design. That's just how they make their magic.
One is pretty fucking reasonable. I don't understand why the charge system hasn't came back. Because they just change it when you're in PvP worlds. Because they don't
like magic. They want magic to be a secondary skill, not a main skill. They don't like that you can be a mage in Dark Souls. That was not their intent, and that's why they kept changing it, because they wanted you to keep magic as a secondary skill. So you're meant to pop off a shot or two, or, you know, get to a safe spot and do like 1 or 2 spells. That's why they started making spells that didn't have unlimited uses, or they had a limited number of uses for the spell itself. Yeah, that's why they do that stuff, so that you're supposed to use magic sparingly, not as your main attack. And the more people started finding ways to do that, then the more they would change it to try to make that playstyle harder, because they
give you the ability to do it. It's kind of hard to solely do magic, but it's not like they ever just
they didn't take it
impossible.
Well, they didn't take it away, because they are all about player freedom too, but they did make it harder. They don't want it to be super common. They wanted it to be this thing that's really hard to do, but it's rewarding if you do it. Like, you can spec into it if you want, but you're sacrificing a lot of stuff to get it.
For the purpose of trying to fuck people in the PvE. I think they've been doing it because mages are the most annoying shit to fight online in fucking PvP in those games.
First of all,
every single mage that you fight is the most annoying ass motherfucker rolling the fuck away from you for 30 fucking days to cast spells. Nobody likes fighting that. Nobody wants to have a motherfucker just run away the entire time.
Well, I'll say,
I mean, you can say that it's a valid strategy, but I mean, it's not fun to fight against.
I don't give a fuck if you had fun fighting against me. I care about me fighting against you. I'm not talking about you specifically, but when I'm invading a person, I don't give a fuck about their fun. Me ganking them is my fun.
From the devs' perspective, they do care about both players' fun.
Yeah, well, they need to do a better job of balancing them. That's on them. That's on them. PvP is not something they're great at. The PvP in those games is always jank as fuck. There's always a delay in everything you fucking do. Like, PvP in Dark Souls sucks. It does. It's crazy unbalanced, even without being a mage. There's always like these meta builds that dominate everything because they're so fucking OP. And the animations don't line up with with the hit detection. There's a number of times I've seen my sword. I'm using a big two-handed sword, and I've seen it go completely through another player who wasn't rolling, and they were just walking or running at normal speed, and it didn't connect. And there have been times where they've missed me completely, but the animation of me being hit still played, and I took damage. So there's a delay in every fucking thing you do. Like, PvP in those games is just, it's not their strong suit. It is all about the co-op and the PvE. At least from a dev standpoint, they very clearly tried to make the game about the boss fights and the PvE and not about the PvP. Invasions are kind of that in-game thing you do to mess with other players, but
They're mostly a consequence of summoning.
yeah, basically.
It's like, oh, you're playing with your friend? Well, we gotta throw something at you because you would
Yeah.
just dominate.
Because it makes the game easier. Yeah, so that's what they did. And they didn't focus too hard on balancing the PvP. They didn't focus too hard on...
I mean, in like something like
Oh,
maybe
shit, here we
Demon
go.
Souls, I feel like they have tried to
Demon
balance
Souls was
it
a little
more
bit-
and more.
They
every
tried,
single
but they
fucking game.
suck at the actual
And
net.
then I think Elden Ring is just they just kind of gave up.
Yeah,
I think they did all right in 3.
they've
just needed
slowly
to
gave
get better
up.
on
Well,
the builds.
They needed to fix their fucking netcode. That's why they, like, no matter how good they try to balance it, people complain since fucking Demon Souls that the netcode is shit. Lag plagues those fights. There's input delay. There's all sorts of, like, they're just jank. They feel broken. Whoa. Okay. Holy shit. What's up with this boss fight? What's it doing to the edge of my screen? Why can't I see a goddamn thing? I see shit. It's like an eyeball that sees me. Okay, how do I damage it? Okay. It's my weapon power. There we go. Let's put some. Fuck! Got one shotted. Revive me, dog.
Thanks.
Still got 2 charges left, so. And there's a cooldown on when the dog can revive you. Yeah, it's doing this weird thing to like the edge of my screen. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh, yeah! Okay.
That roll looks jank as all fuck.
Yeah, I can't let it see me. Can't let it focus on me when it opens its eye. Okay. Oh! What's that wave of nonsense? What? Ah, fuck. Okay, so I just get killed by a wave of nonsense?
The almighty wave of nonsense.
Trying to understand
It's
them.
very strong.
Trying to understand the mechanics of that fight. Because that came out of nowhere. I didn't see where it come from or what spawned it. It's just, there it is.
I don't know if you ever played this game, but they re-released it,
It's a game?
and it's only like $10. It's called the Rumble
Oh,
Fish.
okay. It came from the stand he's on. And there's a little meter at the bottom that's ticking up as he stares at me, so it's building something, and if that gets full, that's when I die. Got it.
They also,
Got
like,
the
you know,
mechanic.
added modern features to it, like...
Oh,
they added
come
a
on, I was
training
behind
mode.
the pillar! So how do I dodge it then? If being behind the pillar doesn't protect me from it. Yeah, I still get hit by it. So how do I dodge it? Fuck. I'm dodge roll through it. I guess that's what I gotta do. It doesn't give a fuck about whether or not I'm behind something, which I think is bullshit, but whatever. It's a shockwave of some kind. Okay, let's get ready to dodge it. Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, it's the game that, got Dimps the contract for Street Fighter 4.
Go. I think I've heard of it.
I kind of wish they did the Rumblefish 2, because, like, yeah, the Rumblefish 1 is alright, but the Rumblefish 2 is just, like, an upgraded, like, you know how fucking Street Fighter had, I mean, they have it on here, but this game doesn't have rollback, I don't think. Oh, never mind. No, they made, apparently, why does this one cost fucking $30 though, and the original one with like the same shit in it is fucking $7.99. It's fucking weird.
Fuck!
It's a weird decision. I don't. Why would you do
Alright,
that?
there's too many fucking ads.
Because I would go play 2 if it was like $10. $10 is all right for a remaster of a game, you know. Shit.
Yeah.
And it has more characters.
I feel like I ain't doing shit to this guy. Gotta hit him with the... Hit him with the grenade.
But this game does the one thing I wish more games would fucking do. It has a option. So you know how like old games aspect ratio was different than modern shit? And how like most of them put like bars and stuff on the side of just like art?
Yeah, they just put like a bezel or like a frame around the game.
Well, this one gives you the option to put the characters that are on screen's move list. So while you're learning the fucking game,
yeah,
you can actively see your move list.
It's one of the things that Tekken does. Tekken 8's doing is putting moves on the side of the screen while you're fighting. Like they don't do like a frame around the game, but they'll put the move, the recommended move you should do next on the screen while you're fighting to kind of help you out. Like if you start doing a combo, they try to tell you, hey, this combos do this next. There you go, use my dog for the buff. Not a fan of this boss fight. I try to dodge that shockwave every so often while still fighting the eyeball and not get seen by the eyeball when it opens the eyeball. Damn it. Damn it. It saw me. Okay. Let's dodge roll. Big butt. Have a grenade.
God damn, so many of these games were way too inspired by Street Fighter 2. Like, what the fuck? That's just Dawson.
Yeah. I mean, Street Fighter 2 was that legendary. It was the game everyone copied, just like, you know, yeah, were there for a while there, like Doom was that game everyone all shooters tried to copy.
I mean, I get that there's like copying in like the sense of like you're taking the idea and like you're applying it to something else, and then there's also like just realizing the gameplay is already good enough and not needing to like overcomplicate it.
Yeah, there's a difference between being inspired by something and then ripping it off.
Yeah, and that right there, like they literally just made Dhalsim, but he's an Egyptian mummy.
Yeah,
like, that's
ripping them
like,
off. Which
he's
is
still
one of
skinny
the
as fuck.
Yep, that's one of the skins for Dhalsim in the mobile game, by the way. Because I keep up with those mobile game skins to see what might be coming next to Street Fighter 6. And yeah, Dhalsim as a mummy is one of the skins. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, now time for Street Fighter to fucking finally update their game. It's been a goddamn year.
Damn it, I'm out of ammo. Fuck.
I don't know who the fuck thought once a year is enough for our game, you know?
Like I said, I get it if you're doing it as an esport. If your main focus is esports, which clearly this game's is, I see why they did it. I also understand the frustration behind that as a thing too. But yeah, I completely get it.
It just gives your game less traction. It's literally only hurting them. It's not like it's fucking hurting me. I don't really even enjoy the game all that much.
I think that there's stuff you can do in between. I think that they should find, or they're going to have to find a middle ground.
And you just go to 6 months, because 6 months isn't that crazy.
It depends on, I don't know what, damn, okay. I don't know what esports seasons are like, is my thing, so I don't know like if that'll interfere with something. Because that seems to be the reason, is because you don't want to change the game and interfere, or change rules, or change the way the game is played too close to a tournament, or maybe there's, you know, restrictions on that kind of thing. You're trying to keep it fair. You're trying to create uniform rules so that esports get taken more seriously.
Like, if you wanted to do a major patch once a year and then do like little balance patches, like I'm sorry, you're not gonna be fucked up that hard by them nerfing a damage of a move before a tournament.
It's not about them fucking it up. It's about, there has to be a standard to how games are run. If esports ever want to be taken seriously as a sport, then there have to be rules and restrictions on things you can change in order to keep the sport fair and consistent. No one wants to watch a sport or try to take it seriously if the rules aren't consistent and if they can't keep up with you know, what it is they're watching. And if people aren't keeping up with every patch note, then they'll think that they're about to watch something that can happen, but they patched it out of the game, you know, last patch, so they're watching it thinking that their favorite esports, you know, team is about to win because they did this thing that's been patched out and they didn't realize it was patched out, or they thought it was going to do a thing it didn't. Yeah. So you have to, like, you can't, once the season starts, because that's the way normal sports work. Like, once a season starts, you can't change the game.
That thing would be dead if she did.
Like, you can't even make, like, small changes. Like, they can't even make, like, uniform changes during, like, equipment changes during a football season. Once the season starts, you're fucking locked in. And that's the only way to keep the season fair. Like, you can't even, like, impose a new rule.
They make up rules all the fucking time.
Not during the season. They don't change rules mid-season. They'll change between seasons. Yes, they change the game all the fucking time. They don't do it while it's actively being played during a season. That's the difference. And if esports wants to be taken seriously, then A, there need to be seasons like that. And there's time periods where, okay, this is when the season is. Any game being played during the season can't be changed, blah, blah, blah. Now, they do probably need to make some, because you're right, there's a large player base outside of esports. That's where the majority of the money is at and the popularity of the game is at. And you need to keep regular people who don't even watch esports playing. So there needs to be a balance. I would say that there are some updates and stuff that should be allowed even during a season. And I would say those things are single-player content, bug fixes. Like, you shouldn't be able to change damages to moves, no balancing stuff, but stuff that keeps the game from feeling broken, and stuff that would apply to offline modes only. And then you could use that as a testing ground for whether or not a move is balanced before implementing it into the main game. So, like, if you were going to do damage numbers or animation changes or things like that to moves, they could do an update where those only work in local play and arcade mode, but they don't apply to online yet.
Look, if that's the logic that they're fucking going with, then they can't release DLC characters until the end of the year.
I agree.
Because adding more characters,
I also
still agree.
Stupid. I also still agree. I also agree with that.
It's a live service game. Like, I get that you want to be an esport, but there's also a balance that you have to make here.
Well, the problem with this is that Yeah, well, no, I agree. It needs to be adjusted. I'm telling you what I would do in order to make this fair, because esports as a whole, and this is the problem with esports, is there's no unifying rules to define what the fuck an esport is. And that's why it's not taken seriously as a sport, because sports have easily definable rules that everyone understands, player and fan alike. Hell, I'd argue that even people who aren't fans of basketball know how fucking basketball works.
Have you ever seen
I'm not
like, a shitty call? I'm not a fucking referee. I have seen my entire family blow the fuck up in the living room over a fucking rule. All right. It's pretty fucking obvious.
I mean, I'm not getting into that because I don't actually watch sports. That's somebody like making a bad call. That's not the rule itself being bad. That's just someone not enforcing it properly. That's a different story, which judges there should be rules for them too. But I don't actually watch sports. The point I'm making is...
Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting a call. My bad. Hold on.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Well, the point I was making was even as a non-sports fan, I don't watch sports. I'm not a sports fan. I don't get into sports like everyone else does. But even as a non-fan, I know the basics. I know the rules of the sport, the basic rules. I know how the game is played and what the rules are to keep the game fair. Like, I know how much a touchdown's worth. I know how much an extra point's worth. I know how much, I know how many, what the rules are to basketball, what traveling is, what, all the basics I know. The point I'm making is that's what esports lacks. There aren't even fucking basics to esports. There are no universal rules.
Yeah, there are no universal rules because every game is different.
But there has to be some that applies to every game. It's
universsul per game because each game could be considered its own sport. You're trying to generalize esports as a whole fucking genre, but each game is a unique thing.
Yeah, but...
Just like each sport has its own unique rules that are different from each other.
Okay.
Not all of them have traveling rules like basketball. Not all of them require a bat like baseball.
I'm not talking about esports as a whole. I'm saying esports as a whole because there are no universal rules even within genres. And I would argue that genres would be your different sports in esports. There'd be shooters, there'd be fighters, there'd be racers, there'd be and then there'd be different subsections of that. But each individual game can't abide by its own individual rules because it's too much to keep track of, and you'll never make mainstream fans doing that. My mom isn't going to be able to fucking tell you the difference between Call of Duty and Battlefield. So you need universal rules that when she sees gun and game, she knows that there are rules.
So CSGO?
And when I say basic rules, I mean that you know that there's things that you can't do in those games. And there's things that the devs can't do in those games. There's stuff that you can expect. And what you can't do, I would argue the very first rule that, this is a universal rule that should apply to all genres and all of esports as a whole. Because there should be some rules that apply to all of esports as a whole. Then there should be individual rules that apply to different genres. And then individual rules that apply to different games. So you kind of tier it down. And then that helps the mainstream crowd get on board because they'll at least know the basics. They may not know the individual rules for each individual game, but they'll know the basic rules, the blanket rules for that genre. Right? So, like, one of those basic rules for esports as a whole is that it follows the same basic structure as all other sports, which is what most sports fans are going to expect, and that is you can't change rules of the sport or change the way the sport is played mid-season. So you'd have to...
They did it 2018.
When? Did what?
Football. Madden. They changed rules about helmets. They changed rules about kickoffs. They changed rules about... They did a whole season fuck off.
Barring extreme examples, I'm sure that if you dig deeper, there's probably some medical reason for that or some big example, and there was probably some pushback for something. But it's rare. It doesn't happen often. Video game updates are supposed to happen several fucking times a year. Like, how often are they really updating the fucking rules to Madden? Like, how often are they updating the rules to football? Yeah, they probably do make yearly rule changes and tweaks, but they're not doing it mid-season. It's extremely fucking rare that they do it mid-season.
It's been out for like 60 plus years.
Yes,
you
and
can't expect a sport at the beginning of its lifespan,
and I'm bringing
game.
But we're not at the beginning
of its lifespan, even as a sport.
That's what I'm trying
to not make drastic changes.
I am trying to give you the non-gamer perspective.
That is non-gamer.
Hold on.
They changed the rules a fuck ton of times.
Hold on. Before they made it an actual, like, recognized league sport. Once they made a league with rules, that didn't happen. Yes, when football was young and new, and they were tweaking the rules left and right to try to make the game fair, and it was trial by error, there was no league. It was not a sport. It was a game. It became a sport later, and that's what video games are doing. Because your average everyday non-gamer is going to go, what do you mean? Video games have been around since the 80s. They're not going to understand. It's different. That we've been changing rules and the way games are played, and that they've evolved since the 80s. But we're choosing to tell them it's a sport now. They're not asking for this, we're telling them this. So if you're telling them it's a sport, they're going to expect it to behave like a sport. And if you tell the mass audience you're trying to appeal to, because spectators are where you'd make your money in the esports arena, and if you're trying to tell non-gamers that, hey, you can still get into gaming by spectating, it's a sport, and then they go to watch that sport and you tell them, well, it doesn't behave like other sports, there are different rules here, like we do it our own way, then they're going to go, then you're not a sport. Sports have a structure. Like, you can't just call it a sport and then not behave like a sport. So, that's what I'm saying, is those two things don't mix. You'll never get non-gamers to believe you're a sport if they go in going, okay, well, I know how sports work. Sports have rules. Sports keep things fair, and they go by seasons, and they do this, this, and this. And then you tell them, oh, well, we don't do that. 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 And then they go, well, then what do you do? Like, even regular stuff like hunting. Like, if you want to go with, like, seasonal sports, I mean, I'm a fucking redneck. Hunting has a season. Hunting is a sport. And hunting has rules and things you can and can't do if you're hunting for sport. There's a limited number of deer that you can kill during deer hunting season. There's only certain calibers of bullets and weapons you can use. There's only certain times of day and places that you can hunt. And those rules don't change during deer hunting season. They'll change them between seasons, not during. So I'd argue that would be the first thing esports would have to do, is come up with universal rules that apply to the sport as a whole to be taken seriously as a quote-unquote sport. It's things like, okay, no changing this, and this part of your game during a season. And the only changes allowed during a season would be changes that keep the game from breaking. Bug changes or things that don't affect the seasonal aspect of the game. So you could break it down so that, okay, Street Fighter is an esports game. Okay, well, what does that mean? That means that this specific section of Street Fighter is an esports game. So you're not registering the whole game as an esport, just this portion of it. So now you can update any other portion anytime you want. You can update the cosmetic shop when the fuck ever. You can update the battle pass when the fuck ever. You can update offline modes when the fuck ever, because they'll have zero impact on the esport or practice for said esport. They're going to apply to the person who bought the game to enjoy it as a game. And the esports portion of it should be taken separately. You could say the same thing with the shooter. Campaign mode, private matches, you can update those, and that can be useful as a way to preview what changes may be coming at the end of the season, because then people could start up a private match and see how guns behave differently in a private Call of Duty match as opposed to how they're behaving during matchmaking. So now they can plan for the next season. So you can even do it in a way that becomes beneficial to the athlete. And the bonus to that is that they'd get feedback about the changes they've yet to make part of the sport before they implement them as part of the sport, before they get locked in. So now, basically, your offline or casual players, non-ranked players, get to act as beta testers for the ranked players. So that when they do update that ranked mode and that esports mode in between seasons, they can give it the best update possible. That is what I mean by rules and regulations, and they're going to have to fine-tune it. But you make a set of rules that can never be broken and still give devs the freedom to, adjust their game and develop it and treat it like a service. Now, I don't personally see the problem with that.
Good to see you again.
Because that seems like you'd get the best of both worlds when it comes to something like Street Fighter. Because you're not an esports athlete. I'm not an esports athlete. You probably don't even watch esports. I know I don't. I don't watch like Street Fighter 6 matches beyond a clip here and there on Max's channel, or, they get shows up in my feed. I don't actually watch the events. So people like us are being punished right now with the way Street Fighter's doing its updates, because we have to wait until they're ready to do it on a professional level before they update the game for those of us playing on a casual level. And those of us playing on a casual level outnumber the pros. So we shouldn't be like at their beck and call. So I agree. It's detrimental to the game the way they're doing it now. It should be adjusted. But adjusting that should be done. There should be an esports league and an overarching set of rules that guide these devs on how to update their games so that they're not winging it. Because right now, they're winging it. Street Fighter's deciding to do it this way. Mortal Kombat's decided to do it this way. Tekken's probably going to do it this way. Like, each one's its own thing, and there's no cohesiveness between games or, even within the same genre. So they still got to find their footing if they're going to be taken seriously as a professional sport. But each game's experimenting in its own way, and then they compare notes, and that's how we learn. That's how we get there.
All right then.
I don't know, did I lose you?
I'm here.
Okay. I don't know. What do you think of that? Of that being the way to handle it?
I think Mortal Kombat has it right. I think Street Fighter is specifically dumb as shit.
Well, I mean,
my
I'm
sorry, if you're going to add characters and let them be playable at tournaments, there is no excuse.
Yeah, and that should be the difference.
For
They shouldn't be playable at tournaments. They shouldn't be playable at tournaments. That's what I mean. Like, what do you think of my idea of separating the esports part of the game from the rest of the game, so that those of us who don't care about the esports still get our updates in a timely manner, but those playing the esport don't have to worry about the game changing during a season or dealing with something they're not ready for. And
you would have to make it so basically just the ranked mode doesn't update the rules,
right?
Because you can't just kill casual matchmaking.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Is that the ranked version of the game would be locked.
But then also the ranked grind comes to a halt, because eventually you've done everything. Once you've already gotten to the you've fought every player.
People, I think there's people who take ranked super seriously. They're gonna grind ranked no matter what. And it's not like they're not still getting an update. So I feel like those people, someone like Max would get the best of both worlds, where they get to grind their ranked mode without worrying about, I'm halfway up the rank ladder and now the game's been updated, and that move I've been using to dominate, or this strategy I've been using as part of my rank grind, now doesn't work, and I'm losing rank because now I got to relearn a character, or I got to relearn a strategy. So they'll get to actually finish out a season with their seasonal rank intact and it's based on their knowledge of that season. But they also still get to say, okay, I don't want to play ranked for a little while. Let's go preview next season, go into quick play or casual play, and now they get to play an updated version of the game where they can see the difference side by side in the same game, so they can adjust for the next season. It gives them a little head start on the next season, a little extra practice time, while not affecting the current season.
I'm also on the point where I don't think esports need to conform to what a sport is. They can be their own fucking thing and do things differently than regular sports.
I mean, then you can't call it a sport, though. Like a sport.
They're
like,
esports.
Well, I mean, yeah, but the word sport's still fucking in it. Like, you know what that means.
Yeah, but it's different.
Yep, yeah. It's different because it's electronic. That's what it stands for. Electronic sport. The electronic part is the fact that it's a video game. The sport part is the fact that it's a sport. And a sport has a definition. That's a word with a definition. It has a meaning. And if you just do whatever but call yourself that thing, then it doesn't mean anything. People are never going to hear the word sport and think that it's not going to follow, the rules of all other sports. Like, it's not going to follow the structure of a sport. Sport has, it implies something. It tells the people what to expect. Okay, this isn't gender. We can't just go changing it all willy-nilly and expect people to understand.
An activity involving physical exertion and a skill.
I'm not asking you for the... I am not asking you for the...
What about that involves rule changes?
I am not asking you for the dictionary definition of a sport.
Well, I am talking
about the societal understanding of what a sport is. Absolutely no one you approaching a sports bar to ask them what a sport is going to recite that fucking to you. Absolutely no one. That is not what people think when they think of sport. I understand that's the textbook definition, and that definition is outdated, but that is not what people understand a sport to be. There are things that we understand as part of language that don't exactly meet definitions, such as when someone tells you, hey, that guy slept with that girl. They don't mean that they went to sleep in the same fucking bed, even though that's the textbook definition of sleeping with someone. We all know it means they fucked. We know that. Context matters. That's why you don't just recite a textbook definition of something. That is the most basic understanding of a word and devoids it of all context. So, when you say sport to somebody, it's going to conjure what a sport is in their mind. And when they think sport, they think of a league. And leagues have rules. And they think of all the existing sports, which operate under leagues and rules. That's going to conjure a different image than if you tell someone, hey, I hunt for sport. Well, there's no league there. That's not going to conjure the same thing. That's why the word sport has a certain definition, and it's very basic. Because I can tell someone I deer hunt for sport. Well, what does that mean? Does that mean I'm entering contests? I'm following a bunch of rules? No, it means I do it for fun, and I'm not going to eat the animal. Or I fish for sport. It means when I catch the fish, I'm going to throw it back. I'm not going to keep it. I'm just fishing for fun. In that context, that's what that means. But in an arena context, with a crowd, money, and teams, and a league, you call that a sport, and it is structured and looks identical to the fucking NFL. And the only difference is they're not going on a sports field, they're sitting in front of an electronic device. Hence the esport part of it. When you structure yourself to look like the NFL, and you bring that NFL comparison with it. And no one's going to take you seriously if you look like a knockoff version of the NFL that doesn't have rules. People are going to expect you to be structured like every other league structured sport. So I was trying to find that meet in the middle solution to help esports out, because I want esports to succeed, even though I'm not a sports fan. This may be the one sport I actually become a fan of, but I still can't bring myself, even as a gamer, to watch esports and take them seriously, because there are no fucking rules. And I mean like overarching league rules. They're even inconsistent between teams. Players get kicked off teams for different reasons. So you can do one thing on this, like one member of this team can do a thing and won't get kicked off, but if this member of a team does it, he will. Like, there's even shit like that, shit outside the game, that makes it look unfair and silly as a sport, and why no one can take it seriously. For the same reason no one takes the rules on fucking Twitch seriously, because they don't apply them evenly. They just become tools that they can use to bully people they don't like. So no one take them seriously as a platform. Fairness is, I would argue, what makes a good sport good. And why people become super fans of it. Because it feels fair. And when something feels fair, it feels like anyone can do it. Even though none of those fat fucks in that sports bar could ever be NFL players, the fact that they understand the rules and it's fair makes them feel like they have a fair shot. If only I would have done this in high school. And they're living a little bit of a fantasy. But, yeah. It'd be the same thing with esports. It would make everybody with a keyboard and mouse feel like they could compete. Doesn't feel like favoritism was being played like it does now, where you've got rules that apply to this team but don't apply to this team. Players are held at a different standard depending on what game they're playing or what team they're on. Stuff like that. But I don't like the way Street Fighter's doing it. I get that they're experimenting, but it is frustrating as a player and not an esports team player, but just as a casual player, to not get an update for so fucking long. But on the flip side of that, I don't like the way Mortal Kombat does it, where I think they're updating too often. So I can't find a favorite character or get into the game as much as I want because the game keeps fucking changing. So I was trying to find the middle ground where they can...
2 updates. One of them wasn't even to characters, it was to cameos. And then they've added 2 characters.
Okay, I don't know how many updates it's had. I'm just giving an example.
They haven't done that many updates.
Okay, I don't know.
I feel like
I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are games that have. I just threw a name out there, man, because I haven't even played the game. I just hear coworkers constantly complaining about shit that's changing, so that has me under the impression that it's changing a lot. Maybe it's not. I don't fucking know. The point is, if a game does change a lot, it's going to spark those conversations and make those people mad. And it's going to deter players. If it doesn't change often enough, same effect. It's going to deter players. People are going to get sick of it. It's going to get stale. I was trying to find that middle ground solution that allows them to keep a season locked in and fair while allowing them to also beta test their updates before the next season so that casual players have new things to play with. So I think they should update the game separately from the ranked version of the game. That there should just be 2 different versions of the game. There should be this is the way ranked plays, this is the rest of the game. So new characters, you can release them whenever you want in order to get purchases from casual players and get them playing, but those new characters won't be available in ranked play until the end of the season. You can go into a quick play match and play with them all day long. But if you go into ranked mode, if you turn on ranked, you're going to get a different roster until the end of that season. You're going to get characters that behave a little differently until the end of that season. And all you have to do is put a splash screen up warning people that current season is underway. The season is not updated, so it may appear different from casual blah, 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 blah play. Do you wish to proceed? And then the player has to acknowledge they've read and understand it, and then they get to play. So they'll know that, hey, cool, they're locking ranked into this version of the game, and this season becomes this version's season of the game. And then people can even refer to that when they're referring to seasons. Like, oh, I remember that season of Street Fighter. That was version 2. That was the version 2.1 season. And then people talk about it as if it's this encapsulated moment in time. And you get those videos on YouTube and all that stuff, and that's kind of the way sports work now, where they remember, oh, that was the season they did this, when they talk about sports. I've heard those conversations with my sports fan friends. So, I was trying to find a way that esports could kind of accomplish the same thing regular sports do, but in their own way. And that was my solution. Because it is frustrating to not get an update for a year in a video game. Especially if you don't know it's an esports game or you're a casual player and you don't keep up with esports, then to you it just feels like they've abandoned the game. So that's too long. I'll agree that's too long. I understand why they do it. I don't think Street Fighter should hold the responsibility of fixing, making fighting games fair as an esport and trying to, change the rules themselves. I think the esports leagues that run those esports that's their responsibility. That'll take the responsibility off the dev's shoulders and the blame off the dev's shoulders if the player feels they aren't updating it fast enough or they're updating it too fast. Because they can say, well, we couldn't do this because the league told us we can't. League rules say we can't do this, this, and this. So it kind of takes the responsibility off their plate. So they don't have to worry about backlash from their player base, too. Unless we're talking about the stuff they do outside of the ranked mode. But, yeah. I don't know. That's what I'd do. But what do I know? I'm not an FGC member. I don't play esports professionally, and I've never even been to one. So maybe I'm just talking out of my sexy asshole.
Look, I'm just saying, video games, as Street Fighter 6, as Mortal Kombat 1 want to do them, just don't work for fucking esports. That's why the successful esports have been shit by like League, like Dota, like CS:GO, games that are done updating that don't get any changes anymore, so that they're pretty consistent.
Yeah,
like, when you're trying to make content for your video game.
Yeah, and you're kind of making my point that the ones that are working as esports games are ones that are consistent. I'm trying to find a way to make an entire genre consistent, because fighting games don't have the legs of something like Dota or League of Legends or those kinds of games. Their gameplay loop, the gameplay loop in something like Street Fighter, in a fighting game, is insanely short for the average person. For the average person who's not an esport player, they're done with the game after they beat the single player, because multiplayer gets stale to them pretty quickly because it's the same thing over and over again every 2 to 5 minutes. Whereas a match of League of Legends can take 45 minutes to an hour. It's an event. Just that one game. Just that one match. A match of Street Fighter is 2 to 5 minutes. Really quick. So people want their updates really quick. They want the game to change really quick. You got to do something to keep it fresh. It doesn't have the same gameplay loop as those games. Gameplay-wise, that's an apples to orange comparison. But sports-wise, yeah, they should follow the same structure as those games, and those games don't update during seasons. So I was trying to find a way to do both, because I think that there is a way that you could make fighting games work like League of Legends, like Dota, and make them the big esports giants that those games are, without having to sacrifice updating the game or keeping your players happy outside that game. Because frequent updates and frequent content drops and that kind of thing, that's what keeps the casuals coming back to a fighting game.
I think Project L is going to do it. It's going to be the one to do it.
Yeah, because it's made by League of Legends devs who are professional esports devs and understand what makes an esport work. That's the problem with fighting games as a whole, is that none of them have had a successful esport game, and they haven't learned how it works yet. The League of Legends devs have that, and they understand that, and they're applying that knowledge to a fighting game. I was just trying to come up with rules that would force all devs to apply that knowledge to a fighting game, even if they don't have any experience with it. I was just trying to take it a step further. Because you can't hang an entire esport genre on one game. And yeah, Project L may be the one to do it, but you don't want to hang an entire genre of your esport on that one specific title.
I mean,
I mean,
most games do it.
no portion of esports does it. Even the giant that is League of Legends still has to compete with Dota. Like, there's no genre of esports that focuses around a singular game.
Usually it does. And then they make competitors to those esports games. Like, it was CSGO, then Valorant came out. Now Valorant is the actual competitor. Like, they define it, and then other people come around and do it. And they copy them because it worked. Like, the game industry is not ever going to just decide, oh, hey, we're going to make this standard.
You're talking about, yeah, but it should. That's my argument, that it should. Because you're talking about the difference of esports in their infancy when they were finding their footing compared to now where there are established leagues. So we're at the point now where there are established leagues. Back when Counter-Strike came out, back when League launched, back when that came out, esports was a completely new thing. People didn't know what it didn't have any leagues. It was in its infancy. We're way past that point now. So to still like structure your games and have that be your progression shows that you haven't learned anything from your infancy. Like, we're past that point. We need to behave like we're past that point. Structure needs to be made on a sport-wide level.
The primary moneymaker needs to be the
you can focus on
them to do that ever.
Right. You can have a main event just like in fucking boxing or wrestling. Like, you can have a main event that is your selling point, that's your money maker, but it's not the only fight people get to watch when they buy a ticket. League, like, Project L can be the fighting game fucking main event. But okay, what else is on the card? You know, what's our opening fight? What are the things leading up to the main event? Especially in something like a fighting game for esports, because, again, those matches are insanely short. You've got to do something to fill all that time. You can do a whole sporting event with League of Legends and have only 1 or 2 matches played because they take 45 minutes to an hour. You can't do that in a fucking fighting game. And no one wants to buy a ticket for a 10-minute show. So you got to do something to fill that time.
They do.
I mean, I know they do now. I'm saying like, you have to continue to do that. Like, when that's what I meant by you can't hang your entire sport on
also
one
most of the time they don't do standard matches. They do longer matches than what you do online. They do like
but
5-round sets.
Yeah, but a 5-round set still doesn't take 10 minutes. Maybe.
Turns it from like a 2-minute game to at most a 10-minute game.
Yeah, but that's still a far cry from the 45 minutes to an hour that is a league game. Like, when I say hang the entire
sport, you also have like 50 matches because it's not 60 people in one match.
When I say hang the sport on a singular game, that's what I mean, and it's a different atmosphere. It's a different viewing experience. Even if you're going to do 50 matches at 5-10 minutes a match, a lot of the momentum is lost between each of those matches. It's not the same viewing experience as viewing a singular match of League, because you've got an entire match that's been building to a final endpoint at the end of that match. The hype grows. The intensity grows. That's what makes it an event, is the fact that it's long. That one singular match was long. That's why the Super Bowl lasts as long as it does. It's an event. You don't get
but
those.
That's also a turnoff for me. Like,
you don't get those.
That's a turnoff for me as a non-sports fan.
Right, and that wouldn't work with fighting games, and that's entirely my point. You can't hang your entire event on one fighting game like you can in other genres, like you can with League. And I get it. There's different kinds of fans. You watch fighting games because A, it's the genre you're interested in, and B, because you don't have to dedicate an hour's worth of time to it. But I'm also thinking of those people who are so into the sport that they're willing to buy a ticket to be in the crowd. And those people in the crowd need more than a 20-minute show. need more than an hour-long show. And if you fill 3 hours worth of time with one game being played over and over and over and over and over again, it's going to lose a lot of its momentum in between each one of those matches. It's going to lose a lot of that build-up, a lot of that hype, and it's going to start feeling repetitive. So
Street Fighter has been doing team fights where an entire team is fighting, and the momentum between one match isn't the end of the match. You can still clutch the entire tournament, and it's a team-based effort.
Sure.
Evo, does like 50 fucking games. Goddamn, it's kind of insane.
Right, a lot of different games, variety. Exactly my point. A ticket sale to a Street Fighter only tournament or sporting event is never going to reach Evo size. That's my point. So you can have your main event, like Street Fighter is the main event, but since you bought a ticket to this big esports event, we've filled it with other content for you, so you get your fucking money's worth. And the viewers at home get the luxury that the people in person don't get. They get the luxury of going, I don't care about Fighter Z. I'll skip that part. I'll tune in for the one I do want to watch. So you kind of get the best of both worlds there. But my point being, like, with fighting games, you can't really make an event out of one game and have it have the same impact of something like League. It's just not going to happen. The ticket buying audience is going to expect to see more than one game when matches only last 10, 15 minutes. Maybe, if we're being generous. Even with the 5-round matches, like 15 minutes is pushing it.
I mean, most people aren't buying tickets in the first place. Most of the people watching these are at home. Like, I get it. You want to have something to sell the tickets, but...
Right, and you need big ticket sales. So
at the same time, most of your money isn't coming from the ticket sales. It's coming from the advertisers.
Right. So now we're getting into the big business end of it. You need to take something to show to those advertisers to get their money. Ticket sales, it's a pretty good one. The bigger that number, the more likely you are to get advertisers. So the more they can offer somebody for a ticket and make the event bigger and grander, the more ticket sales they're going to make. And when you sell out an arena this big compared to selling out an arena supersize big, Super Bowl big, well, now you've got the attention of those advertisers. It's the same thing with the viewership numbers on the channels. They're going to get way more viewers for the event overall if they have variety, because, again, people viewing at home can go, oh, I don't like that game, but I'll tune in for this game. If you focus the entire event on one game, then you're only going to get fans of that one game. If you focus it on multiple games, you're going to get fans from multiple games. You want that number to be as big as fucking possible so you can get as many advertisers as possible, because you are 100% correct. That is where the most of the money comes from. Which is why they can't really focus on one singular game. I mean, yeah, you can point to League of Legends, but League's the exception, not the rule.
CSGO, Overwatch, before it was a failure.
Right, Valorant. Overwatch was a failure. Valorant is...
To be fair, Overwatch was only a failure because they killed all of their non-Pro League teams. That game was actually popping off like a motherfucker. Because
they didn't... Well, no, not really. There's a whole documentary on it that they faked a lot of that shit. They faked their numbers. They faked shit and tried to force it to appear big. You know, they did a fake it.
Overwatch League specifically was faked. But, like, before Overwatch League... Back when the game was like, getting
I'm talking about the
before
leagues.
They had that idea in their head.
Yeah, I'm talking about
a bunch of amateur leagues.
Right, I'm talking about the esports league in general. Like amateur leagues. One of those
would have became probably more popular than Overwatch League.
Yeah, well, I'm not living in probably world because
but they killed them.
Yeah, well,
they literally killed them.
Yeah, but we can't know that for sure. That's a probably. That's a universe that's a timeline we don't live in, so we don't know. Maybe it would have been more successful. Maybe it would have flopped harder. We don't fucking know. So I'm going with things we do know, and we do know that a league's kind of an exception. Counter-Strike even Counter-Strike is kind of an exception just because it was in the right place in the right time kind of thing. And you can't really say Valorant because Valorant isn't a singular game. It is competing with Counter-Strike now. It's not its own singular thing. And Counter-Strike, Valorant only exists because it wanted to compete with another game. So we're going with how do we sell as many tickets as possible? How do we get our numbers as big as possible so that we can get as many advertisers as possible so we can make our event bigger, so we can make more money, so we can make the sport more legitimate, blah, 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 blah. And that's a process. And part of that process is A, coming up with cohesive fucking rules, and B, having multiple games to attract multiple fan bases to apply to the fucking broadest audience possible because you want the biggest number possible. They don't really have to do that with League. League is the exception. It's its own thing. No one says I'm going to play a MOBA. They say I'm going to play League. And no other MOBA has even come close to competing with League. Say maybe Dota. And even Dota's numbers, I don't think, quite hit League levels. So, League's more the exception, not the rule. Talking about fighting games, you're talking about making them an esport. That's my solution. Apply to the biggest, broadest audience you possibly can. Apply rules that exist within an individual season to keep the entire season fair and cohesive, but do so in a manner that doesn't affect the casual playing audience. So now you get to have your cake and eat it too. With the bonus perk of casual players or even non-gamers understanding how the sport works because those rules apply to every season. They know how that season is structured, and when a season starts, they know what they can expect to see. And if you lock things in at the beginning of the season, then they know that all I need to know about this season as a viewer who doesn't play video games, the only thing I need to know is what state the game was in or what the rules were at the start of the season, and I'm good for the whole season. I now know how the game's going to be played. I don't have to worry about viewing into a match mid-season or towards the end of the season and seeing something different than I saw at the beginning. Rules are going to be the same. I put that on a melee weapon? It keeps giving me stuff for guns. How do I get stuff for the melee weapon? Yeah, I don't have a single fucking relic for the melee weapon. Fires a projectile that attaches to the enemy, dealing 40 damage. Enemies within 7 meters become bound to the primary target after impact and share 60% of the damage dealt to them. Lasts for 15 seconds. This one I got fire. I got no mutator mods. Alright, so what's the other one? I can do oh man, I got a bunch here. Okay, I've unlocked a few.
They updated Mortal Kombat's fucking shop.
I don't know.
Yes, they did. What they got?
I've seen a ton of videos
Deadly
popping up.
Alliance, Scorpion, ooh, or Sub-Zero. Ooh.
I've seen a ton of fucking videos popping up in my YouTube feed of people begging them to nerf Omni-Man. I don't know how busted Omni-Man's supposed to be. Can I use this solo? Launches a payload that explodes on contact with allies, healing 35% of their max health. When no ally is struck, which is what would happen if you play it solo, the payload lays dormant until an ally gets close. Dormant payloads last for 30 seconds and slowly heal over time. So I could shoot it at the ground and create like a healing
Deceptionly, man. Only $10?
Yeah, so I could shoot
crazy.
Shoot it at the ground and create a... Yeah. Could shoot it at the ground and create a healing pool. And let's swap out my pistol.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss.
Oh. Let's put the fire one on there. Oh, so it does change the way the gun looks. Yeah, that puts the thing on the bottom. What's this look like? Ooh. Oh, I got a new charm. Amulet. Applying or refreshing a negative status effect to an enemy increases the status damage by 1% for 15 seconds, max of 50 stacks. Increase all damage dealt by 30% when your health falls below 50. Any trait points? Got 2 trait points. I am going to max the fuck out of Vigor. I want as much health as possible. There we go. Make my health higher. Okay. Upgrade some weapons.
Anything you need? Be safe out there.
And I'll go buy some healing items. Wait, what are you selling?
Clementine yet, have you? Keep trying, hey? She's gotta be out there.
Iron. Oh, she's got rings. Ooh, I need to start saving up stuff for that. Do I got anything I can sell you? Yeah, I got a few of these. What's this do? Reduce the stamina consumption by 50% for 60 seconds. Alright.
I'll be here when you get back.
How many ring slots do I got? 1, 2. I got 3 more ring slots. Let's buy some fucking rings.
Out saving the world.
Wait a minute. Is this a ring? Yeah. Fables weak spots. Increasing critical chance by 10%. After killing an enemy, gain 5% fire rate and melee attack speed. Let's do that one. Sounds like good crowd control.
Stop by anytime. You know where to find me.
There we go. Gear getting better.
Back again, traveler? Knock yourself out.
I don't have enough to buy any healing items now. Okay. What are you selling? Nothing? Why are you here? See all my vendors.
What aid can Dwell provide? Of course, Paxeltech.
Which relic dust do I need? Get mutators? Okay, I need to start saving for that next. Excuse me. Okay. So... Oh, where'd my modification go? Put that back on there. Ah, there we go. Mod duration. Skill damage. This mod duration. Make that healing pool last longer. Mod damage. Skill damage. Mod damage. And mod duration. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's try this bad boy out. I have no charges? How do I get charges for it? I've already upgraded my weapon. I think that's glitched. I've upgraded every weapon I got. I don't know what else. What other weapon it wants me to upgrade here? Last visited the far woods. Yep, that's where we're going. Back where we came from. That's a good game. I'll go to the right first. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna roll into shit to break it. I can find stuff.
Okay, this is it.
Hell is that thing? Fucking damn it! Asshole snuck up on me. What the fuck? The fuck? Oh my god. Well, time to try this out. Okay, it does just instantly heal when it connects with me. Okay, so it just acts as a healing beam. Whoa! He's throwing all kinds of nonsense at me! Okay. Good dog.
Shit.
I need my dog. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where's the other one? Weren't there two? I got you, dog. Don't worry, bud. Fuck those things. Like we got something over in the cut. What we got back here? Items? An ambush? An ambush. That open up like a hidden pass? Hidden passageway? The smoke to clear. Looks like it. Oh, I can't crawl. Oh, there's a hole back there. Looked like I could crawl through it. Okay, guess not. Whoa. Fucking damn it. Damn it. Reload faster. Fuck me. Fucking damn it. Get the little roly-poly ones. Oh, they make a sound when they're about to attack. They're telegraphed pretty well. Damn it! Always getting shot in the back. Damn it! Fuck off. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stop reviving shit. Need him gone. Take him out. Ah. Damn it. Didn't mean to waste that. I didn't realize it used both back to back. Whoa! Damn it! Can't get a free moment. There's shit everywhere. Get out of there. This is why I fucking need. That's why I need a co-op partner. Somebody watch my back. I can't focus on the boss when I gotta take care of all this shit. Fuck me.
Okay, I'm back.
There's a weird ass fucking mini boss. Burn! Oh, shit. There. New trait. Ow. Fucking damn it. Get that shit off my screen. I can't see. God, it stays up there until I press a button? Why?
Oh, it's over.
You can take care of that for me, dog? I'm gonna run around and pick up ammo. I have to say, I think the thing I like the best about this over Dark Souls is the way it handles weapons. You can switch them on the fly mid-usage. You don't have to, like, press a button to switch them. It's just... Basically, if I press the attack button while not aiming down sight, it'll just use my melee weapon. I can just whip it out and use it once or twice, and then boom, press the aim down sight button, and now I'm using my gun again. Like the swapping between guns and melee, like you can combo them together. I don't have to focus on cycling through a bunch of fucking weapons and items while in the middle of combat. Everything just feels natural. Which is great. One of those healing beams. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I put that on this weapon. Free heals are great. Door's locked. Hey, you gotta find a key.
I don't know, I guess it just never really felt like that was a problem.
It annoyed me. I wouldn't call it a problem, but there were too many times in Dark Souls where the difficulty or death I had, the frustration came from the fact that I was trying to select a specific weapon or item in the middle of combat, and out of my panic to hit that button, because you have to keep hitting the same button to cycle through them, I passed the weapon or item I was trying to get to. Happened more with spells and items than with weapons, because weapons is just one tap of it. But I would pass by the item I'm trying to use, and then have to keep hitting the button again, try to keep my character alive and safe while I cycle all the way back through all those items. Your items are on a hotbar, so you just press a singular button on the hotbar. On a controller, it's like a directional pad, and then, obviously on keyboard, mouse can be whatever the fuck you want. And then your powers are set to specific buttons, and then your mods are set to a specific button. So, like, if you don't have if you're not aiming down the sight of your gun and you press the skill, it's going to use your class skill. If you're aiming down the sight of the gun, it's going to activate the gun's mod. So it's like contextual based on what you're doing, instead of you having to, like, manually select everything in between every fucking fight. There were too many deaths for me in Dark Souls that came from me fighting the controls as much as I was fighting the boss. In this, I haven't had any deaths that felt like I hit the wrong button, or I did, or the controls fucked me. It does just feel like they were just deaths due to gameplay. Don't get me wrong, there's some bullshit in the gameplay. There's definitely some stuff I don't like. But I don't feel like I'm fighting the controls. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it bothers me more than most people. But I like to think there's other people out there like me, like my biggest, pet peeve for a game.
It's the trade-off of the system. You can equip, 8 items in your hotbar, but the more items you have equipped, the harder it is to go through it.
Right. It's a bad system, is what I'm saying. There could have been a better system.
I don't think it was a bad system, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, we can agree to disagree, but I like to...
of the system.
I think there should have been a different system. That's my entire point. Is that system feels outdated, and that might have worked back on the PS3 era, but there are better systems that we have now, and I feel like they only didn't update that. I mean, they kind of did. They acknowledged the fact that it's a problem, and they kind of updated it, but I feel like they didn't change it because the fucking Dark Souls fan base is toxic as shit and will actively vote against their own interest when it comes to making the game better. They have that, well, this is the way it's always been, so this is the way it should stay kind of mentality, instead of going, hey, we could probably make this better. But they kind of updated it. They did make it so that if you hold down the button, it will go back to the whatever's in the first slot. So you can kind of have a shortcut, Whatever item you think is the most important, put that in the first slot, and anytime you want to instantly get to that, you can hold the button down and it'll force it to go to that one. But all the other items, you still got to cycle through them. Whereas every other game in the modern age understands cycling through shit sucks. Hey, let's put a wheel up on the screen so you can flick the stick and instantly go to the thing you want and pull up all of your items at once. Weapon wheels, item wheels. We use those so often for a reason. They're way better. They're a way better interface option. But that's just a pet peeve of mine in video games in general. I cannot stand playing a video game and feeling like I am fighting the game's shitty controls. That is hindering my ability to play the game. To me, that feels like bad game design. If your controls are causing me a problem, then there's something wrong with your controls. My enjoyment and challenge with your game should come from the gameplay, not how I interact with that gameplay. The controls should always feel natural, easy to understand, and intuitive. This makes a good game good. If I'm ever fighting the control scheme itself, then something's gone wrong. I got used to it with Dark Souls because every time I would make a forum post or try to speak out against it and say, hey, can we, maybe in Elden Ring they'll change it. I understand Dark Souls has its own thing and they want to stick with familiarity, but Elden Ring's supposed to be new. Maybe we can get a new system for that. No, it's just Dark Souls again. Okay, well, what about Bloodborne? It's just Dark Souls again. Damn it, can we get a new interface for a new game? Like, I understand wanting to keep Dark Souls the same, but fuck, man. Now it's just starting to feel like the devs are lazy. They can just copy and paste that code over and over again.
Did they do it in Armored Core? I would be surprised.
No, I'm not sure. I haven't played Armored Core, but I don't... But if they did, that would have been a complaint, because the most common complaint I see with Armored Core is that the new Armored Core, and the reason I didn't buy it, is that it's too similar to a Souls game and doesn't feel like Armored Core. Armored Core existed before the Souls games. It was already its own thing. Why are we trying to turn them into Dark Souls with the robots now? And a lot of the complaints you'll see in Steam reviews and online are people complaining that the Dark Souls influence is all over their Armored Core game. And they're not Dark Souls fans. They're Armored Core fans, and they've waited a very long time for their sequel. And now their sequel has been influenced by the game they don't play. And it does feel like FromSoft's just kind of become stuck in a Dark Souls rut. Like that's the only thing they can do now, is make Souls-likes. That all their games have to fit that theme now. And I feel like they're going to have to do something new eventually. Like every game doesn't need to be balls to the wall hard and have, have systems that Dark Souls has. You can make a game that's got multiple difficulty levels. You can make a more casual game. You can do those things that help keep your company afloat before you got lucky with Demon Souls. And make no mistake, they got lucky with Demon Souls. Very lucky.
You must return.
How much is healing herbs from you?
Welcome back, sunshine.
Might play like fucking Dark Souls, but god damn, it don't fucking look like Dark Souls.
What? Armored Core?
Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't play like Dark Souls. That's the point. It should play like Armored Core. Because Armored Core was an established franchise that had mechanics that were unique to Armored Core. It's what made Armored Core Armored Core. And to turn Armored Core into Dark Souls made everybody mad. Made all your Armored Core fans mad. Basically, they're just stuck in that rut where they found a thing that worked, and now that's all they ever want to do. When they should do other things. Especially for a legacy franchise like Armored Core. Armored Core's popularity is what kept your company in business before you got lucky with Demon Souls. The least you could do for fans of that franchise is stay true to that franchise and make it its own, let it be its own thing. Instead of going, let's Dark Souls-ify Armored Core, because Dark Souls. Yeah, that's why I didn't buy it. I don't want Armored Core to play like Dark Souls. I want Armored Core to play like Armored Core. I just want a new Armored Core. Just like I wouldn't want Twisted Metal to play like Rocket Racing. I want Twisted Metal to play like Twisted Metal. I don't want Twisted Metal to be a racing game. I want Twisted Metal to be an arena game. So, I don't want them to take an old thing and try to make it feel like a new, more popular thing, when the old thing already had fans and an established gameplay loop of its own.
I mean, apparently it was good enough. Nobody who didn't like Dark Souls games didn't hate it. It's got only positive reviews on Steam. 93% positive in the... Or actually just 90 for overall.
I feel like there's just more Dark Souls fans than Armored Core fans at this point, just because it's been so long since there was an Armored Core
and
fan.
that's probably why they did it.
And that's probably why. And your old school Dark Souls fans, like your old school Armored Core fans, people like me who are old enough to remember that franchise and grew up with it, we're outnumbered by younger generations who grew up with Dark Souls. We're just outnumbered. And people like me, there's probably, in fact, I know I've spoken to at least a few, the older group who grew up with Armored Core and read reviews, because we read reviews for games. We don't just jump on hype trains, because we understand the value of $1. We watched streams and we read reviews and learned that the game played like Dark Souls and decided not to buy it. So they probably lost a lot of sales there. That also has the negative effect of meaning that there are no negative reviews of the game. I can't review the game, despite having an opinion on it, because I don't own it. So that's why I don't see any negative reviews on Steam, because those people who found out it played like Dark Souls didn't buy it. And since they didn't buy it, they can't review it. That's why I don't just look at Steam's at the Steam reviews for game, because those are only people who paid for it. And most of the people who paid for it already made up their mind that they're going to like it. So I always look other places. I go to forums. I go to places where people can post their opinion without having to, pay for the privilege to do so first. And then you'll start seeing mixed results. That's when you start getting a little more honesty. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do know Armored Core fans who still liked it, like they adapted to it. But they wouldn't call it a bad game, but they wouldn't also call it a good game. They were like, it's an okay Armored Core game / Dark Souls clone. I would have preferred it be just a really good Armored Core game and not a mixture of the two, but it's okay. And that's my other problem with Steam's rating system, is how many of those reviews are people going, it's just okay. Not good, not bad. But Steam makes you pick good or bad. There is no medium option on Steam. Either you like it or you don't. There's no option for kind of like it. There's no nuance to that system. All right, hold on. I'm going to go grab a drink. Which you'll be able to hear me while I'm gone. They won't. Let me get my hotkey for music. Still not working? Why is that still not working? Okay, there it goes. Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
Sorry, dated textures? What the fuck are they on about? This doesn't look terrible by any fucking means. Oh. I mean, it's not even, like, cartoonish. Yeah, I never got that shit either. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You gotta make it look good. But you can use whatever medium you want. It can't be complete ass. Can't look like fucking Rumbleverse. That game was buttfuck ugly. Yeah, but this is also has the benefit of like being so simple that it can't really be considered bad looking. Like I looked it up. It's like I mean, inconsistent, yes. It's like it's not. I don't know. I don't feel like that's fair to Among Us. I mean, I think Among Us had just the right amount of style. I mean, the background was probably the only thing I'd say that didn't look great, but the characters are iconic. Like, yeah, yeah. But it also makes it easier for you to see the player they pop. So there's a benefit to that. I can't even say it looks ugly either. Like, it's just generic. Okay, cat, I'm moving you. Come here. Yeah, on the shoulder. Get off my fucking desk. Can't fucking type with you on my desk. Jeez. All I see are regular Final Fantasy fucking... It was 7 or 6? Because I'm looking up 6. Oh, yeah, I can see what they did. It's so it's not what they did was retarded though. They like upscaled the sprites. That's how they got these shitty fucking things, and then they put like a filter on it. Yeah, no, it's like I just don't understand. Like they did like this half shit. Like they could have just gone for like 2D, or they could have just gone pixelated, and they just said neither. without the filter on the sprites, which is what I sent you below, they actually don't look terrible. Like, I don't hate the new designs. I just think they look terrible with the filter. Yep. I mean, there's also not that many animations per character. Like, you don't have to fully animate them either. They can kind of be like stop motion, because that's kind of how those games were. It is crazy how much fucking Terraria just ripped these models out the game. Holy shit. They literally are just the fucking Terraria player character.
Which ones?
All of these old sprite ones, all of the old ones, like they literally just ripped Final Fantasy sprites. That's literally what they did.
Yeah.
I think it's what they did during beta. It's funny.
Yep. They just ripped Final Fantasy sprites.
They look better now. They did a good job, I think, and with trying to keep that look, but do their own thing. Because people liked it, I guess. I know.
But I want a remake of 6 because I constantly want to recommend people go back and play 6. Like if you only play one old school RPG, even if you're not an RPG guy, I'm like, play that one. That one's really good. But I can get how it would be hard for a modern day gamer to go and play that. There's no voice acting. It's a lot of reading. There's a lot of where the fuck do I go, because it's an old school SNES game and they haven't really updated it with like objectives, or there's no real guidance to it. I mean, it starts out with some guidance because there's only one place you can go and it kind of leads your hand from one to the other. But once you go out into the open world and you can start going in anywhere, it's easy to get lost and not know where the fuck to go. Like there's a lot of those things that the younger generation's not used to. Because back in my day, that's what video games were. A lot of video games back in my day were, we had to figure it the fuck out. The game didn't tell us what to do. We didn't have all these fucking tool tips and pop-ups and mini maps and waypoints and ping systems. It was a figure it the fuck out. We were flying by the seat of our pants and loving it. But I want a remake of 6. But at this point, I don't know why. Maybe it's because 6 is just so massive, like it's the biggest one of those old school games. With the most dialogue, most alternate endings, like the most work it would have to be, I guess. Because at this point, they've remade 1 several times. They've remade 2 several times. They've remade 3. They've remade 4 twice. They've remade 5. And they're working on remaking 7. They skipped 6. They skipped my favorite one.
I mean, was 7 more popular? Or something? Or
7 got more demanded. And 7 probably was more popular. But
they're also doing something completely different with it, so...
Yeah, and they're making it's a sequel reboot kind of thing. Soft reboot, I guess, is the... Not really a remake. Soft reboot, I feel, is a better term. But they even said in an interview that a lot of the dev team keep asking the higher ups, when are we remaking 6? Like, there's a lot of 6 fans on the dev team. And they haven't been told no yet, but basically they just keep getting the answer of, well, 7's more important. 7's more important. But they do want to remake 6 in the same style of 7. Like, completely from the ground up, fully voice acted, 3D, hyper realistic graphics, highly detailed stuff. And they've just been told that 7's more important. And 7 probably was their biggest seller, and it broke records. I don't think the story in 7 is anywhere near as good as the story in 6. I don't think the characters are anywhere near as good. I think the only reason 7 is as popular as it is and became the phenomenon that it was is because 7 was the first Final Fantasy in 3D. People were just amazed at how massive this 3D game was. At the time, there was no game as big. It came on 4 discs. It was massive. It was in 3D. It was this big epic thing. And it was the first of its kind. I don't think it's popular because it's the best. I think it's popular because it was the first. I think if 7 would have been done in 2D with the same story, same character, same plot, same everything, and 8 would have been the first one in 3D, then 8 would have been the one that broke records. Because 8 is 1,000 times better looking than 7, has a more cohesive story, it's more consistent with its art style, and just has better system mechanics in general. Like, they learned a lot from 7 and implemented that in 8. And I think the weapons in 8 were cooler too. But it wasn't the first in 3D, so it didn't get nearly as much attention. And I think there's quite a few old school games like that are legendary and popular, but they're not legendary and popular because they're good. They're legendary and popular because they were the first kind of game that did whatever the thing is they did. And they basically became legendary for being the first because they defined a genre. Being the first at something, I don't feel is as important as being the best at it. But it will make you, it will give you legendary game status. Sometimes the original isn't the best. Just ask Oreo.
I mean, they're the same. Them cookies taste the same.
Oreo was arguably better. Which is why it became the more popular one, and eventually Oreo bankrupted the company it was a knockoff of, because Oreos were a knockoff of Hydrox cookies.
I mean, yeah, I've tried Hydrox. They rebooted them because somebody bought the company.
It's not the same as the original formula. So originally there were 2 guys that made Hydrox, and apparently they had a big fight or something. And one of the guys said, "Well, fuck you, I'll make my own company to compete with yours," because they had a disagreement on like what to do company-wise and the formula of the cookie. So the Oreo guy used his formula. The Hydrox guy refused to change his formula. So there were 2 different versions of the same cookie out, basically, where the Oreo guy is like, hey, if we change this, then the cookie will taste better. And the other guy's like, no, it won't. And then they argued over cookies. And the Oreo guy decided to make his own company and make the cookies his way. And the Hydrox guy would make the cookies his way. And, I mean, obviously the Oreo was better. Just objectively better. More people liked it, sold better, and eventually ran Hydrox out of business. Somebody bought Hydrox and remade it. Yeah, that happened recently. But they didn't use the original formula. I'm not sure if that original formula got lost or if there's some reason they had to do it or if they did it because they were trying to make the cookies seem more healthy or hipster or whatever. But yeah, they weren't the same cookie as they were way back when. But I mean, a lot can be said for a lot of products now. Just because you redid the formula doesn't mean you made it better. Just ask New Coke. Remember when Coke changed their formula?
I was still pissed they didn't have that in their fucking place in goddamn Georgia.
Oh no, they're trying
you
to
have
pretend.
every brand of Coke, and then you're not gonna have New Coke. Like that would be a reason to try New Coke.
Because they want to pretend that one didn't exist.
I get why it can't just be a joke. It'd be funny. You fucked up. Boo-hoo.
I mean, that's what Pepsi did. Which, in Pepsi's defense, not really a joke, but I mean, I don't understand why people didn't like it. Crystal Pepsi was a thing for a while, and it didn't do very well. I remember trying it back in the day. Crystal Pepsi. It was basically just clear Pepsi. I mean, basically, it was just clear Pepsi. So Crystal Pepsi was just Pepsi without the with all of the coloring removed from it that makes it the color it is. Same formula, same taste. It's just a different color. But people wouldn't drink it because they thought it was weird. It just goes to show that looks of your product matter. Same thing happened with ketchup. What was it? Heinz, one of those companies, tried to make colored ketchup for a while. So there was like green ketchup and blue ketchup. It tasted exactly like ketchup. There was no difference in taste. All they did was take regular ketchup and add food coloring to it. There's no difference in taste. They just said, hey, this will be a fun thing that we could do that kids might like. No one bought that shit. They thought it was gross.
Sup, witches?
Vixie Pix plays. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, there's no reason. Follow me on Twitch. Huh? There's no reason for you to not like blue ketchup. It tastes exactly the same as regular ketchup. It's not gross. It's not different. You close your eyes, you taste it, it's going to taste the same. But people look at it and they can't get past the look of it. Why Crystal Pepsi failed. So what's up, Vixie? Have you been playing Remnant 2? You wanna join me? I need a co-op partner. This game's hard as balls. Oh! You've never played? Oh shit! It's like Dark Souls with guns. And I get a dog, so 10 out of 10. I get a fucking dog as my co-op partner. Oh fucking shit! When I'm playing solo. What is shooting at us, dog? Go get it! Go get it, doggy! About to let the dogs out. Just like my catch-up conversation. I forgot how we got on that catch-up conversation. Some of these conversations just get away from me.
On God.
I think we were talking about graphics in video games and how they shouldn't matter. The fuck is that? Whatever it is, it's taking an assload of damage.
Yeah.
Get him, dog. What the fuck? Get it off. Holy shit.
To be fair,
come revive me,
Rumbleverse
dog.
didn't just have its graphics going against it for me. I also just hate melee battle royales. I don't know why. I just do.
The only one I liked was Naraka. I did not like the melee combat in Rumbleverse, which is probably why it failed. Rumbleverse, the combat in that was more wrestling than fighting. Why would it not lead on to catch up? Exactly.
It's always ketchup. Ketchup is everything.
We argue about dumb shit here. That's like the... It's the whole theme of my stream, baby. Me
Find
and
a dumb argument every fucking night.
yeah,
between me and him on
we
God.
find some dumb shit to argue about all the time. Sometimes it gets heated. It's the dumbest shit ever.
On fucking God.
You up? What's your favorite kind of streamer? The ones that argue about dumb shit? Oh, good. Because if you're expecting like PC conversation and chill vibes, I don't do those. I'm not good at that.
Death, what if I told you Dragon Ball Z never existed?
I tell you were crazy. What the fuck?
There is no manga of Dragon Ball Z. There is no Dragon Ball Z manga.
Yes, there is.
Nope. It's just Dragon Ball all the way through. Everyone that says Dragon Ball Z
I'm
is a
sorry.
rebrand.
I didn't know we were
There is
arguing.
no such thing.
I didn't know we were arguing semantics.
I'm just being an ass with that one. Some motherfucker got me with that on some clickbait shit. I was
I'm like, the
what
fuck are
do
you
want
talking about?
I'm like, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. They left out the letter that they put in the television show so people could separate the two time periods. You're right. My bad. Because it was the 90s
fair.
and everything had to have a crazy letter behind it so it could be extreme.
Yeah. I feel like the letter was a little unnecessary, but you know, I mean, it got its point across.
It was just
I guess.
it was just a trend in the 90s. Mega Man X, Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, it made it sound more edgy. Yeah, it was the 90s, man. It was the
Well,
era.
I remember
it was the
hearing
era
that
of
like
edgy.
he specifically chose Z for like the fact that it was like the end, like it was going to be it. But
Right.
I don't.
It
I
was
guess that's not
supposed
true
to-
because
No, well, he was referring to Goku. It was supposed to be the end of Goku. Because during the Cell Saga, Goku's death during that was supposed to be permanent. That was when Gohan was supposed to take over. Like after
he was also going to end it during the Frieza saga, and Goku died on planet Namek, and that was just going to be the end of it.
yeah.
'Cause, like at that point, he's done everything. He's conquered. He's the strongest on Earth, and now he's defeated the strongest in space.
Yeah, but
like
the show
I
was
mean,
too popular. Like you couldn't have ended it there. Which I mean, he still didn't
you
give up.
could've.
He still didn't. Yeah, but no, you can't. There's too much money to be made. You can't just leave that money on the table. But like he never abandoned that idea. The idea was, okay, well, Gohan's still young. We can show him growing up and getting a bit stronger, and then I'll kill off Goku. The idea was always to kill Goku and pass the torch on to Gohan, and it would become a series about Gohan. So he never planned to end the series. Because again, money on the table, you can't just end the series. But the idea was to kill Goku, hence the Z. It was the end of Goku, and then swap it over to Gohan, and it would become the Gohan show. And then basically it would be like a legacy show where you see a character grow up, they have children, they die, and then the focus shifts to their child. So Dragon Ball could essentially go on forever, and you're just watching this generational timeline play out. Obviously, that didn't happen. Now it's just the
should
Goku
watch
show.
JoJo.
Yeah, now
Really
it's
should watch JoJo.
now it's just the Goku show.
They actually did that with JoJo, and it's the theme. Well, it was until the latest chapters, but I don't like those chapters, so.
Well, I mean, that's what they're doing with The Walking Dead. But, I mean, not in the show. They were going to do that with the show, and they had to change stuff for the show. And that's why it never happened. And then they ended up just ending the show. In the book, in the comic book, it's not a tale about Rick. Even though Rick's the character you follow for most of the comic book, you're not really following Rick. You're following his son Carl from baby to grown-up adult. And then it becomes Carl's comic book. And after his sister grows up, it'll be Judith's comic book. Yeah.
Keep trying, hey? She's gotta be out there.
So it's this generational thing. What are you selling now?
Death, have you ever wanted to hear Cartman and Kyle go to the strip club? I haven't. I've been forced to do it.
What's my favorite anime? Movie or series? I'm gonna warn you in advance. They're probably gonna be they're probably going to be old. Because I haven't gotten into new anime in a while. Series? I mean, I want to say Dragon Ball because that kind of defined my childhood. But I'd say series would be Outlaw Star. That I feel should not have been a series or should have got a sequel or something because it's way too good and it's way too short. So Outlaw Star. If we're gonna go movie, it'd be Devilman. Not Devilman the series. They recently brought it back as a series on Netflix and it's god awful. The movie from the 80s and 90s because there were 2 movies. Devilman. Good shit. It's good anime.
Underrated show, not my favorite. The Devil's a part-timer. If you like weird shit, that's a good one.
Oh, wait a
minute.
minute.
Working at McDonald's. That shit is hilarious.
Okay, wait a minute. Are we going like... Hold on.
I'm going weird because
I gotta change the requirements for this question. Are we going like anime we can show on TV? Or are we going like anime we don't talk about in public? Are we going like which one? This is because different kinds of anime. I ain't talking hentai. I ain't talking that. But there's still different kinds of anime. Like there's stuff that's like can't show that on TV.
Oh, if you want my favorite show that you can't really like talk about or show, it's Kill la Kill, 100%.
Mine would be High School DxD.
Yeah.
Fuck you, don't judge me. Fuck you.
Yeah. That one can't be shown on TV.
Yeah,
But you
we
can find it
cannot.
on YouTube, weirdly enough.
Yeah, they cut out the adult stuff. Because it's not like just hentai from start to finish. I mean, there's probably some hentai in it. But everything around it's also good. Oh, your favorite anime is Pokemon? I see the Bulbasaur. Ash, catch him.
I'll be here when you get back.
I don't know. Only reason I can't get into that is because they will just never drop that main character or make him grow or do anything with him. It's
They
like a
did.
fucking Saturday morning cartoon.
They did.
Of course.
That
Oh,
happened.
they did? When?
Yeah.
When did that happen? After 30 years?
I forgot which series it is because my kids still watch the series and there's new characters now. They finally let him become a Pokemon master and let him win the tournament, and then he retired after that. He's still like a character in the show who acts as like a guide for the new characters. You know, like they still call him or
he's
go
just
visit
a
him and stuff.
professor.
Yeah, basically, like he's one of the Elite Four, I think, or like the Pokemon champion that you got to fight. Like he's the one that, like now they're gonna have to beat. So now, like the goal of the show is to be good enough to beat Ash Ketchum.
Which is, you know,
You
how
either
it should have been fucking 10 years ago.
you
but,
either
know.
die a hero or you stay long enough, or you live long enough to see yourself become the final boss. What is this?
Like, I get that Pokemon are cute,
It's a kid show.
but like,
Oh shit!
there's just nothing there.
Oh shit! It
No
glitched.
substance.
Okay. Ooh, it glitched.
Even
okay.
for a kid's show, like, there's just nothing there.
Oh, I mean, the substance is how cute the Pokemon are. That's what it's about. The plot's the same every episode or every season, and the only thing that changes is how cute the fucking Pokemon are. Which cute Pokemon are. It's got the Pokemon. The anime has the same appeal as My Little Pony to children, and that is every episode's the same. The plot's basically the same. There's a thing that they have to beat or a person they have to beat, and they overcome it with the power of friendship. And that's the fucking show. That's every episode of My Little Pony. That's every episode of Pokemon. It's always the power of friendship prevails. And for whatever reason, kids eat that shit up. Those shows like that very much work off of a if it ain't broke, don't fix it mentality. And these kids never get tired of seeing the same story over and over again. So why change it? It's making billions. These kids love it. They eat it up. And I think the few times they've tried to
despite
change
it's
it...
making billions, I'm gonna fucking critique it because it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, but it's not made for you.
Yeah,
It's made for...
I'm still gonna critique it.
It's made for fucking 6-year-olds.
Also, I hate that fucking critique. Make good media. Kids will like good media.
If you ask a 6-year-old, they will tell you it's good. It does its job, and arguably that's what makes it good. Does it accomplish its goal? And its goal is to make 6-year-olds happy. And it does that. 6-year-olds like the characters, 6-year-olds like the plot, 6-year-olds like the show. It's doing its job. It's good at what it does. So it doesn't really need to change. Now, as long as it doesn't affect the games, I'm with you. I don't want it to affect the games. Holy shit!
I think the games have that same fucking problem as the goddamn show.
They did for a long. The games finally learned to evolve, though. They finally did. You're right. Every game up until Arceus was the same fucking plot. Go beat the Elite Four.
And the newest one they've released is just the same fucking plot again.
Which is why it didn't sell as well as Arceus, and people don't like it. They're finally getting critiques for their games. Arceus was a breath of fresh air that franchise desperately needed. Because fans of the game are old school, grown-up fans now. And... Oh, I gotta find a key. They're old school fans now. Kids aren't playing Pokemon games. Kids are playing Fortnite. Pokemon, the video game, its audience is now all grown up. And that's where it makes its money. So it needs to be better. It needs to change up its formula. It can't keep doing the same thing forever. Kids don't play Pokemon anymore. I can't get my kids to play the video game. They love the show. So, if Pokemon the video game wants to stay popular, you're right. It does need to change. It can't just keep doing the same plot over and over again. It does need to be better, plot-wise. Arceus was the breath of fresh air it needed. I don't know why they went back to the old formula, but I'm not going to pretend to know. This is Nintendo. Nintendo's going to Nintendo.
I think they need to change it more from Arceus too.
I agree.
Also kind of bland.
Arceus was a good starting point. It was a step in the right direction. It needs to change because Arceus was a breath of fresh air, but it wasn't different enough. But it gave every old school fan like Ozzy hope that well, Pokemon's finally ready to change. It gave them hope. Oh, come on! Okay, so that's the fall damage in this game. 10 feet, apparently.
Damn.
I missed the...
And that's the bonfire, a giant obelisk in the middle of nowhere?
I mean, they're all linked. There's plot and lore reasons for it. It's not a... Yeah, I mean, I guess technically it's an obelisk, but it's a stone. It's a magic stone. And you touch it...
Tall-esque stone that looks like an obelisk, I guess.
Yeah, you touch it.
I guess it's not really an obelisk. Obelisk is like...
Yeah, it's a crystal.
George Washington monument.
It's a crystal. But that's the whole plot for the game is...
I'd say it looked more like a tome, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Well, they show it in the game before it starts glowing, and it's a giant crystal. And there's shards of these crystals all over. But basically, general plot for the game, that shouldn't spoil too much, is... Jump! There you go. You jumped that time. Okay. Ooh, what is that? So general plot for the game is you start off in a post-apocalyptic Earth. Post-apocalyptic world with these monsters, and there's this like rot everywhere, and the world is rotting, and it infects people, and it's very The Last of Us-esque. But then you find a town of survivors, and they reveal what happened, and you find out the guy there that's running the place is like 200 years old. And he was the guy that caused it, and that's why he's immortal. Basically, he found this crystal way back when, and
that might be the plot to Kronos.
He found this crystal way back when.
Okay, this is it.
And when he touched it, he entered another world, and that's the world I'm in now. Apparently, that crystal is linked to many different worlds. But when he opened that link, when he went through, something else came through to our world. And now, like, that thing that came through is basically rotting our world and creating all these monsters, like killing people and cause the apocalypse. And he got stuck in there for 200 years, or however much. When he came back out, like 200 years had passed. And the crystal's been dormant ever since. This is the plot to the game. The crystal's been dormant ever since. He went through, like they closed it off. The military was involved. They closed it off. And now it's dormant. Until you showed up and the crystal reacted. Basically, the crystal reacted to, not you, there was some other girl that was with him, and the crystal reacted to her presence and pulled her inside, and it reactivated. And that's the plot. Your character has gone in there to go after this girl, because this girl has, like, telekinesis powers, and she's the only person on Earth that has them, and no one knows fucking why. But when she got close to the crystal, it reacted to her, and pulled her inside, and now you're just looking for her. I gotta find this fucking key. And that's the plot to the game.
Where's
I don't know
the VR game?
I don't know why she has special powers or like what the plot is from there. I ain't got that far yet, but yeah, this is basically the plot of the game.
I'm trying to find the VR fucking prequel for you here, so you can check that out.
Because it does give a bunch of enemy variety. Like a plot like this does open the. Hold on. Oh, I hate 3D maps like this.
There's already DLC for this game?
Yep.
Okay.
It's not new. It's just new to Game Pass. Been out for a while. Can I make that jump?
Ultimate bundle.
I don't think I can make that.
I want to pay $107.
I don't think I can make that jump. Let's try to go another way. Yep, welcome to the wonderful world of video gaming.
Well, apparently it doesn't exist anymore. They apparently removed the VR port of the game somewhere at some point.
That sucks.
Or it's just on like one store that I just don't know about.
Oh, here we go. Here's a little path I didn't see before. Oh, another door. I can open this one though, right? Nope. I mean, the plot seems interesting.
You can only get it from the Oculus storefront.
Oh, it's an Oculus exclusive. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a few games like that. Like the Resident Evil 4, the original VR version of Resident Evil 4 they made before they did the remake. That was also a Quest exclusive game. Fuck me!
I don't know. I think VR needs to just go in the direction that they're kind of going now.
Yeah,
kind of like partnering with Game Pass. Just don't be your own console. Be a pairing device with another console, but also have your own shit on your store. Like,
yeah, Oculus Quest kind of learned that. The Oculus Quest kind of learned that because before it was its own thing. Then it started partnering with Steam and allowed you to link your Quest to your Steam account, so you could start playing Steam VR games on Quest. You didn't have to only play Quest games on it. So they've slowly opened up more and more as they understand that being your own thing isn't really going to work. There aren't enough VR users to justify that. That if you want VR to become mainstream and take off, then people need to be able to play all of the games on any headset because there's so many expensive ones. Like, you can make games that only run on certain headsets because they are different. Like, the Steam games require a computer. But thanks to their linking with Steam, they're the best choice for playing Steam VR games. You have to link the Quest to your computer to play the Steam games, which basically mean that the graphics and the capabilities are only limited by your computer now. And the Quest is the only headset that you can link to your computer wirelessly. Like, the Quest is definitely the best of all the VR headsets. It does the most. It has the best tracking. It even has a standalone feature, so you can play it without a PC, so you can play games directly on the headset. And somehow still the cheapest. It does the most and is the cheapest. So if VR ever has a chance going mainstream, the Quest is going to be the one to do it. I don't think I can make this jump. I don't think I can make this jump. got to be a way over there. I mean, I know I'm supposed to go through that door, but there's got to be a way to, like, cheese it and get past it. But I don't know where the key is at. I can't find it. Maybe.
Damn, all out.
Maybe if I go in front of the door, I can jump around that wall. Let's try that.
Oh, at least that's over.
Try that. I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, fuck it. I don't feel like looking for the key. Oh! Shit. That's not where the door was. This is where the door was. Okay. Is it possible for me to make that jump? No, it won't let me jump. It just does the roll. Fuck. It's gonna make me go through this door. I gotta find a key. The only other place I haven't been, because that's another key right there. Tells me an insignia. The other place I haven't been is that room up there. How do I get to that room? Need to be on this path, which I get to from the other side of the door. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's gotta be. Let me go check out that insignia. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. Wait. Is that an item on that table? No, it's a pillow. Yeah, I came up here. That's where I opened that chest. Oh, no key in that chest though. Oh. Let's go check out the insignia then. Climb up here. Wait a minute, is this how I even get to that? No, I need to go that way. Go up there. Oh, I'm going the wrong way again. Oh, I hate the rotating map bit. Okay, gotta keep straight. Is yours done downloading? You gonna join me? Wolfwall?
What's up?
You gonna join me? Is yours done downloading? What are we?
I mean, it's Game Pass, right? Can't
Yeah.
I just stream it?
Should be able to. Oh, it's over there. It's the purple thing that's over there.
Hello, cat. Yes, you're on
That
my
I-
face.
Can't get to because of this locked door. That's why I hadn't gone to that yet. Wanna jump over the wall?
Just let me fucking
Oh,
install
fuck
the game on my
you.
regular hard drive.
Fuck you. Fuck, man. I thought I
Okay, I'm gonna go feed my cat and then I'll come back and play.
could. Alright. I thought I could.
Cause he's bugging the fuck out. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Oh, thanks.
Means all the enemies have respawned. Yay. Am I going down this time? There's something down here? I don't believe I came down here yet. This is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, there we go. Yep, this is where I'm supposed to go. Found it! Hope I can make this jump! Aha! The jumps are so deceptive. I can't tell which ones my character can actually make and which one he can't. Where does this go? I hear shit down there. Get him, doggo. Whoa, holy shit. It's teleported into my face. Can make that jump. Oh, yes. Okay, now I'm on the other side. That's how I get over here. Oh, fuck! Get it, doggy. Oh, so they turn into those. Uh-oh. Alright, what's this item? What? You are and have always been one of my most trusted vanguards, so this task I bear upon you. Take the key and find my personal lockbox in the court. Make certain that the key mates with the latch. The key mates with the latch. I guess I would have used the word matches there, but okay. The key mates with the latch so that you can be assured you have the correct box. But do not open it. The contents within are sacred, and I will not tolerate its desecration. Return only when the task is done. The box and the key must be brought to me and me alone. Oh, well, he didn't make it there, did he? He died. Oh, nope. I'll take your key and find the box. Ornate key. Which door does this ornate key go to? Ooh, I got a new amulet. Oh, I don't like that one. I'll have to keep the one I got. Alright. Inventory. Check out the key. Okay. Need to pay attention to the inscription. Is this it? Oh, there are doors that only open from one side. Well, there we go. Unlocked a shortcut. Dark Souls style. Okay. I think I gotta go up here now. Yeah, the game forces you to play a little prologue, but it's not long. What the hell? What the fuck? Ugh. Oh, he launches something into the air. That's what that sound is.
Great. No bad news.
This has got to be where the key goes. And to assume it's this door? Oh no, that doesn't look like the right insignia. Find out.
What mode are you playing on here?
I'm on veteran. Whatever the like. Not the easiest mode, but the one next to it. Whatever the quote unquote normal mode is. Just a. Whatever the middle option is. That's how I usually. Okay, yep. It's not that door. That's how I usually play through games because I feel
If
like
it's a
that's...
fucking mode meant for people with gear, then why would you let me choose it as the starting difficulty? That's called New Game Plus.
I mean, I don't know. But I usually pick whatever the middle option is, or the default, whatever they call normal, or you know, whatever. Whenever I play a game for the first time, I usually don't start with the hardest mode because I feel like, even if I would prefer more of a challenge, I feel like the default one, or the quote unquote normal mode, I feel like that's the developer's intended experience. Like that's the one that they intend you to play on first, so that's how you get the game's intended experience your first time through. And harder modes are for, you know, people who want to do it again, want to take that ride again. Especially PvE games like this, plot-driven games, I feel like they focus them around a specific difficulty, and that's what they balance everything around, and then the harder ones are for later.
Can I run?
Yep.
There we go. Jesus fucking Christ.
Get him, doggo. Oh, come on. I was climbing a ladder. Fuck you. Shit. Shit. I didn't see it. Ugh. Oh, yeah, take some ammo.
Okay, so there's a prompt for every door I can open, but the items on the ground, it ain't gonna tell me to press X or give me a tooltip or anything.
Oh, it's on the other side of the wall. How do I get over there?
Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm waiting for this bitch. Okay. Oh, that's why, because she was gonna tell me. Okay, Jesus Christ, hurry up. Do it before you even get over here.
Yeah, like I said, it's got a prologue. It's not the funnest prologue in the world, but I guess it does its job of being a tutorial. But you get through that, you get to the little hub area, and to the point where you can interact with the crystal, and that's when we should be able to do co-op. Okay. What does this key go? I thought it went up there.
Why would pulling on another door? Oh, there's sliding doors.
Yeah, they're sliding.
It didn't look like sliding doors.
They're connected. Boogie, woogie, woogie.
They're like embedded in the wall. Just wondering why they were like pulling to the sides. I was like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Open the door. Pull. Like, what are we pushing, bro?
Alright, this key gotta come to this door. It's the only door. No, it doesn't let me. Oh, is this going to be one of those, I take this key to one door, then it'll give me the key for this one, and then I got to backtrack and come back? Okay. Yep, that's probably what this is going to be. That's where we're at with this.
Is this just gun combat?
No, there's melee. I told you, if you press the attack button, you don't have a melee weapon yet. The prologue's just gun. You only get, like, those 2 shitty starter guns. They give you... It does the whole supposed to lose fight thing. Because you get shitty weapons, and then you'll get better weapons when you get to the hub area. They'll give you your basic starter kit where you'll get a gun, sidearm. You get 3 guns, basically, and carry with you at all times. You get your rifle, your sidearm, and a melee weapon. Pressing the attack button without aiming down sight will swing the melee weapon, and then you can swap between the 2 guns and aim down sight to shoot the guns. So, shooting your melee weapon, or using your melee weapon, is as easy as just walking up to the thing and pulling the trigger. You don't have to, like, swap to the melee weapon. You basically just always have it equipped. Oh, he's a big guy, isn't he? Oh, what the fuck? I thought I fucking killed it. Come on, doggy. Revive me. Now that we're falling down and I don't know where the fuck we're at. Trying to get back up there. I hate these enemies can fucking teleport, man. I fucking hate teleporting enemies. Oh my god, fucking die! Thought I killed you like 3 times, but you just teleported and didn't... Took forever to reappear, so I thought you were dead. Ugh, hate that. That is the lamest shit ever in video games. I hate teleporting enemies. That is the lamest way to make an enemy fucking difficult. Just have him disappear. And then he'll reappear in front of you when you're not... When you least expect it. Dude, he stayed disappeared for like 30 seconds. Like, he was gone for a long time.
He didn't teleport, bro. He was just invisible, bro. Come on. No.
Damn it! I rolled too early. Whoa! Get his attention, dog. I'll help you unload while you keep that aggro. Jesus. Another one! Fuck me. Another one! Holy shit, there's 3 of them. No! Fuck. I have a plan. I have a plan. Hi, you can't follow me over here, can you? Damn, those things hit like trucks. Oh, I'm out of ammo with that one. He's trying. He's trying to get over here. He can't figure it out, though. Yeah, you're supposed to mix melee with gun combat. If you're doing just gun combat like I'm attempting here, you will run out of ammo. You're supposed to conserve your ammo by killing enemies with melee. And then...
Open the door. Are you gonna make me open the door? Oh, of course, I gotta be.
Yeah, you conserve your ammo by killing things with melee, and then enemies will drop ammo when they die, so you can restock. There we go. I got it. Fuck you, bitch. You got outsmarted. You got outplayed. I didn't have to fight you. You know, big ass swords of yours. That was correct. The enemies cannot jump gaps like I can. So he had to turn around and walk back the other way. Dark Souls rolling through breakable things to get items. Give me that ammo. Okay. Alright, let's finish exploring over here. Can I get a bonfire? Or crystal? Or whatever they call it in this game? Running low on health items. Oh, look, another one.
Oh, I killed it.
Fucking shit.
Defeat the mantis room.
Fucking shit! Yeah. It's kind of. There's a cutscene and then... I think you gotta fight it again? Damn it! Trying melee combat on this one. I ain't going so well.
Skip. 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 Skip.
The dialogue's not bad. I've been trying to keep up with the plot. This game does a good mixture of... it does what I wish Dark Souls would do, and it does a good mixture of cutscenes that actually advance the story, mixed with a lot of like lore-based shit to supplement the rest of the story. I mean, there's cutscenes in Dark Souls, but if you don't read all the lore stuff, you're not gonna know what the fuck's going on. I feel like this game gives you just enough plot to know what's going on, even if you're not reading the lore stuff, but reading the lore stuff will add context and help you understand things better. Because the dialogue in the actual game keeps talking about things you don't know of yet, or you wouldn't know if you didn't read the lore stuff. The lore stuff explains what the fuck they're talking about. I get a bonfire thing here.
Wallace.
What the hell? Oh, fuck. Another
Does this game
teleport.
only have jumping when you're near ledges?
Yeah, the rest of the time it's just a dodge roll. Contextual jumping. Which is how Zelda does jumping, or used to until Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, it's gonna make it weird.
Yeah, you just gotta remember that. Like, it'll tell you when you can jump. Like, it'll put markings on the floor. There's like usually like boards on the edge of the floor. When it's a jump, you can actually make the jump on. Okay, there's nothing down here.
Skip. Skip. Skip.
Oh yeah, equipping the healing item was definitely worth it on this gun.
It's right here. What do you mean? The waypoints are here.
Need ammo.
It's even giving me the... Oh no, I have to go find the NPC of Wallace. I see. Instead of, you know, him being there or something where the objective is, I gotta go find it.
Yeah, you're in the town. Yeah, it's... Look, the map exists. I didn't say it was great. The game very much encourages exploration by giving you a general idea of where you're supposed to go with its waypoints, but it doesn't point to exactly where you're supposed to go.
Wallace? Are you Wallace? Or am I just gonna talk to you and... Yeah, it's just gonna force me to talk to every single person to figure out their names.
Fucking shit. The lack of hip fire does take some getting used to, because I keep trying to hip fire my weapon like I would in Fortnite when things get close to me. But when you try to hip fire, it'll just swing the melee weapon because there is no hip fire. You sacrifice hip fire for melee instead, which is usually fine because if they're close enough that I want to hip fire, the melee will still connect. Even though I'm not meaning to melee, I can be like, oh, cool. And it works out, but when I'm fighting a flying enemy, that doesn't work. And I get hit. And then I remember, oh yeah, no hip fire. I name my dog. I don't like his name being up in the corner of my screen to just say dog. That's how you get up here. God damn, that's a hell of a workaround to get here. Arrgh.
What did you specialize in?
I got the one with the dog. I was gonna do healer, but I wasn't sure if I'd be playing with other people or not, so I went with the one that gave me a dog. You get some minor healing abilities with the dog, so it seemed like a good second pick. Plus, if I'm just playing solo, I get a dog to watch my back. But you can change your specialization too. You don't have to keep that one forever. There is a way to respec. Don't ask me what it is yet because I hadn't done it. But when you pick your class, after you pick your class, your character will tell you it's the path you're on now. But that path's not set in stone. It can change later, which is basically his way of saying you can respec, bitch.
On God. God, I just want another good Borderlands game. I loved 3 so much. And then Tiny Tina's Wonderland was a fucking disappointment.
I need to play through the... Wait, how do I get down there?
Yeah, let me know if you want to redo the story of 3 and do
I
all
want
the
to
DLC.
redo... I don't want to... Yeah. I mean, I want to do the DLC.
I mean, you ain't got to, but... Because they, Best part about Borderlands 3, you can literally just start after the story, or, like, at a point in the story where you're ready to do the DLC.
Okay, good. That's what I want. Because that story is god-awful.
I mean, to be fair, it's awful. That gameplay, bro. That gameplay is
I mean,
fucking...
oh yeah, I'm not going to argue with you on the gameplay. Literally the reason you play the game. That story, ooh, definitely does not live up to Borderlands standards. It's hard going from the awesome story that was Borderlands 2 to whatever the fuck 3 is.
It's about on the level with 1. It's corny and cringe.
1 was just kind of
1 was
lackluster.
better because it was more chill.
Yeah, 1 was more of a looter shooter. Like, they focused more on the loot aspect than they did on the story. Because going back and playing through 1 again, like, I don't remember much of it. Because I remember playing Borderlands 2 and going, I played Borderlands 1. I don't remember much of the story. And then I went back and replayed it. And I was like, oh, it's because there wasn't much story. It's got a few cutscenes and then an end boss. The rest of it's just explore and loot. There's just not much story in 1. The story wasn't the focus of the game. They didn't do that until the second one. And then they did such a good job focusing on the story with the second one that it became what the series was known for. And then the third one, just, oh god, it's the cringe factor, man. There's villains, man. I hate them. And not in the good way, like you're supposed to hate Angry. You're supposed to hate, I almost said Angry Jack because I've been talking about Angry Jack. You're supposed to hate Handsome Jack. In a good way.
I think they could have did better. Like, they at least, like, okay, I'll say this. That story was completely fucked by the higher-ups at Gearbox in every single possible fucking way. I'm not saying it would have been a masterpiece, but it would have been better. Like, because I bought... They did, like, a bonus DLC where they put some... they put a few quests that they didn't get to finish from the main game into the game, and then they put...
I mean, I'll
some
replay
behind-the-scenes stuff.
I'll replay the story if I have to. I just remember not liking it. Maybe I'll like it better the second go round. I'll say that.
You're not gonna like it much better.
Maybe with the added stuff, it gets better.
It's not that much better. It's added on to like the end of the story, so that way you can just play it from when on your character who had finished the story. They're just like side missions.
That's
all of the stuff that they like.
Now I can go back to that other room. Yep, I gotta backtrack.
Like, they had like a couple cutscenes with Ava that made her like actually understand that it was her fault that Maya fucking died instead of just letting that be.
That needed to be done.
And they just didn't do it. It was cut. Like, it wasn't a great scene either. It was still people still probably wouldn't have liked the character.
Fuck me, dude. Why? Why was that designed like that? Died. The dumbest fucking death after killing all those hard-ass enemies, and now they've all respawned! Ugh. Because Souls-like. Yeah, I gotta play these games co-op. My anger management gets triggered when I play this when I play games like this solo.
Alright.
Need something to keep the frustration levels at bay.
Well, I'm literally fucking flying through the prologue.
Oh no, I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just Shit like that reminds me why I can't do these solo. Did I kill him before he got a shot off? Yeah, I did. Okay. This is just like Dark Souls, right? I can play it solo. I've beaten every Dark Souls solo and Demon Souls. But I gotta go. I gotta take breaks and I gotta do a nice slow and steady wins the race kind of mentality. The more frustrated I get, the more mistakes I make, which then makes me more frustrated. And yeah, I have to stay super focused solo in order to not make mistakes. So I gotta be slow and careful and cautious. The frustration leads to more frustration. End up in this loop. I hate it. Can I climb that? There was a ladder. How do I get to? Oh, I go around. Okay. I didn't see the path over here. That I can climb up that, right? Climb it. I can. The ladder's right there. How am I supposed to get to that? I used the key. I used the key. Am I supposed to drop down? Right here? I think so, yes. Okay, yeah, drop down.
Oh, I found the almighty crystal of cringe.
Ah, there we go. Now I can get to whatever this purple item is. An amulet. What does this do? Increases melee damage by 35% and causes all successful melee attacks to restore stamina. Versus applying or refreshing a negative status effect to an enemy increases status damage. Oh no, I'd rather have the status one. I don't do melee combat. I guess if I do a melee build, it'd be good to have that.
Well, I'm available. If you want me to join you, I can. Or if you want to join me, so that way I'm not joining a world that's like 15 miles in front of me.
I'm not that far in front of you. I've done one boss. I've done one area. Like I started when I started streaming. I just did the prologue before I started streaming, so I'm not that far in front of you. A little bit. Man,
So am I joining you, or what?
Been taking my time and exploring. I don't think I can make that. I guess you're joining me. I don't know. I don't know if there's something I'm supposed to do so you can. Okay, that's how I get to this ladder. What's up here? Because I've been taking my time and exploring, like I always do in these games. Okay, that led to nothing. Let me go back to the crystal. Here, I'll go back to the hub world. And then try to invite you. Or I can join you if you want to play catch up. Shouldn't take me that long to catch up. I did one optional boss and one actual story boss fight. And that's it. That's all I've done. So I've done one area, and that area had an optional area that I explored.
I pressed join game, and I just don't see you.
And that optional thing I did is probably the hardest thing in the game I've done so far. Oh my god, almost broke shit with that one. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the hub town. Maybe I gotta be there for you to join me.
I mean, I can see, like, other places. Everybody's on fucking veteran.
I'm going back to Ward 13.
Yeah, I don't see Ward 13.
That's the main area. You may have to do, like, the first mission. Because after you go inside the stone the first time, and then I think you can go in and just immediately go back out, touch the stone again. When you come back out, they've moved the stone into, like, this hub area, so you can just use it anytime you want. And then there's another cutscene. I think you have to probably get to that point first, because then it'll turn the hub world into the... Like, all the vendors move around, and now that entire town has that obelisk in the middle of it, so now you can just return to town anytime you want and use the vendors. And not have to go all the way through that warehouse to get back to the crystal. It's just now floating in the middle of town. Yeah, so do that, go in it, and then come back out.
know where to find me.
Well, I joined somebody's game. I did it on accident, but I did it.
Don't suppose you've seen Clementine yet.
So, I have no clue.
Alright, what do these rings do? Oh wait, do I have more of those things I can sell? I'm assuming these are just money.
Cotton's Kiln, Malefic Palace, Palace Courtyard, Beautiful Palace, Horikuri's Nest, The Dark Conduit. What the fuck is this?
He sounds like he's way further than I am. I'd just leave his game. I'll try to join yours.
I mean, I did. Morrow Parish is, I guess, where I'm at, if you're looking in the thing. I try to invite you, but it doesn't seem to let me do that.
Oh, are you on PC?
No.
Oh, there's no crossplay. Hold on, I'll have to switch to my Xbox.
I mean, I'm game streaming it. I
Yeah.
thought that's what you were doing.
No, I downloaded the PC version, but I can switch to. It's got cross progression, no cross play.
That would explain it. I don't know. I might download the PC version.
I mean, it's worth it. I prefer playing with the keyboard and mouse.
I mean, I played every Dark Souls game with a goddamn, controller, so I figured if it's like a Souls game, that's what I'm gonna use.
Well, the only reason I chose this, normally I play every Souls game with the controller. The only reason I chose this one, keyboard and mouse, after watching, some streams and the trailer of it, is because of the fact that it's got guns.
My goal is
And I
to
was
use
gonna
the
go with a
guns as
ranged
little
build.
as possible.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do a melee build. The game encourages melee builds. It's a little too much. I'm constantly running out of ammo when I'm trying to do a range build. So I'm trying to find stuff that'll make enemies drop more ammo so I can kill them and then run and pick up the ammo. But because I want to be, healer kind of thing. Send my dog out to attack, hang back and shoot, and then I've got bullets that'll heal heal allies when I shoot them with them, so I can kind of be a healer. And if I get a team together and we're all playing all the time, I'll get rid of the dog and swap to the healer class, so I can just have, really good heals.
Hey, you're back. What can I...
I feel like if you're holding the pistol, you should be able to hip fire the pistol. I feel like that would be a good trade-off, because then it would make you want to hold out your pistol instead of always holding out your primary, if you were a gun-based build.
True.
Because in those clutch moments...
I think there should be an option for that. I don't think either one should be forced.
I mean, if they want to do it so that it's not,
So you can take your build, and kind of pick what you want to do. I'm all for more options when it comes to games like this. So you can make a build that does what you want. What is Bulwark? Okay, that's clearly something I don't have, so I'm not gonna worry with that. And it does the Demon Souls thing where it's got consumable items, like consumable health items, so you don't have, if you run out of Estus, you're not completely out of options.
Come on, what you got?
Try not to waste too much money on those, though.
Did I pick that up? Oh, okay, so if I walk over ammo, I don't pick it up. Okay, fucking weirdos. Get it's a Souls game, but goddamn, you're gonna make me pick up the fucking ammo off the ground?
Yeah, you have to pick it up. It doesn't auto pick it up. It'll auto pick up, like, currency, but not that. It's really annoying. Because I keep, in the middle of a boss fight, I'll keep forgetting to pick up ammo.
I bet it despawns like a motherfucker too.
No, it doesn't seem to despawn. Everything seems to stay on the ground until you use the crystal.
So long.
I'll give it that, but yeah. Alright, now I'm going to switch to my Xbox. I don't know if I have it downloaded on that. I can always game stream it, I guess. No, I don't want any of that yet. Alright. I'm going to go buy some healing items, and then I'll swap. Need some items to remove rot root. Root rot, whatever.
They really want you to use these guns.
What you need?
Yeah, they want you to be balanced between the two.
I mean, if I try to position myself to kill, like, one enemy, like, I see one enemy, so I run up and I try to, you know, melee kill it. But, oh, that was a mistake, because right behind that corner, there's, like, 16 more dudes who all hit me in the back.
They want you to
So I
stay.
should've just
They want you
shot
to.
there.
They want you to stay moving. Move in, hit a bunch. Yeah, because there's a lot of times that'll happen. The bosses seem to just love spawning ads and other enemies, and they have a bad habit of spawning behind you and hitting you in the back. So you're supposed to pop off a few shots and then move, or melee, move, etc. You're supposed to stay moving. Which the ads, at least they incorporated them into the powers. I'll give it that. There's a lot of powers that are activated on kill. So you're fighting a boss, it encourages you to kill the ads first, which will give you a bunch of buffs, and then you attack the boss. Rinse and repeat. Okay. But anyway, let me which means I'll be playing with a controller, but fucking I'll play with a controller.
I mean, you could just game stream it from PC.
You still have to use a controller.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, you wouldn't have to swap to your Xbox.
Yeah, true. Which is probably what I'll do. I don't think I've downloaded it on my Xbox yet. I don't think I have it downloaded on my Xbox, so alright, I'll just try to game stream it. Cloud gaming.
Oh. Okay.
Use the Xbox app to cloud game, or do you use Chrome?
I usually do Xbox app.
I can't decide if the Xbox app is better or if Chrome is better. Doing it directly from their website seems to be really good. I don't know, I get this weird thing when I do this weird thing when I do game streaming through the Xbox app where it does this weird thing where it'll just like wipe the screen to refresh the graphics and you can visibly see it. That doesn't seem to happen on Chrome, but I'll do it through. Maybe it was just the game I was playing. I'm gonna try it through. There's recently.
I mean, I'm usually doing it on my Xbox because honestly, I think it has the best experience game streaming from your Xbox.
Probably.
I think the mobile phone one was pretty nice.
But on PC, I don't know.
Well,
the PC app's not that great, but I'm gonna try it through the PC app here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
It might not let me game stream it since I have it installed on my PC. It just takes me to the. Yeah, it just wants me to play the PC version.
Do Chrome then.
Even though I
We'll
clicked.
let you.
Yeah, I have to do it through Chrome. Okay. Like it won't let me do it directly through the Xbox app when I click on it. Even if I clicked the cloud gaming tab first, when I go to the cloud version, it just takes me to the one I have installed. Alright, so if we go to xbox.com/play.
Holy shit, everything is on fire.
Sign in.
Damn. You a hoe. Die. Die, hoe.
What? There we go.
Wow, just set me on fucking fire, why don't you?
Roll, bitch.
Oh, if you roll it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Stop,
cool.
stop, drop, and roll.
I mean, I get that, but that's not usually how that works. I mean, you get set on fucking fire in most video games. Ain't nothing you can do about it most of the damn time.
Yeah, it should be stop, drop, and roll.
Booster ring. Okay, cool.
Alright, here we go. Remnant, jump back in. Controller not detected. Oh, wiggle the joystick a little bit. There we go. Okay.
Holy fucking sh!
Alright, there we go. Game streaming.
Yeah, I can tell this is gonna just take the fast-paced gameplay that I like from like Dark Souls 3 and just not care that that's what I like. It's like, be a slow-paced range gamer. That's what you need. Because that seems to be getting me not hit.
Yeah, I'd say definitely start out as a ranged build, because I don't have a good melee weapon. I've seen people doing melee builds on streams and stuff, but they're doing them like with like these badass like heavy swords and shit. So I know better melee weapons exist. All right, how do I join a game?
Like, how the fuck was I supposed to know that these people were there? They just appear behind me.
Yeah, it's been my biggest complaint with the game. Is they'll just appear out of nowhere.
And it's even worse here, because, like, I don't know if they're, like, coming out of the floors or if they're just, like, standing still in this crowd of bodies.
Well, they make it look like they're hiding. So when you're playing through the prologue and you enter that, like, first boss room, you see the NPCs shooting them off the ceilings and stuff on your way out. So I'm like, oh, okay, they hide in the walls and stuff. And there's a few parts of the game where that happens. They come out of the walls, that kind of thing. And then there's, where the fuck are you? You must get a different opening than I got. The opening changes depending on your class? Is that what I'm seeing here?
I guess. Also, look at my weapon.
Yeah, you get a big sword and shit.
Yeah, I was like, I want to use it.
Whoa!
Whoa, what the fuck? See, these motherfuckers just come out of nowhere.
Holy shit! What the fuck hit me? Fucking shit. Reload. Fuck it, damn it. Wow, your opening area is way different than the one I had. Hold on, do you need healing? How do I? No, don't. No.
I'm sorry. I was about dead.
I have heals,
That's why I did
and I
it.
can revive you. And if I can't, my dog will. Yeah, this is very Bloodborne-esque. Yeah, the crystals take you to different worlds, so there's a lot of variety in the level structure and enemies. Like the one I'm at's more of a like fantasy medieval type thing. Yours is like a
Pretty
burning
generic. I mean, I'm not generic. I mean,
it's got a
credit. This is pretty cool. I can't be like, oh,
got
this shit.
got a Bloodborne feel to it.
It's just like generic starting burning town kind of thing.
Okay, so yeah, you're.
The enemies are different than when I first came through here because I died already once. And,
Yeah, they'll change. They will change. They're not.
There was
set
a
in
big
stone.
motherfucker with spikes all over his body, and
I don't know if it's adjusting
He
the
hit me with 'em.
difficulty based on the amount of times you die. Like, does it get easier each time you die, or what?
what the fuck was that?
That was my bad. Oh, hello.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fucking annoying that. Oh, there he is, the big spiky motherfucker. Oh,
Back out, back out.
I'm dead. I got my 1-3 revive.
I gotta. Oh, shit! Come on, reload faster. I want to keep using my burning bullets on him. There we go.
Ammo relic fragment or new relic
Hold on,
fragment.
stand near
ammo
me.
Reserves.
Stand near me. There we go. Heal this up a little bit. It's my last heal for a bit. I gotta wait for it to recharge. The last free one. Okay. I'm liking the fact that they're... So that's where your enemies are coming from? Looks like some of these statues come to life, so I'm just breaking them all.
I'm not liking the burning enemies thing.
Yeah, this wasn't in mine. I didn't have near
annoying.
as much trouble with fire as you. I was wondering how you were getting caught on fire so much. Looks like there's an item up this way. Go see what it is. Is this Tome of Knowledge? Oh, sweet. Perk point. To give it to both of us?
Yes, it does.
Oh, sweet.
Cool. I can let you explore, and I could just travel the main path.
Works for me.
Because that's like...
Exploring's
I
my
don't know, I think
favorite
you
part of
explore a
these
little
games.
too much sometimes, but if we can both go off and get the same shit, now I want you
just
to explore.
exploring shit. Yeah, I love just exploring shit.
I ain't gotta explore. I can make Dev do it for me. Oh my
Treasure
god.
chest. I'm not sure if you get the stuff from treasure chests. Did you just get any items right there?
I got like iron.
Okay, well maybe you do then, because I opened this
Hold on.
treasure chest up here. Tell me if there's anything on the floor in front of it.
I think I got it. I think I just
Oh.
wasn't paying attention.
Okay, cool.
Oh, what's this?
That's why I go exploring
hey, over here.
to have those moments where I'm like, what's this? Oh, I got another item. Oh, it's just scrap. I'm coming.
It's like a...
I ain't wasting my bullets on them anymore.
Well, I've noticed that if I get near them, sometimes they'll set on fire. Especially near these fucking things. Like if they come to... Oh, nah.
Careful not to hit the red barrels. Oh, cool. We got a bonfire up here. So this was the first place it brought you when you went through the crystal, I'll take it?
Nope.
Oh, I have no idea I have no idea what's going on in your game.
This is new to
me.
Here, hold on. Let me look at the map.
I didn't pick that class, and I didn't go through literally any of this.
Hello.
Oh,
Y'all
cool.
are alive. You're all the same person.
I had goat people.
I want goat people.
Oh, they're hanging a dude.
And then just stop them off.
Oh, we gotta keep them from setting the thing underneath them on fire. Oh, well, that happened. Is there a way to shoot him down? Oh, nope, sorry bud. I tried. I think we're supposed to keep him from setting it on fire and we failed.
It's a piggy. I'm gonna kill the piggy. Die, pig. Why won't you die, pig? Look, the pig won't die.
My dog is fighting shit back there. Fucking shit, what the hell?
He threw a
Blade
sickle.
stuck in me. Oh, I was like, what the hell just hit me?
Yeah, I think.
Tried to heal you.
Ow. Fucking bastards. Ow.
Yeah, this is very Bloodborne-esque. What the fuck? That one's got a giant fucking chainsaw. Oh, this was a side dungeon. Yeah, this was optional. You definitely got some way cooler shit than what I had to go through. My first side dungeon was way harder than that.
I didn't know
And
this was a
nowhere.
side dungeon.
Yeah, when it says quest complete, that means you did a side dungeon. I think. I don't know. I just remember mine was an optional thing because I went into it. Usually you have to take a crystal to go into it or go through a door to go into it. And then when you look at your map, it'll point back at the door you came through to tell you that's where your objective is. That's how you know you're in an area that's probably not where... If it's an area where the objective isn't, then that means it was probably optional. And that's what this looks like.
What's this? What's over here?
Hold on, there's something up here. Marked on
Something
the map.
right here. Ooh, it's a chest.
Something marked on the map here. Yep, I
Did you
got
get
all
the
the
chest
stuff that you just got.
Okay, cool.
Alright, there's a chest over here. What was marked on the map?
Yep. There you go.
Oh, sweet. Community loot.
Yeah. Community loot.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ. That's the only thing I don't like about Borderlands 2, and it's my one problem going back to it. It's like I'm not trying to fucking
Fight
divvy
people
up
for
the loot
yeah.
between 6 people, especially while we're like farming together. Like, if, oh my god,
That's the old school way to do it. Like you play old school Diablo and shit, man.
I mean, I guess, but like, I guess I just wouldn't grind with. It just makes me not want to grind with friends, which is why I think they changed it.
I mean, it is an outdated system. I like that they give you the option. You can still play it the old way.
Yeah.
That's the appropriate thing to do. Play it the old way. You guys can fight over loot.
And yet nobody does. Ow.
That's the way old school games like Diablo 2 were. Like, there was no shared loot. Everything was just one instance. Everybody saw the same stuff drop on the ground. Fuck you. Up. Damn it! Oh my god, that knockdown animation just lasts fucking forever. There you go. Eat Uzi, motherfucker. I'm still on fire.
Me too.
Thanks for that.
I get 1 free revive. That's my character's ability.
I get a revive as long as I have the healing item because my dog will use it to revive me. That's why I chose the one with the dog. The dog basically acts as a co-op partner. Same rules apply though. He uses my healing items instead of his own. Like I just had to use one of mine to revive you. Get out of the way. Need ammo.
I mean, it should be this way. We just gotta go this way.
Oh, well there's an unexplored area of the map back here.
Yeah, it's this way.
The one you're on, I've already explored. It's showing explored for me. But, okay.
Well, there's like a dark section over here. I mean, we can go back for the other one, but...
Oh, okay.
Ow! Motherfuckers! Behind you.
You watch my back, I'll take care of these. Fucking damn it. Yeah, yours is way harder than mine was. I didn't have to deal with all this burning bullshit. I had a harder boss fight, though. Oh my god. Fire, dude. I did not touch that. Damn it!
I kind of get it. I'm supposed to, like, stop the burning hordes with the shotgun. And then, like, take out the longer range enemies with my fucking...
I don't have a
Pistola.
shotgun. I've got an assault rifle and a pistol.
Yeah, I have a shotgun. I like the shotgun. It's a nice shotgun. I don't know what I put on it. Hold on.
They're coming to life behind you.
Did that heal you?
You can't tell. I was already at full.
It does heal. I have healing grenades.
Oh, yeah, I've got a healing shot from our rifle. Yeah, they are purposefully setting themselves on fire now.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else over here. Seems like it linked back up. I just didn't see this area before. Figured why not. Okay, let's go check out your area now. I wish the roll was more responsive. Like, I don't like how it feels like I'm fat rolling all the time.
I don't think it's as bad as fat rolling, but it could be better.
Like, I really liked Dark Souls 3's roll. It just felt like fast, had long enough fucking delay to not feel frustrating.
If you press the dodge button without pressing a direction, you'll just do a backstep. It's a little bit of a faster dodge. You still get the invincibility frames, but you don't have to do a whole roll animation. I don't know if that'll help you, but
Maybe.
yeah, if you just so you just take a back step. Yep, they're coming to life. Behind you. Yeah, these aren't spawning out of the ground. These are just statues coming to life that you run past. So at least it makes some sense here for you. For me, they literally just like came out of the ground. Back up.
What?
Oh, never mind. There was an explosive barrel there I was going to shoot.
What's this? Can we go down the ladder?
Yeah, there's got to be a way.
There's a ladder here.
Yeah, that's where you're supposed to go. I was about to say, the place we're supposed to go is underneath us. So there got to be a way down there.
Well, I didn't really enjoy the forced fall damage because it wouldn't let me grab the ladder, but you know.
Oh my god. So much goddamn fire. Fuck you. Give me ammo. Oh, it's a treasure chest.
Revive speed.
Yeah.
Fuck am I?
And shit.
On fire, you dirty bastard. Now I got a tightrope around this fucking ledge.
Yeah, I'm trying to be extra careful not to step on the fire. Sweet ammo.
The fire is a bit annoying.
Yes, it is. Wow. Yeah, your section of the game's way different than mine. Like, I'm not even touching it. I'm just catching on fire anyway.
Yeah. I mean, at least the rolling is there, so it's not as, like, frustrating as it could have been, but... You can slide down ladders. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Oh. Man, you found like a whole fucking section I missed. I don't even know where the fuck you're at.
Yeah, there's a purple item back here too. I rolled through some fire where it looked like there was a hole in the wall behind it, and that's how I got back here. Oh, Burden of the Warlock.
Of the Warlock.
Okay. Oh, community loot's great. I'm in a cemetery. And it looks like it loops back around to where we were. Or just above where we were. And there was no way to climb up here. Yeah, it all looped back around. Okay.
I'm gonna start heading towards the exit, see if it'll just teleport you to it when I get there.
Yeah, I was about to say, have we explored the whole area here? Yeah, okay. Wait, there's one thing on the map here. Oh, it's another crystal. Never mind. Okay, now I need to run back. Oh yeah, the one I had to do was super hard. It was filled with like one-hit kill things. There was no actual boss fight, like you had to fight that guy with the chainsaw. Like, I didn't have an actual boss fight. It was just a gauntlet. This like machine activated in the center of the room, and it started setting the it was in a tower, and it started setting the ground, filled the ground with electricity and water, and I had to keep climbing the tower as it raised up underneath me. And there was just this gauntlet of enemies that kept just like coming out of the walls, and it was shooting bolts of lightning, so I'd have to stop to dodge those. And the lightning was a one-hit kill. And if I died, I had to start the whole thing over. And then when you get to the end, it's a big room filled with enemies that you have to kill before it, you know, fills with water and becomes electric. It was just, oh my god. It was so aggravating.
Yeah, this is where I am.
So he came in. Alright. You want to go back through the door? Or you... Well, let's use the
Well, like,
thing.
look at where this was. Look at how I'm like... Just come back through the door. We might as well.
Oh, is there
I
no...
ain't got nothing in town, I don't think.
Oh, I was just
I
trying
ain't
to
done.
refill my heals.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Yeah, it's Dark Souls style. Refill your Estus with resting at the bonfire.
Do we both have to just do it at the same time?
Yeah, it waits for the other person. All players have to agree to do it, basically.
Yep.
There we
Let's
go.
just go back through the door.
Oh, cool.
Oh, open my menu. Oh, I can't open my menu. You can't cancel it. Once it starts, it starts. But you do both have to agree to it, so I guess whatever.
Yeah. You can't Borderlands troll.
On fucking God, I love that shit. Like, look at how, like, okay. Look, you see, like, it's this, and then I'm walking down the fucking street, like, look on the map.
Oh,
you can
there's
see it.
Unexplored area right behind us.
Yeah, because I didn't go over here. I looked at the door first, so I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, where's this?
Yeah, when it brings you to a dead end with a door, check your map. And if the map doesn't have an exclamation mark above the door, then it's not the way you're supposed to go. So going through it is basically a side dungeon. It'll even tell you once you're inside of it that you're in a dungeon. Which those are, as far as I can tell, they're side things. They're optional. But you get good rewards for beating them. At the end of it, it'll tell you quest complete. You completed the dungeon, and it gives you a reward. My first dungeon was way harder than that one.
Reloading!
Headshot. Looks like you need to go this way? Up this... Looks like the gimmick to your dungeon was everything's on fire. Gimmick to mine was electricity.
This one looks dangerous!
Let the guy stab you, huh?
I tried to hip fire
Yeah, you get used to it after a while.
with a
You can't hip
shotgun,
fire.
you know.
Yeah. The instinct would be to hip fire, but you get used to the fact that this game doesn't have hip firing. Oh! Something behind me? Oh, yeah, they're behind me. I'll give the dog credit for that. He does a good job of telling me when there's shit behind me. Bitch, I'll go where I want. Tell me what I can't do. That looks like a boss. Or an invader? I don't know, it's a red Souls-like thing.
I'm gonna heal.
I'm gonna apply status to it. You're on fire now, bitch!
Has elemental resist.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm dumping it onto it anyway. Before it wears off. It's time-based, not ammo-based.
Damage reduction.
Nice.
Mutator opportunist.
Oh, fuck, yeah. My first
Moderation?
mutator. Wow, your opening area is way better than mine. You're getting way better loot.
Chose the better class, obviously.
Apparently.
I didn't know. I picked
Mine was a
melee
lot
class.
slower paced. Yeah, yours is like 1920s London. Mine was like modern
I
day
also like
Earth.
skipped half the dialogue. I didn't even know what I was picking, bro.
Yeah, yours is way more interesting. Mine was more like Last of Us kind of deal.
They said we gotta give him the most interesting level. Otherwise, this man is not gonna play through this game.
Oh, you should. It's a good game.
I mean, if it was shit for like the first like half an hour, I wasn't gonna play it. But it's been pretty okay so far. Like I like the
I
level.
follow Steam's guide. I give games 2 hours. Because on Steam, that's the amount of time you have before you can no longer refund the game. You can refund any game on Steam as long as you have less than 2 hours of playtime. So I usually give it the 2 hour mark. I'm gonna keep it under 2 hours. If you ain't hooked me by then, I'm gonna refund it. Oh, you got a... Yep, you got a chainsaw guy coming after you. Oh, I knocked him off the ladder. Cool. Fucking shit! Aggro, dog, aggro! I can also command the dog to howl and increase his aggro. Support dog. Oh yeah. Unlocked a new talent from Adele. Hold on here, I'll heal you. Heal both of us.
Oh, we have the same fucking attachment.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad I picked the right one then. Because I was like, I don't know what I'm picking here. I just picked something. I didn't even know what it was. It's like, just let me get to the game already. I've been skipping for like 10 minutes. I usually like to just do a run of the game and just do gameplay, and then I like to go through again and do like a story, pay attention run.
I like to do it the way the game designers designed me to do it, or designed the game to be done, so I don't miss shit, or so I don't get confused and frustrated. Because if you're getting confused and skipping shit, you can't really blame the game at that point. That's on you. The game tried to tell you and you ignored it.
I will.
The game tried to tell you what you needed to know, and you ignored it. So that's on you.
Oh man, a checkpoint.
You want to go back town, or?
Nah, fuck it. Let's just chill at the checkpoint and then run through it. Ain't nothing in town for me.
Well, I'm gonna look at all the stuff we've just got.
Oh, did I kick you out? Do we need to go back in?
No, I'm just looking at the stuff I've unlocked. What's this ring do? Reduces mod requirements by 15%. Activating a mod costs 15% health as gray health. Activation cannot kill wearer. No, fuck that. I don't want my mods to cost health. I got a trait point.
Oh, you can run... You can multi-class.
Yeah. Yeah. This... Oh, that's
Everything
right,
in there is just auto-equipped.
Alright, I got mutators. Yeah, it does auto-equip stuff, but you may need to move it around because it may have put the mutator on a thing you didn't want it on. A weapon you're not going to use. Oh, put this one on the... Oh, okay, yeah, it's a melee mutator. Perfect dodge activates opportunity, which increases critical chance for melee for the next 3 seconds. So you're rewarded for perfect dodge on that one. Oh, you went on ahead. Okay, I was wondering why I was hearing music like something was about to attack me. What the fuck?
Watch out, there's a motherfucking chainsaw, motherfucker.
Oh fuck. Careful, there is friendly fire damage.
We did it.
I mean, there's mods that reduce friendly fire damage or traits you can get to reduce it, but...
Fucking friendly fire, really? I've always liked friendly fire as like a perk for characters. Like, you can take a perk on that gives you like this extreme buff, but you'll have friendly fire.
Fuck is that thing? Stay out of the water. Electric things in here. Oh, fuck.
Running low.
What did you find?
I don't know. I'm up above you.
What's that? Oh.
God
Can't
damn,
fucking
it's
see.
so fucking dark in here.
Oh, fucking. I keep like accidentally almost shooting your fucking dog because like it's
Oh,
just
I
a
know.
health bar in the darkness.
Yeah, but it's green.
Green, red, colorblind. Green, yellow, colorblind. I'm like fucked.
I mean, green, yellow, I get. Green, red. Those are two separate primary colors.
Yeah.
I don't colorblind mode. Fucking shit.
I usually do in most games. I just usually don't have to.
Oh, whatever. How the fuck am I on fire? I'm in water. Oh, shit. That's a big guy. I'll set that motherfucker on fire.
Yeah, you stun him with the fucking gun, I'll hit him with the melee.
That was the plan. But I'm doing a ranged class because I figured you'd be melee, so you could go in close and I'll just
Fuck
keep
shit
supporting
up.
you with fire and heals. I mean, yeah, with gunfire and heals. And there's something back here.
Ooh,
Oh my
yay.
god, you're getting trait points out the wazoo!
I haven't used a single one.
Oh my god, I've gotten one. Like
Well,
I
you're
found,
getting them now.
I've found one of those items. Yeah, it's just you've got like your starting area is so much easier than mine was. I'm so pissed right now. Mine
Yeah,
was
if
a
I ever-
fucking gauntlet, and yours has just been. I'm casually going through this shit.
I'm so tired of getting stunned. Like, that is my first and fucking only goal.
Yeah,
for this
I
game.
will say that the enemies you're fighting in yours do stun a lot more and have a lot more status effects to them. Like mine didn't set me on fire, none of that shit, and they didn't stun me very often. They just teleported a lot and threw shit at a distance. Like you've got things that bum rush you. When I went through it, everything fought me at a distance. I had to deal with a lot of flying enemies and shit that teleports. You ain't out of the woods yet, son. Another one coming up. Oh shit, it's a... Damn it. Get shot by other shit.
I don't know if it helps, but you can charge the melee.
No, it doesn't help. Maybe it helps for yours. Mine are claws, and I keep accidentally charging them, which delays my attack. Like, I just want to get in quick, hit them 1 or 2 times, and get out. But I got to remember to tap the button, because if I hold it for too long, it'll activate the charge.
Well,
and
you
that'll
want to
leave me
use the
open to attack.
charge if, like okay, let's say you're going to, like,
See, I just want to do
sneak
that.
up on an enemy, it'll do more damage. The
Yeah, but
charge
I'm not.
just does more damage.
Yeah, but I'm not planning to do that. Like, if I'm sneaking up, I'm going to shoot them. I don't want to do the charge, but I got to remember to just tap the button because if I hold it, it's going to charge. And usually,
Let's kill this boss.
Usually,
we're in a dungeon.
yeah, usually I go in, want to hit them once or twice, and then roll out because I'm just my melee doesn't do that much damage to begin with. They're just claws. They're not.
Oh.
Like, I don't have a very good melee weapon. Oh,
Sorry,
shit.
I didn't mean to walk through. I didn't know.
You got a whole cutscene. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
Hello. I won't skip it because I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, I want to.
And it looks like a boss.
I'd like to know what's going on. Something tells me this will hint at whatever the boss's weakness might be. Okay.
Oh, he's got a jelly bill.
Oh, he can shoot Kamehameha waves now.
Bloat King.
I'm setting his ass on fire. Aim for the orb.
Oh, I fell in the water.
Oh shit,
You
the
have
orb's
to jump
shooting.
across all of those. So, in a for a close range
I broke
character,
the orb's armor. Yep, now attack it.
how the fuck do I get back up there? I really would like to not be down here anymore.
Holy shit! Oh fuck, I fell down too.
Well, I'll let you know if I'll find a way back up.
Yep. I'm right behind you. I'm looking. Found a wall. Nope, that ain't the way back up.
Oh, there's ladders on the map. What am I fucking doing?
Making this hard on us.
I found it. It's right on me. Other side of the wall. You're
Yeah, I see there's another one over here.
There's
Coming
two
up.
orbs.
Coming up. Yeah, it looks like they're multiplying. I'm gonna focus shoot the one on the right. I broke that one.
Do I have to shoot the big orbs? Is that what it
Yes.
wants me to do?
You break the orb's armor, and then it takes massive damage. That's how I got its health down to like a third. 'Cause we're doing like pea shooter damage to it right now. God damn! Okay. When it's inside the thing, drop down. That seems to be... I'm gonna fight it from down here. Okay, yep. Try to break the armor on the orb. I'm coming back up.
Broke the armor. Okay, the orbs that he's sending at you, the big fat ones, just shoot them. That's how you dodge them.
Fucking shit. Yeah, you need to jump down when it's inside of that thing, because it'll shoot the fucking beam at you. That beam is like really hard to dodge, because it lasts so long.
Oh, never mind. Ammo.
Damn it.
I'm in trouble.
Oh my god. All these fucking ads down here.
Oh, fucking shit. I see what you're talking about now. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, the Kamehameha wave? Yeah.
Are you on heels?
I'm good at the moment. Thank you. Here, I'll do the same for you. Damn! Fucking electricity things everywhere. You good over there?
Yep.
Coming back up. Orbs out. I'm unloading on it before you summon. Yeah, he summoned it back. Damn it. Oh shit, I gotta get down. Fucking shooting me.
I didn't realize this was going to be the boss. Otherwise, I'd said to go back. I wanted to get to the boss, and it was a white fog door instead of a yellow one.
We're here now.
Yep. Bitch.
Me.
I was trying to gather some ammo for a minute because I'm
Yeah,
not looking out.
trying to get away from all the fucking. Stupid fucking electricity things.
Oh! Well, I'm dead.
Fuck! Damn it! I didn't want to go down the ladder! I wanted to jump off the edge. Got stuck on that fucking ladder.
Well, we run it again.
Fucking hate ladders.
This time we know what to do.
For that reason, ladders should be activated by a button. It shouldn't be automatic.
On God.
Fucking hate games that do that shit.
Yeah, we are fucking flying through it now.
Jump down.
Or just always be moving up top. It doesn't seem to really...
I don't know, it catches up to me when I would try to do that. God damn it. Just takes so long to climb the ladder and you're stuck. You can't dodge while you're on it.
It's one of mine right now. Fuck it.
Got it. Yeah, I got shot while on the ladder again. And then I get shot while on the ladder again. Shot while on the ladder again. Shot while on the ladder again. This is fucking stupid. Fuck this goddamn ladder bullshit. My God! I'm stun locked.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the stun is annoying. That needs to be toned the fuck down.
Oh my God! Yeah, my dog is kind of... My dog is kind of worthless down here against this thing because it's an aerial enemy. don't get the help of my dog.
I think it's bad for you. All of my abilities are fucking close range and ground based. Every single one of them.
Mine aren't, but I gotta find a way back up now.
Drop down. Just stay down.
Oh, he's not. The orbs are attacking now.
Well, oh my god, I can be.
Yeah, you
I can be
hit
killed
while
while on the ladder.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's how I died
That's
last time.
much. That's fucking much, man. That's a little much. Like, I get it, but fuck. You're gonna put me in a room full of tracking enemies, and the only thing I can do is climb up the ladder. There's
Yeah.
no other way up. Wow, he hit me anyway.
The ammo. Make an ammo run.
Okay, motherfucker, can you all... Dude, this is annoying.
Yeah, I don't like the design of this one. The up and down bullshit.
Like,
Damn it.
crawling off the ledge. Oh, I guess I can't. Never mind. Stuck up top.
I don't have a means to revive you, I don't think. God damn it. Yeah, and then just... Yeah, I don't have a thing to revive you with. Yeah, like, just being on the ladder takes like a quarter of my health.
Yeah, it's like what... Like,
And
I
there's
get,
nothing
like,
you can do about it.
I don't know, I think
Other
you're
than
just
stay
supposed to
down
stay
there
up
and try
top
to...
and to just try to predict when he does the ultimate beam, and that's when you're supposed to go down there. Because, like, sometimes he'll just instantly go back after doing one shot. Like,
I think if you're down low, then that's what he does, because he knows the beam won't hit you.
oh, I could ban and kick you if I wanted. Gives me the option while I'm spectating, I guess.
I guess it's because people can control you, since there's friendly fire. Oh wow, it came down here with me and I'm out of ammo with everything. Fuck.
Well, we're going back after this.
Trying to find some ammo.
Also, it's just not taking much damage. Like,
You have to... Once the shit breaks around the orb, that's when it does a lot of... When it takes a lot of damage.
yeah, but too bad because I'm using a fucking shotgun that I can never get enough damage output. I could right at the beginning there because it, like, flies close to me, but these don't fly close to you very fucking often.
These guys are not dropping ammo. Fuck. Is it not gonna go off? Trying to stay moving. I don't want to melee fight those things because then they explode.
Yeah, I don't understand why, if this was my class start, why they gave me this boss.
Oh, this might have been an optional dungeon. I have no idea. I'm not very good at telling what you were supposed to be doing and what's optional.
Yeah, valid. I mean, I'm not even sure.
Come on, doggo. There's a lot of ammo up there. I just gotta figure out how to get up there. Find the
There's a
safest
ladder.
way up there.
The ladder's probably the only way. I mean, we've ran around it like 8 times, haven't found anything else.
Just trying to find a way up here that won't get me fucking shot at. Yep, and I'm getting shot. Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
can't
jump over those.
Jesus. Really?
Because, you know, obstacle about, like, jumpable height? Nah. Also, they are literally spawning out of the fucking floors.
Yeah. It's not worth it to kill them, so I just keep moving. Try to get a clear shot.
Is there any fucking tell as to which one's the real orb? Because if you break
It'll
one...
flash red when you shoot it.
Oh, okay, well that would help. Because I think I've been shooting the wrong orb the whole time.
Yeah, shoot the one that flashes red.
One of them's sending like these fucking like little like these smaller but not as small orbs at me.
Yeah. You can blow those up before they get to you, but they're annoying.
Yeah. They were pissing me off.
Can't stand still for too long, because then the electric shit'll get me. I'm trying to get where I can get a clear view here. Gotta heal myself. Okay, it's in the center of the room. Maybe I can get a view from down here. Yeah, there it is. That one. And they both got sucked into it anyway. God!
I don't
So
like
much
how
of
you
that
don't
electric
deal
shit on the
damage
ground, dude!
until the armor breaks. Like, come on, at least
You
do
do a little
damage
bit.
when the armor's on.
I'm putting fire... Or I was putting fire on them, but...
The orb was catching on fire. Does
Hi.
that root shit recharge?
What, the one I'm using?
Yeah.
No, it's a consumable. I just bought a shitload of them. They're not that great, honestly. They're heals over time. They're not instant. So I just gotta not get hit for a while to get them back. Damn! Where'd they go? Go.
Yeah, like you can climb around the ones down here.
Ah, fuck. Damn it! God! I can't. Oh, come on, I dodged that. Yeah, that's what I hated about the electricity. That's what pissed me off in the one I was at. That's how I knew it was going to happen. They static charge you when they initially do damage, which builds up in your body and does additional damage if you don't dodge it. You have to dodge at the right time. And I had to run a gauntlet through shit that kept doing that to me. And if I got hit, then it was just a wait till the charge would dissipate. Kind of had to focus on my timing. So I'm trying to stick and move here.
I swear to God, its armor is regenerating, because you have shot that thing way more than you should have had to break that fucker's armor.
Might be. Which is aggravating, if that's the case. The other one keeps flying in front of the one I'm trying to hit. Of course, if I stay down here and just focus on shooting it, these things pile up around me. There it is. Ah! Oh, fuck, man. Low and steady. Oh, fuck you. Oh, come on! Dodged. God, I can never get the timing right on that. I hate it so much. It's bullshit and it's impossible to dodge. Like, it just sticks to you and you just gotta wait for it to happen.
Yeah, I can tell a lot of things about this game are gonna piss me the fuck off.
Fucking damn! I turn around. There's just one on me always.
I think my main problem with this is that
Too
this
many
feels
ads.
like a roguelite.
Too many ads. I hate bosses that rely on ads to become difficult. Like, if I could actually just focus on the boss, it might not be so hard. But I'm constantly having to stop to deal with that shit. Oh, damn it. I rolled into the wall instead of climbing it.
I mean, I do think the idea here is to, like, get back up top before the orbs start shooting you again.
It's just so hard to do that because it takes so long for the stupid climbing animation.
Yeah, and then, like, once you get up top...
Like, it takes me as long to finish the animation and get to the top as it does to climb the ladder. See? And that's what I'm talking about. I would... Yep, and then that's gonna happen.
You just stay next to the ladder.
Easier said than done with all that bullshit. Yeah, now they're already shooting again. Yeah, it's too much to try to dodge down there to stay near the ladder.
Damn it!
That's the one. Catch on fire, bitch. Well, it's all the time I get with it, really? Damn it! Stunned into not being able to dodge. What?
What?
What hit me? What hit me?
I think it shot you again. Watching stream recap? Watching stream recap?
There's no fucking way it had an angle on me right there.
Hold on. Stream recap, what happened? Because I didn't even know what the fuck.
I didn't see one of those things on the ground near me. Does it static charge me when it hits me too? Like, does it also put that bullshit on me? Like, is that what
I
happened?
wouldn't be fucking surprised. Honestly, that would probably explain it. And apparently it does damage over time. You want to run it one more time, or you want to go back 10?
We can run it one more time. We just gotta try to stay alive. It's all about just... I mean, just constantly put damage in it, even if it's in its regular state. That it still at least does something.
I mean, I'm trying to conserve my ammo so I ain't gotta reload when the orb comes out. But it doesn't matter.
Fuck it. Yeah, just fuck it. Yep, get back on the ladder. Oh, I can't climb the ladder until you get completely off of it.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's annoying.
Yeah, no, that shouldn't be a thing. I should be able to climb it with you, but whatever. Oh, god damn it! Fell off the edge while shooting. You know, if and when you need heals, I guess.
Does it apply the static charge? No, I don't know what killed you.
I have no idea what killed me. I feel like I got screwed right there. Oh, whatever. I was behind the pipe, but sure. Oh, fucking damn it! I swear to God I'm dodging those orbs, but they still do damage to me. And then you go back up the ladder.
One face in the entrance is the, never mind, the one by me.
I see it.
Running low.
I'm running out of ammo with everything. No!
Oh, it instantly went back into the thing.
Yep. Come back up. And it gets free hits on me while I'm going up the ladder, of course.
Yeah, and the problem is, it fucking, I think it's, like, why is it doing that? Who would design a boss and go, you know what they should do? Hit you the entire time while you're going up the ladder.
Trying to heal. I'm out of those healing items now.
I'm going up the ladder.
Oh my god! It's constant! God damn it! It doesn't stay out long enough. One on the left. One out the right. Damn, the fucking electrical things are just constant. And I'm gonna get killed on the ladder, you watch. Yep, fuck. Ugh. The ladder thing's stupid. It's so stupid. You are absolutely fucking defenseless. No, it's the one on the right. Yeah. You got it, buddy. You got it. Yeah, just jump to the middle.
Oh my god, I need to fucking reload. Every fucking time. I get a fucking hat.
Jump down.
Yeah, and then man, I hate the no fucking hip fire thing. Like, it just killed me there. Because I let go while shooting. Oh, well, guess what? Because you were fucking shooting, guess what? Melee! I don't know who the fuck thought, you know what's gonna be cool? no fucking hip fire, and instead of just using B like any other fucking game, we're gonna make it the default attack.
Damn it, it's flying too low. Oh, wow, it knocked me off. God damn it. And take away half my health because I'm climbing a ladder. And I gotta reload. Oh, come on! Fuck, man. God, and then so many free hits because I'm on the ladder. Damn it! Knocked me off again. Fuck! I'll know which one to shoot at and the other one will keep flying in front of it. Like it's blocking the damage for it.
I would like to say I hate those other fucking orbs because every time I run out of ammo for the handgun right before they show up. Every fucking time.
Even if you break them, if they're too close to you, it'll still hurt. That's what kept happening to me. Oh, come on, man! And then you pull it back instantly? There's no time to even hurt. Whatever. Bullshit. I'm sorry, that's bullshit. To break its armor and then it immediately gets sucked back up into the thing to restart the process.
Oh, you need revived. Oh my god, Talk about fucking fighting the controls.
Damn it! Oh, fuck you with the fucking bullshit! Jesus! These fucking electric things everywhere. Like as soon as I was revived, half my health gone. Cause I got fucking. Oh my god! I can't get away from the little shit down here. I can't even get back to the ladder. It's. Oh. I'm just on my ass constantly.
Yeah. And, like, this is just fucking frustrating. Like, this isn't like, oh, I know the thing, I can get it eventually. Like, this is just annoying. Because, like, it'll randomly just do. Like, why does it instantly go back in every fucking time?
Yeah, it gives you no time to actually fucking attack the damn thing.
Like, and I'm not getting hit by the fucking beams. I haven't gotten hit by it once.
I've been hit by it once, but it's just it's the little orb things everywhere. Constantly.
Yeah, it's like they never fuck off. Like the real one should not be throwing the fucking orbs at you, like the little orbs. The fake ones should be throwing those giant orbs that be like never doing shit that you can like shoot, like, so you know there's like a reason to maybe shoot that one first. Clever boss design in a fucking video game? No.
Ah, god damn it. And look at that,
Yeah,
just
and
ate
then
the
half
fuck
your
up.
health.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck thought that this boss was a good idea, but they're fired. I'm also not a fan of the revive system. Why should I have to use my heals when every other healing item is shit?
Now it's back inside the thing. And still hit me. Yeah, still was able to shoot me. Still had an angle on me.
Like, I never feel like I can use my fucking heals before I die.
I'm able to use them, they just don't heal enough. They only give me back like a quarter of my health.
They made a bullet hell, but as a fucking third-person shooter.
Gotta stock up on ammo now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is it, Chief.
The actual boss fights are fun. This is I don't know what the fuck this is. I had fun with the other boss fights. This one, I don't like the gimmick to this one. This isn't fun.
Well,
Dude, come on. They're hitting me while I'm on the ladder bullshit.
Ammo collection. I don't like that shit. It's like, just let me pick it up. This is a fast-paced, intense fucking thing. Why am I, like,
damn
forced?
it! And then I accidentally sidestep off the thing when he
to, like,
wasn't
just
getting sucked up
spam
into
X while I'm running around. Like, why am I forced to do that? Like, that's fucking stupid.
I'll agree. Is it gonna go off? Is it gonna go? Really? I couldn't touch the fucking heal thing I shot. Oh my god. He went inside the wall. I just got screwed out of a heal right there. Come on, climb up before the thing hits me. You're getting sucked up before its armor's off? There's enough fucking ammo. Here. Can we travel back to town from here?
Yeah.
Back to town. Let's see if I can buy upgrades, better healing items, or something to get me through this.
Return to Ward 13.
And then we'll come back here.
I haven't spent any of my trait points either, so.
Yeah, level up all your shit. We're not putting
Well,
out.
I usually
we
wait
are
till
not,
like 5 levels.
we are not. Yeah, you can't do that here. We are not putting out damage fast enough. Oh yeah, you hadn't even come to Ward 13 at all yet. Yeah, this was the cutscene I was waiting for.
What happened?
Can't talk, gotta kill things.
That's not. Just tell me what you.
Okay.
How do I spend my trait point? Oh, they're
Yeah,
trait.
they're in the menu.
Oh, this is cringe. Everything is just a fucking slight increase to my fucking...
So long.
Go check the medic, see what she's got.
Hate that shit. Like, why give me like 1 point?
Hey, over here.
I'd like to upgrade my equipment. Can I upgrade my motherfucking pistol, I guess?
All right.
I could run the lever action. Could I run it over the pistol?
No idea.
Am I forced to use? I am, of course.
I don't know what this does, but I'm gonna buy it.
I don't know what this is.
Medical pen?
Maybe Wallace will know.
Like,
Pen does, but
what is it with fucking games and just having the worst fucking, like, idea of what, like,
See you around.
I want to spend my points on? Like, all I can see in here that would be even kind of worth it to me is health. And it's like...
more stuff unlocks
it's-
as you go, but yeah.
It's 3 points. Like, every upgrade is 3 points. Like, that's shit. Yeah, and all of these are just not fucking useful to me right now. And I don't want to spec into health right now, because it doesn't really... At most, it's plus 30 fucking health. That's dog shit.
How do I respec?
It's not even like plus 30%, so I could increase like my base and it would be better. Nope.
Hey, I don't suppose it's too bad. Keep trying, hey?
Well, I just got a skill that lets my dog heal us. So that'll help.
Too now. Remember that.
I just don't have anything to spend it on. I don't want to upgrade that. That's fucking cringe. Yeah, wow. I love upgrading my shit and getting like 2 fucking extra points of damage. I hate this modern shit. Like, you can't, like, make the upgrades worth it. Like, I get it, in Dark Souls, it kind of lames the fuck out after, like, 3 upgrades, but damn.
I want to get the healer as my second archetype, but I don't have that yet.
Well, I upgraded Opportunist.
Until we meet once.
I guess I'm just putting it all into health, because this game isn't going to give me anything else better to put it in. Thank you, video game. Thank you.
Alright, ready to do this whenever you are. I'll try it again. Bought some more healing items, and I got...
Healing items? Where?
Go to see the medic. They're not great, but they're a little bit of extra health.
I just want more ammo.
Either get healing items or get the one that regenerates mod power, so that your healing shot can recharge.
Can I
And you
give my
use that one.
pistol like an upgrade mod or whatever the fuck? Because that would be cool.
Yeah, I've got flaming shot on the pistol and the healing shot on my rifle.
Did you bring me?
Got root shot, scrap shot.
I I'd
We're
probably
finished
rock
here.
concussive shot.
I don't know what the range is on it. It looks like a shotgun blast kind of thing, which wouldn't help us with this boss. The caltrops wouldn't help us.
with the boss.
The caltrops wouldn't help us with this boss because they're on the ground. It's fucking flying.
I mean, I was just thinking like I was getting stunned a fuck ton, so
Yeah,
you
just
know,
go-
something to stun a big fucking enemy and then swap back to melee.
Yeah, like the caltrops came in handy for like the first boss fight I did where I'm fighting a giant fucking dude and I could keep slowing him down. Keep the
I looked
distance.
it up on Reddit. Tips for this boss.
Don't die. No.
Don't bother shooting the light bulbs until they crack and let you deal weak point damage. You can use the cube shield. What the fuck?
I don't know what that is.
I think he's... Basically, they said pop your dog buff at the beginning of the fight because your dog's gonna die.
My dog hasn't died yet.
Huh.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
I mean, 5 months ago, I don't know.
Maybe
The dog
something's
got
changed.
buffed or something, but...
Maybe. My dog rarely dies.
Bloat King is hell. People complaining. I love it.
Yeah. I guess every Souls-like game has to have that one bullshit boss that everyone hates doing.
Oh, hey, look, somebody's complaining. Because he's like, yeah, no, all I have is a pistol and a shotgun.
Yeah, it's bad design to make this the first boss that your class fights.
Hold on, where's the firing range? Do you know where that is?
Back here.
Apparently I can buy a weapon from this guy, and that's what they suggested
Oh, I
to
hadn't even
do.
talked to this guy yet. I didn't realize he sold stuff. Oh, shit. He fucking sells shit! How come they didn't have
Yes,
me come
sir.
talk to him? Okay. What are you selling? Coach gun. Widowmaker? It's got a sniper rifle. It's got
Blackmaw AR is what it says.
That's the one I got. The first gun it gave me. I don't see it over here. It's got a LMG.
I do like LMG. But the problem is ammo.
Lever
It
action
doesn't do-
rifle. Widowmaker single shot sniper rifle with excellent range and pinpoint accuracy.
Oh, hey, you can get all the weapons.
Coach gun.
can get
double
a-
barrel shotgun.
A katana, ooh, crazy.
Oh yeah, it's got better melee weapons. Yeah, I need it. I've just been using the ones it gave me. I didn't realize that this guy just straight up sold guns. What is this? Powered long range bolt action rifle with exceptional accuracy.
Hold on.
Hunt- the
How
hunt-
much does my other gun do before I buy that? It does 55 damage.
And mine
a
does,
shot.
Jesus, mine does 25 per shot, but it has...
Yeah, I'm gonna rock the,
Got a rate of fire. It's got a rate of fire 7.5.
Hope you ain't causing trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not picking up a weapon that has fucking 17 damage versus 55. Like, even if the rate of fire is slower, like, got me fucked up.
I mean, this sniper rifle does 125. Got to reload
I mean,
after
I'm
every
pretty
shot,
sure
though.
I'm gonna be shooting. Yeah, I got 10 shots before I gotta reload, and it does on crit 100
I
damage.
spent all mine on heal, so I don't have anything extra right now. I'll work with it. Alright.
Okay, let's go back and try it again. This time I have a ranged weapon, so I should be able to help a little more without the pistol being my only fucking option.
Should just be the one in the center of the screen. Take you back where it came from.
Yep.
I mean, once you get past this, then you'll be, I think, at the same place I'm at, where now we're checking out other enemy, where we can actually progress together. This is your opening area here. The fuck? Fuck is a goddamn ladder?
Off the fucking ladder, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta wait for me.
Oh, not you. Sorry. Wasn't too worried about you. You're fine. I was just walking next to the ladder, and because it's not a button prompt, you know.
Yep.
Oh,
whatever,
fun,
I
hit
was
both of
behind
those.
the wall, yeah. Jesus.
Please don't fucking hit me. God fucking damn it. Every fucking time.
Fuck that ladder.
God fuck you, you stupid bitch ass boss.
Fuck you! Damn it!
Motherfucker. Oh, climb back up now.
No! Don't climb the ladder! Oh my god. Fuck you. Climbing up. Light him up, light him up.
Just pop him now. Just pop him.
Yeah. Fuck him.
There we go. Yeah, see, I just need a longer range weapon.
Yeah.
I just couldn't do shit with the pistol only, man. Like, as like it works as a secondary, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Also, this starting weapon is OP as fuck. in comparison to like that fucking other gun that you have. I don't know why the fuck he recommended using the goddamn other revolver. Oh, there's an exit.
Yeah, I was just running around collecting ammo. Oh, god damn. Yeah, we just needed the proper equipment. Seemed like I was doing most of the work until you got a long-range weapon, because your shotgun wasn't doing shit.
Well, no, like, I was doing, like, okay, when I would get close to it, I would be doing crazy fucking damage.
Yeah, I don't know why they would give you a long-ranged enemy as your first boss in the game when the weapon it gives you is a shotgun.
Probably to teach you to fucking not just use the weapon that we give you.
Like, it didn't do that for me. Like, I've been using the weapon it gave me forever. It didn't even tell me that guy sold weapons. Like, it introduced me to every other person and they acted as a vendor, but the first time it introduces you to him, you talk to him, he doesn't offer to sell you anything. So I didn't realize he was a vendor.
Well, we beat it with the power of friendship, Death.
Goddamn right.
Well,
alright, now where are we at?
Now we're back at the fucking same place we were before. Because that was the side dungeon.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh my god. So many of these goddamn side dungeons.
The side dungeons tend to be harder than the actual bosses you gotta fight with. Here's a crystal.
Yeah, might as well fucking touch the crystal real quick.
Might as well head back to 10.
How much money did you get?
No idea. You got a big thing on your... big icon on your screen over there. I don't recognize. I'm just wondering like how far you gotta go before you're done with this area and then you can get to the area I'm at, or is you're just gonna be permanently different because you're a different class? Like, does each class get their own areas to go through?
Well,
stories
I
attached
guess
to
that
them?
would be fun. I wouldn't hate the idea. Oh, you got a cutscene. I didn't get a cutscene. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god.
What?
I'm looking at the stream from like 6 fucking hours ago. Holy fucking shit.
Yay, you're
The stream like just cut back on YouTube. I didn't even know that.
They don't have enough to get a better gun.
Voltonic Rodun. Launches a oh my god, you get the boss's fucking ability as a weapon
yeah, I
mod?
forgot. Yeah, anytime you beat a boss, you get their basically their soul thing, and you can make stuff out of it.
What do you think? Should I run the overload orb?
See, launches a slow-moving orb that pulses every half a second, striking enemies within 3 meters for 20 shock damage, and applying overload for 15 seconds. The orb lasts for 20 seconds. The orb can be overcharged by striking it with additional damage. So you can blow it up manually if you want to. I don't know. Doesn't sound bad compared to the other ones we've gotten.
Can I put it on my pistol?
Yeah.
again. All right, let's have a look.
That might be a cool pistol mod.
Okay, that's all you get. Bye now.
Yeah, putting on my pistol. And then I'm switching back for to the shotgun for primary. Like, I'll just, like, before a boss, just... Or, well, I don't know, I'll just have you... We'll just run in it, and if I need to, I'll just swap fucking weapons.
Yeah.
Because I want to use the fucking shotgun. It does more damage.
This game is rage bait.
It is so fucking rage bait. You are not wrong. Also, healing. I like healing shot.
Yeah.
Like,
healing shot seems necessary. I need a better melee weapon. I need more scrap.
there's melee weapon over here.
I don't have enough to buy anything.
Oh, what do you need?
I don't think you can give me
Oh, we
scrap.
didn't get any fucking... We did not get any fucking crap. Okay, well...
Scrap's what I need.
Hello, medic.
Yeah, you get the healing item from her.
You are not the medic. This.
Sure thing.
Stops
Yes.
bleeding and restores all gray health.
The one for root rot is probably good. I seem to get that a lot, but then again, my playthrough seems to have me going through different areas than yours. My class apparently gets different areas than your class gets. Oh, I got another trait point.
I don't know if...
Spirit.
I'm starting to think this game is going to be kind of based. Like, if there's more shit like that, that's gonna be annoying.
it's got more of an RPG element to it than Dark Souls, where you're meant to do like Diablo style builds and you unlock stuff as you kill bosses. And
I mean, I get it.
I know
like,
you can get magic powers too, so that you don't have to run like ranged
look,
weapons. You can use. Yeah, I don't have anything like that.
Yeah, it's just it does like stun. I don't really like it. I kind of wish I picked something else.
Because you can combine classes to create builds, or you can probably, it's probably more useful if you combine that with something else. So you hit them with that first to stun them, and then you use a different power to, once you get to the point where you can unlock your second class and start creating crazy ass builds. Yeah, that seems to be where the game shines, but you don't get that kind of shit till later on.
Ain't you got work?
No, it's Saturday.
It's Saturday.
Damn, scared the shit out of me for a second there. I was like, what?
Well, I was just making... Look, I was making sure, because I ain't trying to fuck you up and make you late for work.
Well, if it was a day when I had to be at work, I'd already be 15 minutes late when you said that.
Oh, shit. What is this?
It looks like an elevator.
It's a staircase next to the elevator.
Whoa.
I swear to... wait. No, never mind. You can get in the elevator.
Yeah, I was about to say, it has an icon on the map. Like, you can use it. Is there a button we gotta press? How do you use this thing? I'll pull this lever.
Hit the elevator? No.
Okay.
Okay, I guess we come back.
Looks like there's a door back here.
Doesn't it tell me primary objectives?
Yeah.
Dude, holy shit, there is so many side dungeons in this area.
Oh, right. There's you guys again.
Yeah, we need to be careful.
Completely forgot we were still fighting shit over here.
We're not going into another dungeon unless it's fucking the main goddamn dungeon.
That's where you unlock all the cool shit.
Well,
I mean, they're hard as balls, though.
I'd like to get a little bit further in this game. Send out the orb. I like the orb. The orb is cool.
Not gonna warn me next time.
Oh, it damages you. I forgot. I'm sorry.
God damn.
Dude,
yeah.
it's still going.
20 seconds.
God damn. Yeah, no, orb was best investment I've ever fucking made.
Yeah, I may be switching to that.
Yeah, I recommend putting it on your pistol. It's a very good very good modifier.
I've got flame shot. Get out of my face!
Have we ran into the main objective yet? No, we have not.
Trying to step in front of each other. Watch your back.
Call of Duty, but there's friendly fire. Oh, hey, you know what I need to do real quick?
My dog will heal us.
Before we keep going? Video.
I got you.
There is literally no colorblind fucking settings. Unless it's in gameplay. Is it in gameplay?
Oh.
Toggle aim?
Is there no accessibility menu? I haven't looked for it.
Oh, you can make it so that you don't have to wear a helmet.
Oh, yeah, I may do that.
It's called show helmet. It's in gameplay. Show damage, show health bars, allow auto equip. Oh, you can turn off auto equip? Ooh, I'm gonna turn that
I
off.
may do that. Yeah, I hadn't gone through all those options yet.
Gamepad aim snap.
Aim
Auto
assist,
dismiss
basically.
item. Auto dismiss item prompt.
Oh my god, yes.
That's not on by default? Disable tooltips? No, I ain't gonna turn them off. Not yet. HUD size, HUD opacity, like
Oh, you can make it,
minimap size,
make it see through.
opacity. Allows a small minimap to change camera pitch based on player camera. Wait, you mean the map just now follows where I'm looking?
Yeah, it'll rotate.
Oh my fucking god. That's a game changer.
Found a checkpoint.
Motion blur is off by default. That's weird. I mean, more power to them. I hate motion blur, but you know.
Alright, I'm gonna stay by this checkpoint and...
A little disappointed about the lack of colorblind features here. Ain't gonna cry about it, but you know.
Belt bars, show helmet. Let's turn that off. While auto equip that off. Auto dismiss item prompts. Turn that on. And toggle aim. Camera bob. You can turn that off. Activity settings, dead zone settings, HUD size, minimap.
What does camera bob really even do?
Bobs the camera up and down as you run, or whenever you get hit or whatever.
Ew. Why would that be on? This game looks smoother now, just turning that off. Oh my god, wait. Where the fuck are you?
I'm at the checkpoint.
Found a random motherfucker in the middle of the way towards you. Oh my god, what the fuck are you?
That camera bob off.
Over there!
I should show up on your map. Oh yeah, so much easier to aim without Bob while you're running around too. This is much better. Get him, doggo.
Let's touch the checkpoint, I guess. I don't mind a refill in my ammo and abilities.
Respawns all the enemies though.
Yeah, but we're not going back that way, so.
You got some doors up here. Looks like one's a dungeon. The other one might be where you're supposed to go. Oh my god, I really do have to wait for you to completely climb the ladder.
Primary objective finally on the fucking map? Holy shit.
I'll follow you then. Yeah, you're... Oh my god.
Okay, what was that?
Ghost just appeared at the end of the hallway. Then disappeared. Yeah, something's fucking with us.
We're in a haunted house.
You don't want to do dungeons? Oh my god, it's an insane asylum. This shit just turned into Silent Hill.
Oh, hey.
Oh my god, yours is so much more interesting than mine was.
No. Oh, no.
Glad you're here playing this.
I'm awake.
Because I'm not taking it all in, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm just running through it like a crackhead.
digging this atmosphere a lot better than the one I got.
So apparently, there's 3 doors in this one fucking room.
I just opened up a shortcut door. This shit just turned into Silent Hill. Holy shit. This became a horror game. The fuck? Where are you supposed to go? I think it's this way.
Is it that way? Yeah, it is.
Can't get through the door.
Oh, okay, I thought it just didn't let you open it.
No. The doors are supposed to be designed to be open solo. So either they'll open for you or they won't. What's this? Stone carved doll? New quest item?
Have you seen Dr. Morrow?
Quest item. It took me to the homeland of that weird goat vendor that's in town. The one that sells you shit and calls you a
Upgrade your
Paltech or
powers
whatever.
Not a Paltech.
Yeah, he has a weird name for humans.
Hey, watch out! Here they come! Keep it up!
Okay. There's something in here. Antidote. Shit's gonna start poisoning us in here. It's giving us free antidotes. What was this? How did you get locked in there?
My staff put me in here. As if I were a common patient. I honestly did not think they were capable. No matter. It's a blessing, really. Gives me time to complete this damned sculpture. My very dreams. The night we...
Hi, Cat. What are you doing?
As I sleep and she feeds upon me, I can see her features clear as day. But when I wake, they fade like misted breath in the winter air.
Oh.
I've sculpted several versions now. No single sculpture was accurate, but I suspect the gestalt of them might spark my memory. Alas, I've lost them all. How long ago? I could not even say.
I've got a sculpture. I have something of yours. I picked
What
one
are you
up.
talking about?
This one of your sculptures?
Oh my, yes, thank you, stranger. I will not soon forget this kindness.
Oh, we just lock it again.
Competent nurses wrested this from my hands.
Can I give him the sculpture?
When they tried to silence me.
Nightweaver?
That is precisely what I'm trying to ascertain. If you would but leave me to my work.
Well, I broke the light.
Elementary psychology, my dear. The same methods we use on our patients. The arts have a remarkable way of breaking
Can
through
I
our
shoot
brains.
the light? Can I make it
Nothing
dark?
blockades.
Oh, I can.
I'm sorry, I really don't have time for my whole life story. I must complete this sculpture.
He's literally locked in a room and he doesn't have fucking...
Because I'm insane, dear. Or was that unclear? No, I just didn't expect my pathetic staff to have the wherewithal to rise up against me. Quite surprising. That's a bit of a story. I had been seeing the Nightweaver in my sleep. And for a time, I found solace confiding in my patients. That is severely unprofessional, as you might imagine, and I felt terribly guilty about it. So, after many sleepless nights, I admitted to my head nurse what I had been seeing. The look of patronizing pity in her eyes was infuriating. Shortly after, the nurses cornered me in my office and forced me down here. For days, I cried out for someone, anyone, but no one came. They never once checked on me. Incompetence. I was, yes. Goodness knows what those fools had done in my absence. The patients run rampant. I shouldn't wonder. We protect and care for them, of course. The patients here are unfit to live in the world, liable to harm themselves or others. Despite the ineptitude of the nursing staff, our patients are treated quite well. Or so they were, under my watch. Not a one of my nurses has even bothered to check on me, or even bring me a meal. Okay. Indeed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Weird. Okay, I'm back out front. Some colored icons on the map. I guess we gotta find all our dolls. Oh, there you go. That's how you open that door. It says that the mission objective's back over here. Looks like there's a shed out back. Found another doll.
Let's look for a few more dolls before we just head back.
I was about to say there's a mission objective over there, but we'll find the dolls first.
Well, I figure that's probably like underground or something. There's like doors in here that I'm like confused about.
Another doll? Nope, it's a bandage. This. A combination lock. I have no idea what the combination is.
Oh, upstairs is open now. That door that was locked that we couldn't open.
Let me know if you find a combination on a lore item or something. 2560. Let's try that.
What is wrong with me? I will never get it. Damn, that's not it at all.
That's not it.
Hold on. Wait a minute. How many numbers is it?
4.
No.
I have an admittance log.
Try that. 4829.
The doctor's been gone for ages. Hope she's okay. Where is she?
Damn,
She ain't come by.
at all. What is wrong with me? I will never get it.
Have you tried 256?
Yeah, I tried 2560, which was the first thing on that page.
What is wrong with me? I will never get it.
Well, look at the book now.
What about it?
What's wrong with me?
See the bottle?
No.
No, it's not even on your fucking screen. Okay, that's based.
Wait a
It's a
minute.
bottle blocking
Wait a
half the
minute.
book.
There's
for
more
me.
pages past the blank page. What's this? Try 1722.
Wrong with me?
Coming back.
I will never get it.
I'm just kind of going through it, looking for like sets of 2 numbers.
No.
It's her journal. Scanning it for more numbers. No.
Nope.
Try
Damn. That's not
1456. I got a 5 number one here, so trying to. No?
Nope.
Right, 4561.
If it's not this, then I say we just go back and give the doll to the doctor, and that's probably how we're gonna get this goddamn code.
What's wrong with me?
Okay, well that didn't do it. Alright. Go back to the doctor.
Might as well just take the shortcut.
I'm already down here.
Oh, never mind.
What is wrong with me? I'll never get it. Is it you again, stranger?
I have something
A
of yours.
sculpture of mine? Another! Yes! I could not remember where I had left this one. Everything seems so different now from before the world shifted.
What did you mean when you say the world shifted?
It's difficult to explain. Perhaps that's why it feels so insane. The patients spoke of it first. Some great change, unseen monsters, and of course, this Night Weaver. I thought it a kind of mass hysteria. The fact that some outside these walls made the same claims only confirmed it for me. A kind of psychological infection.
So what changed?
I may have.
Okay, I'm gonna go keep looking for shit.
Sleep. The Night Weaver. Just as the patients described, I could see her in my dreams. Even as those dreams slipped away, and all I was left with was darkness and horror. I woke terrified and hollow, unable to even speak for several hours. I saw it then. The changes in the world that I could not see before. Cracks in the walls and behind the shadows.
You have
I
death?
saw the way the others would become angry or apathetic.
Yeah, that waypoint?
Stories,
Yeah.
as if they
Well, I went and
saw
checked it out.
to convince themselves they hadn't.
And because of, you know, video game logic,
Clearly,
I looked through the door.
I was insane.
Because I could see through the door. There's a boss on the other side of there.
Figures.
Complacent of you to assume I can be sure of
So when you're
anything.
done with that, come help me kill it.
I am
I'm gonna fight it by myself, because I'm a big boy.
medical.
Oh wait, there's a book out
practitioner.
here too. Hold on. Let me
I
read the book.
believe only what I can measure or see. But I have seen so much now. I am sure of nothing. If I am not insane, then surely the entire world must be.
Very well.
Indeed. No, no.
Balls.
Okay, I'm gonna open this door. Oh man. Man, totally didn't see you.
No, I should have done something.
I'm coming.
Motherfucker
What the
glitching out like...
Fuck is happening out there?
He's sending out the cubes. Oh my god.
Kill cubes.
Fuck you and your cubes, boy. Oh, them cubes are huge, dude. Oh, them cubes do damage.
Yeah, they do. Oh shit. My dog putting heels on us. Got for the cubes. God damn, how do you dodge those? Oh fuck. I'm trying to dodge. It's not letting me. Stupid fucking cubes.
Not a fan of the cubes. New mutation striker, okay. Oh, and then you can now look inside the shed. What was in this fucking shed that was so fucking worth it? Oh, asylum 3rd floor key. Ah, okay. Well, now we can go to the 3rd floor. Follow me.
Probably where her other, Wait, there's a notebook out here.
Yeah, I read it. There wasn't the combination or anything. But if you'd like to read it, you are allowed.
10. There's 2 sets of 2 numbers here.
I'm assuming it's on the final floor.
Probably. Probably.
Especially because there's a fucking third floor. Oh my god, it's fucking...
I'm coming.
They're bitches with tentacles.
Of course there are. Yep, this is very Silent Hill inspired.
They're wings. They're wings. Forgive my,
Diablo inspired. Oh shit. That one just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, behind you. There's like 4 of them.
Behind you.
Behind us again. There's just blood in this bitch.
Jesus. Another doll.
Stone doll.
Yeah.
Stone doll. The stone doll.
Alright, well, before we go through whatever this is, let's go give the doll to her.
The fuck is this? Why don't you go give the doll to her, and I'm gonna stay up here real quick. 'Cause I can hear the whole conversation, so.
Good, okay.
Or, I mean, I could just turn on the stream.
Fuck.
Well, not turn on the thing.
Okay, massive amount of fall damage.
The shifting, it's changed.
Damn, that's not it at all. Come to speak to me then. I do. Whatever could it be? Oh, that's
There we
it.
go. The final one. Okay.
Oh, seeing them all together. They are so alike. Yet not. Like the many aspects of the Nightweaver herself. I remember now. A little corny barrel.
Oh god, she's singing.
He saw a sight of teeth and trails and darkened veils and unforgiving light.
Is he just gonna say a number at the very end, like 4, 5, 6,
Hold
7?
on.
9 discarded combs and 7 yellow leaves excised.
9 discarded combs, 7 yellow leaves, 1 forgotten tome, 2 shiny. 2791.
2791.
Write that down.
But cold forgotten night. I suppose it doesn't make much sense. But that is what I was trying to remember. The feel of the Nightweaver more than the physicality of her. Thank you, stranger. Just an old
Song you
tune my
remember?
mother used to sing to me.
2791.
I don't know what it means. But they say a song
It didn't
is
work.
how we and it feels
Okay.
like the Nightweaver.
Could I hear it again? Let me hear it one more time.
Now I'm self-conscious. A little corny bearer slept and dreamed he saw a
In trails, darkened veils, unforgiving light.
Two
shiny copper teeth,
removed from
9 combs.
discarded combs,
7, yeah,
and
2s.
7 yellow leaves
Oh,
excised
2971.
from one forgotten tome. So little corny bear.
Okay, so 2971.
Okay.
Okay, worked.
Yeah. I had the
What'd we
numbers
get?
backward. Double barrel. Handgun.
That's a handgun.
Sweet. Oh no.
Okay, let me, I guess, put more into health. Because I don't know what else I'd put it into.
I started putting mine into the stuff that recharges your mods. So that I can use the health mod more often.
Well,
While I'm underneath it, we gotta go to the 3rd floor.
yep.
fuck is a staircase?
So, you know that main hallway that we, like, came in at?
Oh, fuck you! Well, I found a room we hadn't been in.
Is it just stuck on your screen?
What?
Or is he just repeating it over and over again?
She's singing it over again. Where's the fucking staircase?
Gotta keep them safe. Gotta keep them safe from the crazy.
Yeah, go. Keep walking.
I saw it.
To the left. Or, you're in a different spot. Just ignore me.
Yeah.
It is upstairs. You're like, there should be a door to the left right after coming up the stairs. That should lead to
Yeah,
a hallway.
Yeah. Found it. Oh my god. The fucking maze coming through here.
Be careful, you could fall through the floor. And that would suck.
Dumb way to die.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways.
Alright. Boss fight, maybe?
Ways. Bleed inflicts damage over time and reduces healing by 50%?
Yep.
Damn! Oh.
Useful to use on
we?
enemies. We're in a castle now? Yeah, yours is way more interesting than mine. Mine has just been boring location after boring location of just trees and roots. And yours is
the looks of this.
all kinds of weird shit.
Fuck, well, I don't want to fucking dip. God damn it, I probably should fucking go. Fucking late as fuck. It's like 7 o'clock for me.
I mean, we can stop here if you want. This is a good stopping point. We can go back to town. Do a little housekeeping and then stop.
Yeah, let's do that. We can do more tomorrow. If that's what you want to do, if you want to do something else, I'm fine with that too. I don't care.
Nah, I should probably stop too. Kids will be upstairs. I got shit to do today. Oh.
Upgrade weapons. Did we get a new? What if I don't want to upgrade my weapon? Can I ask you some questions? I don't have any more questions. Do you have more stuff now?
Another trade point? Sure.
So, I'm wondering, so they sell like, it says it's a material, but they sell like little medallions. I wonder what those are for.
Yeah, they gotta be for crafting something.
I'm wondering if like I have to buy it to figure it out, or if it's
On
like
set.
a... Ooh, what do you do?
Wait, did we get a... We get a new boss weapon from that thing we got?
Yay, you're back. Come on.
Oh, you sell
what you got?
stuff. You sell stuff, crippled old man.
Oh, you've got the
Acid stone
voltaic
ring,
rupture.
grounding stone ring, worn admiral ring. All damage received is increased by 200%. All damage dealt is increased by 10. That's ass. Why would I wear that? Hey, this guy sells a fucking ring that they could use.
Oh, what's it do?
Increases fire damage by 10% and fire resistance by 15.
Was that salt?
Oh, I just equipped the electric thing. Yeah, I didn't realize he's. Oh, he's the guy you get the ammo boxes from. I had a tooltip about him.
Oh, oh my
Consumable
god.
that refills all ammo.
I'm buying 4 of these. No, I'm just gonna save my money.
About you.
Yes.
I'll just be based.
Yeah, he's got shock resistance fire. Well, this one increased shock damage by 10% and shock resistance by 15. That'll go good. It's a black cat band. When taking fatal damage, instead of dying, the wearer's health will drop to 1 and movement speed will increase by... Oh, wow. It's an item that keeps you from dying one time. Pipe bomb? Grenade?
After killing an enemy, gain 5% fire rate and melee attack speed for 7 seconds, stacks 3 times. When health drops below 35%, all incoming damage reduced by 25% and the wearer becomes immune to temporary status effect. Carrying an engineered heavy weapon. Gain 15% movement speed, 1 stack of bulwark. I don't know what that is. Disable weak
Yeah, I don't know
spot.
what bulwark is.
Disables weak spots. Increases critical chance by 10% in critical damage. So you can't headshot anymore, but the random crit chance is increased by 10% and the crit damage is increased by 20.
That would be good for like an automatic weapon with low damage. So if you had like an LMG, then the headshot damage multiplier on that wouldn't be that good anyway. But since it's pumping out bullets so often, the increased crit chance and crit damage means you'll be constantly just stacking crit damage on it. So you'll get more damage over time.
I would just rather get the ring of the burden of the destroyer ring, because it which you should come buy from this chick. Totally worth getting. It literally is just a flat fucking damage increase. It decreases the range of firearms, but it increases the damage dealt. We're playing mid-range most of the time anyway, so...
Yeah. So I didn't get the sniper.
I should probably not have the fucking... I should probably use the fucking... starter weapon. I don't know, I like this goddamn lever action. It's good.
Oh.
Hey,
I'll just upgrade it. Fuck it.
alright, well...
Yeah, no, it does fucking... No, it does as much as my shotgun. But it has range now. Yay. Can I talk to you, please? You stupid bitch. Thank you.
Better be worth my time, traveler.
This chick has a locked box in her room, too. Clementine's room has a combination lock in it. Wonder what her password is.
Can I take shit off of weapons?
Yeah, you can swap the mods out.
How do I do that?
When you highlight it, should I think it's either X or Y to unequip. Or you highlight the weapon and hit inspect, and then you can, when you're inspecting the weapon, you can swap out mods.
Is that why I shouldn't use this? Ah, I fucking see. No fucking wonder. Has good damage, but no slot.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't mind. I can run it for a little bit till I find something better, or at least like on par with this. Can I buy one from you? Do all the ones you sell not have any slots? Is that your downside here too?
Oh yeah, I didn't check that.
Nope.
No, they got slots. Yeah, they got 2 slots, a modification and a mutator slot.
I see. That is why they ran the Black Maw AR-47.
For the extra slots, yeah.
Well, good to know. Next time it'll happen. It's my... the best modifier for a fucking melee weapon. Just randomly. Like with that fucking the perfect dodge does more fucking damage with the melee. Like that makes perfect fucking sense for melee.
Really? I wasn't trying to talk to you. I was trying to reload my weapon.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, the abilities are nice, but when I only have like the healing grenade at my disposal right now, this isn't too terrible in comparison. Just having that, and then I can just.
Oh, it tells you your DPS and your total damage. God damn. Yeah, that ball does a good bit of damage. Damn, that does not have a very good range on it. It must be for melee. Stun them with that and then slap them with that sword.
Well, no, hold on. Oh, well, it's got alright range.
I mean, it's still pretty close. Like, when you were standing in there, it didn't even reach this first. It stopped about right here.
Yeah,
It
it's
didn't
got
quite
like
reach in.
Reinhardt fucking slam range.
Yeah.
Which, alright.
I think you're supposed to use that and then, you know, start wailing on these things. Charge?
Oh!
Okay, so a regular attack. Wow, the charge doesn't do that much more damage. Well, it does if it crits, but.
Yeah, I'm gonna be running fucking.
Yeah, I do about 100, between 80 and 100 with the standard attack, and a charge attack only does 130. So I get an
Have you
extra
unlocked
30.
any new skills?
I got the healing thing for my dog, so the dog can heal us instead of drawing aggro.
So, I got the War Stomp. Creates an eye impact tremor, so it's just a damaging skill. Juggernaut, become nearly unstoppable, getting 3 stacks of Bulwark. I don't know what that is. 15% movement speed, melee speed, and reduced stamina cost. Increase melee damage by 50%. Stagger level reduced by 1. Last 25
sounds like
seconds.
Bulwark is for your class. There's a ring that'll add Bulwark with regular attacks too, so you can be constantly stacking it, whatever it does. I imagine it does something with melee.
I think Bulwark is like armor, from what it sounds like, because there's another one. Because the other one that I have, it's called Rampage. Enter a heightened state of battle, which increases your fire rate by 15%, reload by 25, and movement speed by 15. Last 10 seconds. Kills and dealing significant damage grant 1 stack of rage, which increases range damage by 2.5% per stack. Upon reaching 10 stacks, the challenger goes berserk, which reloads their current firearm and doubles Rampage's effects for 15 seconds. No clue. So basically, I can pop it.
Oh, so the orb bounces off of things. It'll bounce around the room.
Yeah, you didn't know.
Oh, okay.
That's how it was like going everywhere.
And it leaves them with static electricity on them, so they just keep exploding for more damage.
Hello, goat fucker.
Yeah, that's the world I got sent to. I got sent to the world of his people. They're all dicks! By the way, they're all dicks.
One fucking guy.
But when you're talking to them, you get the option with like each of them to just attack them instead of talk to them when they say insulting shit.
What does Paltech mean actually?
That's
Pour
what they
into
call.
the pan.
That's what they call humans.
Nope.
Axeltech.
It is just anything. Anything that's not them. They're just racist. That's literally what he said. He's just like, foreigners.
Oh, okay. Racist sack of shit.
Send to hell. And racism not allowed on the Deathwitch stream. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did not expect to walk down them fucking into that goddamn hole and then end up in a burning village, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, yours
Like-
is way more interesting than mine.
I'm
Like,
kinda-
each one of the doors and shit we went in yours led to some new, like, completely different place. Mine, they're all connected. Like, I went from a forest to the castle for you know, to the kingdom where his people are, which is a kind of foresty type place. And then from there, it was into like a valley. Like, it's all stuff that makes sense. It connects. It's all just basically trees and like elven shit for the goat people, I guess. Kind of medieval elven-y type shit. Where I had to fight a bunch of infected stuff.
Ooh, there's a chest in here. What's in here? Oh, it's a locked chest. I think you were talking.
You're back. What can I do to help?
Ooh, there's a book here.
I'll be here when you get back.
Not reading all that.
What can I do for you? Of course.
Gave me a goddamn whole book worth of fucking shit in the book. How dare they?
Need anything? I'm here.
It's not like it's a book or something.
Where are you going?
Okay, I need to
Okay,
change my inventory. Have this quick slot.
I'm not gonna lie, this is like the most generic ass hub I've ever seen, though. I mean, except for like the ship area, that's pretty cool.
What's the skull do? When consumed, the hero will return to the last activated checkpoint. Oh. Okay.
You just found the fucking homeward bone.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where are you going?
Oh, this guy gives you relic charges.
What? Where? Which guy?
Oh, I figured out how to do it. I figured out how to respec.
Where?
On me, that guy in the weird trailer in the sky.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, come to me.
I don't even know where you're at. Oh, okay.
You can see me through the walls.
I was so far away, you weren't showing
We're
up.
going the opposite direction.
Well, then what's this purple thing on the map?
I'm the yellow. Look on your map.
Oh, you're way over there on the other side of the dock.
Yep. So, the guy over here that you talked to at the beginning who gives you the thing, he gives you upgrades, which you use scrap for. And then if you want to respec...
I'm gonna be honest with you, I completely forgot this guy existed.
Yeah, well, I came back here to check him out. And he sells the Orb of Undoing, which we have enough Luminite crystals right now, or I do at least. And then it costs 2,500 scrap.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's fucking expensive.
Returns.
I'm sure that's not shit later on, but you know. Oh, children, let me shoot you.
Hun.
Damn it. Can't murder the
Trusted
children.
idol? 1, 2.
I can't murder the children. This isn't okay. Let me kill the kids. I know I shouldn't be screaming that, but god damn, let me kill the kids.
Oh, that's what those are for. They're your secondary class. I need more Luminite crystal though. They're your secondary class. The
What?
like stuff that each vendor sells, it's 1,500, like the little trinket or whatever. Each vendor has one, and I was wondering what they were for.
Until next time.
If you have
Did you buy
one, no, I need more Luminite crystal. But if you have one, then he'll let you buy basically that secondary class as an, instead of respecing, you can buy whichever class you want as an engram, which allows you to equip it as a secondary
Oh.
subclass.
Ignore me, huh?
Oh, we know we're doing tomorrow.
Yep. Okay.
Audrey,
I'm understanding how it works now. I need more
It's
scrap and
not a
aluminite crystal,
terrible
but-
like class system. I'm not a fan of how they're doing the skill points though. I think that's kind of cheese.
Yeah.
saw a bird this morning. The seagull.
Yeah, it seems
Really
like
wish we could
skill
go back.
points are more passive. They're just minor bonuses. It's kind of taking the Path of Exile approach, where leveling up just gets you passive skill points, which give you minor buffs. All of the real power comes from mods on your weapons, and so yeah, it's basically like Path of Exile. Which is not a problem with Path of Exile. I got used to the system. It's all about collecting mods and mixing and matching mods and weapon shit and, you know, doing stuff to buff your powers and buff your weapons. But your actual character's level and leveling up, it just gives you passives. That'll give you minor buffs to your character. The real power comes from your items and your gear.
I really wish melee felt more viable. It really does just feel like a secondary thing.
Apparently there's some crazy melee weapons that are worth doing a melee build for. Apparently the scythe is insane. So, I'm guessing melee weapons get better as you go. I mean, yours is definitely better than mine. I just get fucking these Wolverine claws that don't do shit, have no range.
Oh, you can buy more melee weapons.
Yeah, I know, but I've used all my scrap on other shit.
Oh, next time.
So much grinding I'll have to do to get cool stuff.
If it's gonna take a grind, I don't know. That shit kills it for me most times. It's like I want to have fun with the fucking game, and then I want to grind. Like that's my thing. I don't.
Well,
like
you should get enough.
I can get into the grind once I've fucking had fun with the game. But.
So far, I haven't had to do any grinding, but unlike you, I actually stop and explore everything. So doing every dungeon I come across and like doing all the side stuff, I get enough that I've been able to upgrade my weapon an insane amount of times. And yeah, I think like all my weapons are like plus 10 at this point. The starter weapons, because I didn't realize you could buy other weapons. Yeah, my AR-47 is plus 5. Yeah, like I'm plus 5 and plus 6 to all my weapons. So buying a new weapon means I'd have to buy it and then level it up. So you're better off not spending your stuff, finding the loadout you want. Spend your stuff at first. Don't make the mistake I did and dump all your stuff into what you got. Save your stuff. Buy all the things you need to create the class you want. Get the weapons you want. You know, get the subclass you want. Like get all that stuff. And then you start doing your upgrades. And, you know, later on in the game, I guess we run across a better weapon, then we swap them out and do it over, but... Alright.
Alright.
But, yeah, that's probably where... 8 a.m. Yeah, it sounds like
just gotta reload. Is that me? No. It's just me.
Okay. Yeah, no, everything seems fine on my end.
Yep.
Alright, how do I get the fuck out of here? Yeah, there we go. When playing cloud games, pressing the Xbox button opens cloud gaming controls. Got it. Oh, and yeah, we can go quick game.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna download this yet, but
Well, that's a good part
I
about
can
cloud
still
gaming.
play it.
Yeah, it's a good part about cloud gaming. You don't have to.
Yeah, honestly, that was like the reason I played it. I was like, I'm not gonna play this if I have to download it.
That's what I do
I
with
got
most
too
of
much
my.
shit.
That's what I do with most of my. That's what I do with most of the game. Get bored, I'll cloud play one for a minute or two. Just try it out, see if I like it, and then I'll install it if I do.
I don't know if you've tried it yet, but Roller Drome looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm looking to see like what's been recently added. I haven't even looked over the recently added list in a minute.
It's in the recently added.
Yeah, Far Cry 6. It's got Gus in it.
You ain't played that already? I'm surprised.
No, I want to. I probably should. It's got Gus in it, so best
I
villain.
heard it was kind of cringe.
There's a complete edition of World War Z. They put that back on there. Oh, Remnant 1 and 2. I didn't even see Remnant 1 was on here. I just jumped into the second one. Damn.
Well,
I didn't see the
at
first
least
one
you'll
was up
know
there.
he's just fucking Gustavo. Because apparently this guy's complaining that he's just Gustavo.
That's not a bad thing.
That's it. I mean, he's a good actor who's always typecast.
Yeah, but it's good type.
I don't know, I could see that being annoying. I could see somebody wanting to see something different from him every once in a while.
You always think you do until you get it, and then everyone complains that he doesn't fit that role because they see him as that. That's why you get typecast, because people see you as that thing, and that's what you are now. Happened to Jim Carrey. He went through a period in like the early 2000s where he was trying to not do comedy because he didn't like being typecast as the goofy, funny guy all the time. He wanted to do something serious. He did a couple serious movies, and they all flopped pretty hard. I didn't think they were bad, but all the reviews said the same thing. I just can't take Jim Carrey seriously. I can't take this seriously. Like with Jim Carrey in that role, they should have cast someone else, and this movie would have been good. I was like, so you're admitting it's a good movie and a good plot. You just can't disassociate yourself from Jim Carrey's past roles. Like, you can't not see Jim Carrey. So, and that was the problem. Like, one of them was named 23 with a horror movie. It was pretty good.
What about that one fucking movie where he's like trapped in the fucking whatever?
It's still a comedy. Truman Show? Yeah, it's still a comedy. That was the one, mostly, yeah. It's not a goofy comedy, but it's still comedic in nature. It's not super serious. The plot twist part
was probably his best role.
Yeah, that was the role that made him interested in doing something else, because he tried not to be as goofy in that one. I think he was supposed to be goofier, and he was like, I'm going to try to play it kind of straight, like a guy, who doesn't realize he's in this thing, just a happy-go-lucky guy, and it had its comedic moments, but he wasn't being over-the-top goofy like he normally was. And that movie did really well, and it was a good movie, and that made him go, okay, now I want to do serious roles, and then he did 23, which was a good movie, and that one had no comedy in it. It was a fucking horror movie, but everybody gave it bad reviews because Jim Carrey shouldn't have been the guy that was cast in this. Yeah, people just couldn't not see Jim Carrey. And then he didn't do stuff for a while, and then he came back and started doing goofier and goofier comedies again until he became Robotnik in Sonic the Hedgehog. Which, by the way, he's really good in, but yeah, it's just goofy Jim Carrey again. It's just Jim Carrey doing Jim Carrey things with a goofy mustache. Which fits that character. Like, he was a good fit for Eggman. Sonic movies are surprisingly good. Even though they just completely ignore all of the lore and plot from Sonic and do their own thing. They're not bad.
Cable Guy? What the fuck is the Cable Guy?
You've never seen Cable Guy?
No.
That one's good. It's a dark comedy. He's basically like a cable guy who becomes obsessed with one of the people he got called to install cable for, and he starts stalking them. Like, it had the potential to be a horror movie, but it's more like a dark comedy.
By the end, he's not that bad of a guy.
Yeah, he's a crazy cable guy.
He's Larry, the crazy cable guy. Ain't no way.
Yeah, it's one of his defining movies that helped his career, just like Adam Sandler's career took off after Billy Madison, which is still by far Adam Sandler's best movie. Back when Adam Sandler was good and gave a shit. You had your classic Adam Sandler movies that were actually good, and then after that he bought his own production company, and it was all downhill from there. His movies just became an excuse for him and his... There's the game I was talking about. It's on Game
I liked
Pass.
Click.
I
thought it was a good one. I don't think it was amazing or
all
anything,
of his
but I
movies,
thought it was a pretty good film.
All of his movies, after he bought his production company, they're not real movies. They're excuses for him to take his friends on vacation to exotic places, because they all take place in a different place. He's basically just going on vacation and going, if we make a cheap movie while we're here, the vacation will be free and we can get a tax write-off for it. And we can all make money so we can get paid to go on vacation. That's why you got movies like what, Grown Ups, or one of those that like takes place in Hawaii, and then there's one that's like in the Bahamas. Like he just keeps going to exotic places and making shit movies. Like Jack and Jill. I think that was... where was that one?
I don't know why he did Jack and Jill. Like, that was kind of dumb.
Oh, he got paid for that one. Red Letter Media did like a breakdown of that one to explain what that movie is. It's not a movie, it's a commercial. That's why he did it, because he got paid a fucking shitload of money. They counted them. There are like over 200 product placements in that movie. It is product placement, the movie.
I just don't know why he decided to do the fucking, Medea style of like just dressing up as a woman type thing. Like, I don't know. That was weird.
Just a thing he wanted to do. That's what his movies are. They're either experiments on stuff that he's wanted to do, but no one would ever. That's the thing. When you own the production company, you can play whatever role you want. You don't have to worry about, well, no one ever hires me to do those roles. Now you can play whatever fucking role you want. And that's what he does. He uses them to either experiment with roles that you would never get cast for ever, such as a Medea type role, or try to do there was another really bad one where he was trying to do the M. Night Shyamalan type movie with a twist at the end of it. It's called The Cobbler. It was fucking terrible. Probably one of the worst movies ever made. And the plot twist is even dumber than M. Night Shyamalan's plot twist. It makes no sense. In fact, it becomes gross when you consider the plot twist. The whole plot for the movie becomes 10 times grosser. It's not great. And then his over-the-top comedy movies are him saying, I'm going to take my 5 same friends. That's why they all have the same 5 cast members over and over. It's just, hey, let's all go on vacation. And we can get paid to go on vacation and make a cheap movie. That's why you get Grown Ups in Hawaii. And, there was one that was in Jamaica. And one that was, it's just him traveling and taking his friends on extravagant vacations. Because now they have a business reason to rent that yacht. Now they have a business reason to, that's all it is. Like I said, his movies were good when he gave a shit, and then after a while he stopped giving a shit, and it just became about either profit or about just having fun with his friends. He stopped caring about the actual movies and just cared more about the experience. Either the experience or the money. When he's doing the Medea stuff or doing like a weird role, that's him wanting the experience of doing the weird role. When it's him in an exotic place, that's him wanting to take a vacation with his friends and be able to write it off on his taxes. And when it's him doing something that seems corporate, that's probably profit. Like Pixels, that was he got paid to make that one. Yeah. With all the fucking video game product placements and all the stuff in that. Yeah. So, but you go back to his 1000 stuff. Yeah, Scorn was the name of the game I was talking about earlier. That's just, it seems like a good idea for a game, but it's all one art style, and that art style is gross, the art style. Like, even the guns are made of flesh.
Oh. Well, I mean, the completionist is a dick, so, But, besides that, have you seen the PC they sent him?
No.
I'm gonna send it to you. It's funny.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he's a piece of shit. No, completionist, which doesn't shock me. I'm pretty good at reading people and just watching his videos and the way he carries himself and acts. I was like, oh, this guy is trying too hard to appear to be the nice guy. And when someone's doing that, it's typically a red flag that he's probably a piece of shit behind the scenes.
Yeah, just...
Yep.
Watch him unbox that fucking thing.
Yeah, I'll watch it later, but Scorn sent some of that. Yeah, that's their whole vibe for this entire game, and it's just gross.
Yeah, I don't
to look
recommend
at.
that game. I recommend you watch it on YouTube because you're not gonna get what the fuck is going on in that game. It is all symbolism. Like,
Yeah, it's
I tried. I got like halfway through it.
yeah, it's one of those games where like it's the type of graphics and art style where I'm like, you know what? I would rather have shitty graphics than this. It doesn't even feel like it serves a purpose. It feels like the game is gross for the sake of being gross. It's not a horror game. None of it's scary. It's not even off-putting to look at. It's just it's that nonsensical kind of gross where it felt like, oh, you just put tentacles and flesh on everything. Ooh, scary.
Apparently,
ugh.
the game, and this is what I got after looking it up because I was like, what the fuck is this game about?
Yeah, like you click the
Apparently,
reviews and they're not great.
Abortion.
Yeah, oh yeah, that makes more sense then.
Yeah, that's the symbolism. You're supposed to be like an aborted fetus. And you're basically like dying the whole time walking through.
God. Okay, well that explains why I hate it even more. It's one of those pretentious art games too.
Well, I mean, I'm not against pretentious art games. It's just
when they're done well. This is that pretentious kind of art that's not done well. Like performative, like interpretive dance or whatever. You're supposed to read the dance moves and their emotions, and I'm like, you just look like a crazy person. You know, like all of the good reviews are stuff about the symbolism and stuff. Interactive art piece, and yeah, they're just more pretentious people. Ugh. Feels like walking through an art exhibit, yeah. Video game is art, yeah. It's just, but it's not though. Like it's one art style is, oh look, blood and gore everywhere, and some of it just felt like you put it there for, like some of it doesn't even make sense. But cool, you're an aborted fetus. Yeah, it feels like they were trying too hard to be deep. So deep and thought-provoking. Know why? Know why? Because what was the name of that game that did that? Where the whole thing was like a metaphor for something else, but it actually worked. Oh, Hellblade. Yeah, it actually worked in that game though, because it was done well.
oh, game. I found it. I found a game that I recommended to you. You should try it. It's short, sweet, little game. It's called The Big Con.
Well, we're doing Alex Jones tomorrow. I'm gonna beat Alex Jones.
I'm just saying, keep it on your radar because it is. I mean, it's kind of like a generic fucking '90s film, but that's kind of the vibe it's going for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can get into that.
Like,
yeah.
it's a short, sweet little game, and you're robbing people, so it's kind of funny.
Oh. Yeah, I'm doing Alex Jones tomorrow, and I plan to beat it in one sitting. I imagine it's not that long. 2D,
I mean, I'd hope so.
2D run and gun parody game.
With how many references they had to pull from, I don't know. It could be a 6-hour long game, bro.
Huh? I'll see. What, oh, let me look at it in my Steam library. Is it 2-player? Let's go to the store page. Oh, they removed one of the trailers. Alright, they're already starting to adjust it on Steam. So it had 3 trailers on the day it launched, and one of the trailers was a live-action skit of him fighting Hitler and Stalin and Kim Jong-un.
Oh, I didn't see that. God damn.
Yeah, it got taken down. But it wasn't animated. It was like live action. It was him and some guy dressed as Hitler and some girl dressed as Hillary. Yeah, just him getting in a fist fight and doing a little action scene. And then it cut to the game. No, it's single player. Okay. I figured that. The reviews are probably hilarious. The globalists don't want you to know this, but if you keep flicking up repeatedly when you equip the machine gun or flamethrower and hold fire, you'll triple your firing rate.
So apparently Andrew Tate's first ever gaming stream was playing Alex Jones's game. because apparently he got it early or something.
Of course.
I mean, he's the Tatester.
This game is mostly peaceful. I cried at the end. Jesus. A 1776 out of 10. Buy this game now to save America from the New World Order. Jesus Christ. Buy it for America.
I'm pissed. Nobody's uploaded that goddamn trailer.
I know, like it lasted all of a day. It is
That's
your
bullshit.
moral duty to play this game. It's a training simulator on defeating the globalists. Also, it has ultra widescreen support, unlike most AAA games. Funny, good graphics, but extremely short. Yeah, I imagine I'll be able to beat it in one sitting and then be done with it. Yeah,
Oh, you might beat it before I get on.
I expected it to be extremely short. This game turned my pet frog gay. 10 out of 10.
Damn. Alright, I'm out of here. Have a good one, man.
The globalists don't want you to know this, but you can beat the game in under 2 hours and then refund it on Steam. Oh. Okay, well, we have a new goal to try to refund the game. Alright, but Waffle's gone, so that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. The night stream, the January 6th stream, is going to be one for the record books. And hopefully, the game is short enough that I can cut it all into just one continuous YouTube video. So I don't plan to play the whole stream. And then we'll probably do some more Remnant 2. I got Risk of Rain for Christmas. I may play that. See what that game's all about. Or we can go do the finals since Fortnite. You know, I'm always open to playing games with viewers, though. So if you guys have suggestions on something you want to see or want to play with me, join the Discord. You know, you can become part of the voice chat. You can be in on the stream. You know, Discord members get special treatment. The socials are above my head. They'll let you know when I go live. Follow me on Twitter. Yeah, all the socials. Sorry, I'm tired and I'm out of it. So, guess I'm going to take a nap then, because it's Saturday, and for some reason my wife and kids are still asleep at 8:30 in the morning. So, knowing my luck, as soon as I go to bed, they'll wake up, but I'm gonna try to catch a nap. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you wonderful witches later tonight. Have a good day, everybody.